Finna get started, man. Hold on. It's not showing them live on mine. There we go. Hold on now, y'all. Let me share this link out. I need everybody to get in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, bro. Boxing recap, man. From last night. Yo, Ralph and Real, what's up, bro? Salute Ralph and Real, bro. What's good, bro? People joining in here, man. What's up, man? Salute to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Just decided to go live today, man. Salute to everybody, by the way. What's great, Big Say So. Modern King Boston, aka Ronald Finkley, man. Shout out Ronald Finkley, man. Much respect to you, bro. What's up, man? You said Tiger style. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I just want to talk about these boxing fights that happened on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Just talk about everything that happened. But I'm also waiting for the stream to rev up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? More people coming here and shit. Hold on. There's a link here. That's a link for anybody that want to join or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah, man, we had some good fights last night, man. What fights do y'all want to start off with, man? Just watching Haney and Lomachenko face off, he looked shook. Yeah, Lomachenko definitely, man. Lomachenko, it's a lot of questions I have about him at this moment. Where does he really stand right now? Wagwan, Robesi. Yo, we got Ronald Fink up here. What's up, Ronald?
I gotta pause the YouTube. But am I echoing?
Nah, you not echoing, bro.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm
Yo,
back.
shout
What's
out
up?
Tony Boswell in the chat. Yeah, go ahead, Ronald. My bad, bro. Go ahead, G.
What up, bro? My man, Big Say So, the guy who spits all the hot raps in the boxing community, man. I love all your raps every time. Every time you make a new rap, yo, it kind of reminds me of like the atmosphere, what's going on in the YTBC. You know what I mean? So that's why I like tuning. I should be like hit me right at this right time on certain weeks of boxing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Ronald. So what fights you want to talk about last night, man? What do you think about the fights we had last night?
Man, I did like a undercard fight of all of the top rank cards because that's the only ones I watched was the top rank cards. It was like 8 cards on there, man, the undercards, and I would say like maybe 3 of them was fire. And I liked the Troy Isley fight. I thought that his fight against that tough kid named Lavallee, man,
Yeah,
that dude Quincy Lavallee, man, that dude got a chin on him, bro. It's fucking. Man, I tell you, Troy Isley was comboing him up, fighting him on the inside, and that dude was still there like the fucking Empire State Building. That dude
Yeah,
chin is crazy.
yeah,
Yeah, that
man.
was a
Troy
good
Isley,
fight.
man, good promising prospect, man. He looks pretty good so far, man. I want to see how good he'll be in the future, man. You know, it's just hard to judge all these young guys right now, man. They're not really fighting nobody, you know. They're getting in there with some tough guys, but these guys ain't world level opponents. Not yet, at least. Yo, shout out
Yeah,
to my guy Carl, man.
and that's what make top ranks stable. Like I just hope they don't run into the same problem like PBC started. Like when we all looked at they stable like 4 or 5 years ago. I want all of these guys to fight like all each other. Like don't be sugarcoating, don't be marinating. Just let whoever come out the victory be the real victory. Because believe it or not, at the end they all gonna be remembered if they come put on great fights. You know, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I see guys talking about Loma in the chat, man. We might as well get to it. We might as well get to the point, man. Cut to the chase. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, man, this is one of my favorite fighters, man. But I gotta keep it real, man. As y'all know, I'm not a biased type of guy, man. Vasily Lomachenko in there last night looked very rusty to me. Very, very rusty in that fight. Also, Jermaine Ortiz is a hell of a fighter. I feel like a lot of people slept on him. People said Lomachenko looked old last night. I don't think he looked old. I think it was the style matchup.
Yeah, and you took the words kind of right off of my thought process because I just watched it again for like the second time, third time, whatever. And I had it like Lomo up early, like 3-1, but then when I rewatched it, I had it closer. Like by the time I got to the seventh round, I had it like 3-3 because Ortiz was doing a lot of good things in there, a lot of good things in there to make me think that he could have probably won that round early on. And as the fight progressed, I saw like I kind of still kind of dissect like maybe the eighth through the ninth and the 10th. But I just felt like Lomo did the best work like around 11th and the 12th because you could visibly see Ortiz getting tired. And Lomachenko's footwork to me was like the key to everything, like on how they probably judged it because his footwork was amazing. Even though Ortiz had good footwork too, but I just feel like Lomo and the way that Lomo he can hit you with shots. They be like little teeny shots, but I think the judges score those too. So that's why I kind of inked it to. I didn't mind that Lomo won, and plus he was a previous world champion, and this guy is just coming up. But Lomachenko to me showed the more prevalent, the boxing skills. Like his skills were better, I think, even though they both had little speed knots on their eye here and there. But that's boxing. But I feel like Lomo just
Yeah.
looked it better. Looked it better,
Yeah, I feel like Lomachenko, like I was saying, he looked rusty in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's been out the ring for 10 months. But Ortiz, man, I don't like Carl says Lomachenko look old. I think Lomachenko lost a step, definitely. He's not as fast, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think he looked old. His feet is still very good. You know what I'm saying? His punch placement is still there. He still can throw those weird, awkward angles. You know what I'm saying? So he still looked pretty good, man, but he definitely wasn't his best. In my opinion, this was the worst Lomachenko performance I have seen from him in his whole career. In his whole career. Jermaine Ortiz, like I was saying, was a live dog, man. He executed the game plan well. He roughed Loma up early. He was pushing him back. He spun Loma around. And Ortiz can actually fight in the pocket, man. That's what one thing people are forgetting. Ortiz can fight in the pocket, man. He was hitting Lomachenko with multiple uppercuts in the pocket, just roughing him up. You know what I'm saying? Making the fight tough for him. It looked like the flash of Tio. It looked like the Tio fight. You know what I'm saying? I seen flashes of that with Ortiz, man. He had so much success. A great jab as well, man. Lomachenko, he's actually in there with a guy that's young and as fast as him and has feet just as good as his. You know what I'm saying? So it was a tough one, man. It's hard to gauge Lomachenko after this performance. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say he's done. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight is a different style matchup because Devin Haney's not as aggressive. Ortiz likes to leave himself open. And that's what happened in the second half of the fight, Lomachenko figured him out. He started landing the swivel jab, the triple jab, the right hand, the straight left. You know what I'm saying? And he just started finding a little bit of openings and just pick Ortiz apart. But
Yeah.
definitely struggled early on. Definitely, man. 100%, man. It's hard to gauge him right now. Definitely, I would say. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
like
saying?
I was saying, like you just, I'm gonna just piggyback off what you said. Like I didn't really see as many, like how Lake Lomo would he would like pepper you. Like I didn't see as much as peppering from Lomo. Like he's really a good, like he can add up points quick. But I just felt like he won because of like how he was approaching the fight, and then you could see like his glimpses of his old self. Like he was rusty, definitely rusty.
Yeah.
So him and Haney fighting, that'd be an amazing fight, bro. Fighting next, that is. And I hope Devin don't try to like, make him go like a big catch weight. Like I hope they fight at 135, but because Haney seemed like he's confident about making 135. So if he think he can do it again, long as the money right, it looking like with Haney. If the money's right, he'll do anything. It look like.
Yep. How you doing, Big Faithful and modern King Boxing?
What's good? How you doing?
All good, man. All good, guys. It was a thing of two halves, right? It was like the first half of the fight. Honestly, I give Thing the first 4 rounds. Or I give the young man the first 4 rounds, and then I thought I give the fifth and sixth to Loma. I had it at a 7-5. To Loma. I thought the second part of the fight, I thought Loma took over. Especially the last 3 rounds. He won the last 3 rounds. The one thing with me with him what we young Jermaine was it was his first 12-round fight. It looked like it was his first 12-round fight, and the fact that the output he was putting in early, he tried, right? But he just couldn't maintain what he did early. Loma stepped up. Loma figured him out. Loma figured out the timing. I thought Jermaine had a great step back jab. So he did at times that really caught Loma. He used his length very well. Good footwork, good movement on the inside. He was strong. He was pushing Loma around at times. As 150 said, the uppercuts on the inside was very good. But when Loma gets off, right, you could clearly see he was the more powerful guy. He was landing the cleaner, he was landing the cleaner shots. A lot of what Jermaine was throwing. Jermaine threw a lot of punches last time, and yes, he landed, but a lot of them were landing on the gloves and on the side of the head, and good. But yeah, Loma looked rusty. It took him like probably about 5 rounds to get into the fight.
Yeah, man, 5 rounds. Yeah, I agree, Brian.
And yeah, no, it was a very good performance after that, but before that, yeah, he just looked like he couldn't get the timing, and it was just the jab, right? Every time there was like space, Jermaine just threw the jab. He just jab, right? And he was just occupying Loma with the jab, and he was working behind the jab very well. It was a very entertaining fight. I actually enjoyed it because
I enjoyed it.
Adversity. Loma had a thing under the eye early too, and then not a cut, but like his eye was
like an abrasion or something, like from the level or something. Yeah, like a burn or something.
And then Loma replied later on in kind. That's like, okay, you do that to me, I'll do that to which I like. Loma came through adversity. The young man was better than I thought he would be. At this level, you never know how good someone is until they, step up. And yeah, he was very good. I just think he ran out of energy at the end. That first time 12 round thing. Like it showed. It showed at the end, and Loma showed experience, and he just put on the pressure in the end to win the fight. Out of 7-5 to Loma, but it was a
Yeah,
very
I
good
agree.
fight. Very good fight.
7-5, man. Chess match, man.
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz's game. Shout out Mad Chad, man. This guy was telling me from day one, don't sleep on Ortiz, man. Don't sleep on him. And he came in there and he proved himself. I was way more impressed with Ortiz than Lomachenko last night. And I'm a big fan of Lomachenko.
No question.
And I'm a
Yeah,
big
no
fan
question.
of Lomachenko. I just got to keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it real at the end of the day. We real boxing fans, man. We don't come up here and be biased and shit, man.
Yeah. Now, you know, Loma, yeah, he just looked ragged. The footwork wasn't there, right? Right. You seen him started to move better after 5 rounds, but you can see him pawing the backhand, right? He was cocking it, he was, you know, and he just wasn't releasing it. Especially at points where both guys were where both guys had space, right? It was Jermaine Ortiz at those moments. He was, you know, trying to occupy Loma, you know, and you know that's what he did, and you know he just made it harder for Loma to gauge him. It was the counterpunch of Loma when he started landing that left hand on the counter and the short shots on the counter. That's when he started feeling confident. That's when he started stepping in. You know, I think he figured out Jermaine's rhythm, you know, and he just took over. And that's experience, you know. You can, you know,
the experience played the second half of the fight. Is his experience?
Youth is a great thing. Youth is a great thing, you know. You know, as like you talk to any boxer, right? And you ask them, you say, you know, you give the 23, 26-year-old, right? You know, you talk to any retired boxer, right? Right. You put my brain right now into a 26-year-old's body, I'd be a better fighter. You know?
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, that's basically, you know, Loma's experience versus youth, you know, but experience won this one out, but it was a good fight. I enjoyed what Jermaine Ortiz did. I really did.
You know what, Brian Hargis, to piggyback off what you said, like, I mean, this just proves to how rusty Loma was, because I don't think he was scared of you know, his Ortiz's power or anything, but it's like him trying to get onto the inside was basically where I would think he was rusty at. Like, he couldn't really get on the inside like he wanted to, and I don't even think it was because he was scared of his power. It was just because he was out of you know, he haven't been in the ring in a while.
Yeah, and Jermaine also, one other thing, Jermaine also, right? When Loma was trying to turn, Jermaine was turning with him.
Yep, exactly.
You know, which, you know, sort of, you know, took away a lot of what Loma was trying to do early with his rhythm. You know, and, you know, Loma couldn't turn him. And when Loma was able to turn him later on in the fight, that's when he started taking over, because Jermaine, you know, could do it for 6 rounds, 7 rounds. But, you know, Loma was able to maintain it long after that. He was able to maintain the pressure. He was able to maintain the pace, you know, and, you know, so, you know, experience is a big thing. As we say, it's the young man's first 12-round fight.
Yeah, it was his first 12 rounds, man.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you gotta give him credit, because he was able to, you know.
Another thing too, Jermaine Ortiz, man, he was switching from southpaw to unorthodox, man. He switched a lot, and that gave Loma problems as well, man. You know, just like Brian was saying, he was turning with Loma, you know what I'm saying, and he's just negating Loma and just negating what he was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Slowly turning to the right and slowly coming in, you know what I'm saying, feinting. Lomachenko applied the pressure later on in the fight, you know what I'm saying, and Ortiz started to open up a little more, and like Brian said, he caught his rhythm, but Ortiz did well, man. I was, like I said, man, I was impressed, man. Jermaine Ortiz, I think this dude, I think this guy is probably a future champion, man. Like, for real, man. And this fight right here, he did not lose anything. This fight here, he gained a lot of experience this fight.
Of
and he put
course.
on a good show. So now we got a new star. We got a new
Yep.
guy coming up
Yep.
out of Top Rank.
Yep.
So watch out
Yep.
for Jermaine Ortiz, man.
Absolutely. As we keep saying, right, when a guy steps up to this level, we don't know how good they are until they step up
To the
and
real ones. The real
they
ones.
take
Yeah.
that challenge, right? He stepped up and he said, you know what? He goes, I can go 12 rounds with Loma. I can give him a tough fight. I can push this guy to his limit, and he did. And he wasn't afraid of Loma. He tried out new tricks because I heard the Lomachenko camp saying that after the fight that when they did the sparring, he didn't switch southpaw once, right? So he tried,
Yeah, he stayed in Orthodox. Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So he tried a new wrinkle, right? He tried a new wrinkle also with Loma last night, and it shows you like the discipline he had, right? Because he was preparing him for Comey, right? And Comey is a right-hander, so it shows you the discipline of Jermaine Ortiz to keep something in the bag. It shows you he's strategic. If I ever fight Loma, I got this extra wrinkle, I can throw in with him. And you can see also the spars he learned. He learned a lot from sparring Lomachenko, right? It just wasn't Loma learning from what Ortiz, but you could see he's a student of the game. He's a student, and he took a lot from those sparring sessions also, and you could see he was confident. He believed in himself, right? For me, the one issue with him was when Loma landed punches, you could see physically Loma was stronger than him. And the other issue was the stamina at the end. But bar that there, he boxed very well.
Yeah,
Painted the
Brian.
picture. You painted the picture real good on that one, Brian Hawkins. That's
Yeah.
pretty much how I looked at that entire situation, just like you explained it,
Yeah. So no, I enjoyed Jermaine Ortiz, and welcome to the big time now. I hope you just can continue in that vein, and if you perform like you did last night, you will beat a lot of top guys.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, he executed the game plan so well, especially early on, man. Just jabbing Lomachenko and making Lomachenko reset. Lomachenko, he resets a lot, man. Sometimes he gets out of his stance and
Yeah.
fighters don't make him pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So Ortiz did that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ortiz did that, man. He did everything. Just like Brian said, he learned a lot in that sparring session. That's what I seen. I seen Lomachenko. He watched a film on Ortiz. He said he knew he was gonna switch. He was prepared for it. But then again, I feel like Loma wasn't prepared all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Jermaine Ortiz was though. He definitely was. He did his homework. Definitely.
Oh yeah, he did his homework. He was as quick as Loma, which right? Footwork, hand movement, timing, right? His head movement on the inside, especially the bullying, as you say, the uppercuts, right? He was mixing up his punches too. It just wasn't headshots. Well, Ortiz, right? He was going to the body. He was ripping the body and then ripping the head, right? And he was picking shots very well, and some majority of them came off the gloves. Loma is a good defensive fighter. He's because of his aggressive style, right? He's going to get hit more than the likes of Devin Haney, than than more than some of the other guys, right? And I say the same thing about Tank Davis too, because of his aggressive style. He's there to be hit. When you're aggressive, right? You can have some of the best defense in the world, but the thing is, you're walking into danger. And the other thing too, I liked about Jermaine Ortiz, right? Loma clearly, right, when Jermaine Ortiz was backed up on the rope, Loma clearly had an advantage for the majority of the fight too. He kept it in the middle of the ring, which meant he always had an escape route. If he did get in trouble, he had an escape route.
Yeah, you're right, Brian. Yeah, Ortiz, he got caught on the ropes a couple times, but he wasn't staying on the ropes.
Yeah.
He kept the fight in the middle of the ring, like you said. Yeah, man. He played it smart, man. He did
Yeah.
everything well, man. Definitely.
Yeah, no, he boxed well. And yeah, we got a young star. He's 26 years old. His name's Jermaine Ortiz, and I can't wait to see what he does next. So,
But what how many like 135 pounders they got over there though at a top rank? Like who would you match him up with? Who you think he should fight next?
at top rank specifically, let me see here. I'm just going to go and check top rank 135 fighters because top of my head.
Like,
Yeah,
not the
Ortiz had
main
great
ones.
punch selection, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did. He definitely did, man.
Yeah, I agree with
I didn't
man.
really see that many flaws, like y'all saying. Like he really doesn't have any flaws. He just got outboxed by like a a more experienced boxer, we should say. That's all. Like,
Yeah.
but I really see no flaws in his game. Hardly.
I think he has some flaws because Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko picked up on that. He picked up on Ortiz's bad habits. Mad Chad vouched for me. The other day, I sent Mad Chad a video. Ortiz, it was I was doing film. I'm just watching him, just trying to get some information on him. He fought this dude named Adorno, and he had a tough fight in there too. He got wobbled a couple times. I think his nose was broke because this shit was pouring like a motherfucker. It was a tough fight, but he won. You know what I'm saying? And then I seen him. He definitely got some holes in his game, and that's why Lomachenko picked him apart in the second half of the fight. But still, man, he's still sharp. He's still tough. But yeah, that's all experience at the end of the day, man. He's gonna learn.
Yeah.
And getting in there with Lomachenko is a good start.
It was the counter in the Loma that really made Loma confident because at points of round 5, round 6, and round 7, he was throwing a lazy jab, and Loma was countering over the jab. Where in the first 4 or 5 rounds, he was throwing straight jabs, right? So he was upsetting the rhythm of Loma. But when he started throwing lazy jabs, you could see Loma stepping in, pop right over the top every single time.
Yep.
And that's that's a stamina thing, and that's a concentration thing, right? That's an experience thing, right? Because you got to keep, you got to keep consistent with. If something's working for you, you got to keep consistent with it. And if you start getting lazy, you start getting tired, right? You just got to ignore it and just, throw that punch the way you do in the first 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah,
but when he threw that lazy jab, Loma, and the back, right, Loma, when he threw the right hand combo, right, you could see Jermaine Ortiz, and this is also a good reason for switch hitters, right? If you got a bruise in your eye and you're having problems seeing from it, right? Sometimes you can't see certain punches coming. So if you switch, you got the good eye in front. So it's easier to see coming. And when he switched to southpaw, he could see what Loma was trying to do better. I honestly believe that. Because I've been in the ring where I've been bruised, and I've had to turn my head a certain way so I could see better.
Gotcha. That's something new. Learn something new every day. Thanks for that tip. Thanks for that tip, Brian Hawkins.
Yeah, man. And also, Brian, do you feel like Lomachenko? I feel like Lomachenko in this fight was loading up a lot more usually than he does. I feel like Lomachenko, he tries to mix it up. He'll tap you with light shots and he'll throw in a hard shot once in a while just to throw your rhythm off, mix it up. But this fight, he was loading a lot. He was loading up a lot. I noticed it.
Loma is a tap pump fighter, right? Right. He changes the timing and rhythm of his punches. Last night, I think he said, "I'm going out there." The young guy. I think the young guy surprised him the first 4 or 5 rounds, and he was like, "Okay, one thing I'm going to have to do now is I'm going to have to make an impression on the judges." Right. So every time he threw with bad intentions, just to make the impression on the judges. So he loaded up.
That makes sense.
He loaded up, because he knew he was behind in the cards, and he saw what happened with Teofimo. when he went behind, you know. So that was the idea behind that. There, every time I hit him, I'm gonna have to hurt him. I'm gonna have to rock him. There's gonna have to be a visible reaction, right? So it wasn't tip tip bum. It was bum bum bum. You know, like, you know.
Yeah,
So,
man, and that makes sense, Brian, when you actually put it that way, because it that would make sense. That would be logical, because if he's down on the cards, he would try to throw more of the harder shots, the more eye catching shots, to get the judges to convince them
yeah,
that he won the fight. You know what I'm saying? So,
you know.
but I think Loma 175, but the scorecard absolutely horrendous. I don't agree with it. 9-3. Lomachenko did not win 9-3, man.
No, he did win 9 rounds.
Yeah,
You know.
no way, no
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
no way.
Those early rounds were a lot closer. Like, I mean,
A
that could have
lot
went either
closer.
way. Those
Definitely.
earlier rounds. Yeah. Hey, what
Bro.
you think about the love of the young? You know what I seen that reminded me of like a good boxer was the young kid named Abdullah Mason, man.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Duke
boy.
Mason. Yeah, man.
That kid was sharp, man. That's a
He's
sharp
18
kid.
years old, man. Phenom, man.
He's special. What's up, Brian? What's up, Modern King? What's up, 150, my man?
Young Billy at
Yo,
150 on the
YB.
same panel. Goddamn. You know we're in trouble now.
You want?
Yeah, you already know, man.
Yeah, how you doing, young billionaire?
What's up? What's up, working man? You did, hey man, great breakdown on the fight too, man. And I just want to piggyback off of y'all saying that the cards were a little too wide. But you know what other fight that kind of had wide scorecards that I didn't really see? Did y'all see that Duke Reagan versus LeBron fight? LeBron?
I kind of
Nah,
felt
but I heard
that
Duke
fight.
Reagan. I heard Duke Reagan struggle though. YB.
Yeah, they had
struggled
it
a lot.
real wide though, bro. They like 50. They had it similar to the Loma fight. One judge had it 7 round. It was an 8-rounder. One judge had it 7 rounds to 1, and it, you know, I didn't see that. It was, to me, Reagan won the fight, but it was one of those real rugged fights. It was like an inside fight where Reagan had to use experience and superior skill. You know, I mean, but you know, his Olympic pedigree. But at the same time, I felt like it was very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
Well, me, right? I was sort of watching it, but at the same time, I was on my phone. You know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes, you know, so I never really watched it that close. But yeah, I thought Reagan struggled from what I've seen.
When I actually watched that was my last fight I watched before I passed out and fell asleep. But I was like in the 4th or the 5th round, and I tell you, man, that dude LeBron was freaking. I thought that he was gonna stop Reagan early on. I thought he was really gonna stop him, because this dude was holding for him for dear life. I thought like those punches was affecting him from LeBron. But then I didn't know what happened after that. But then I watched it again this morning, and it looked like LeBron had faded like during the 7th and the 8th round, because that's when it was only 8-rounder, right?
Yeah, he did fade. He did fade for sure.
Yeah, he faded. So I seen the turnaround of Reagan at those last two rounds.
Yeah,
but, yeah, it was a good fight for the most part. Glad he pulled it off.
Yo,
hey panel, I got a question. Do y'all think that that the sparring sessions, you know, played a role in not trying to say that Jermaine Ortiz isn't a great young fighter, but do you think that it played a role in the familiarity and you know, the IQ that he had in there with Loma? You know, just being in there sparring 50 to 100 rounds. He said, you know, with Loma mimicking Richard Coleman, where Loma probably wasn't studying him, but in sparring he may have been studying Loma. Do you think that contributed to how well he started off the fight, or do you just think that a lot of people just underrated Jermaine Ortiz?
a bit of both.
I feel like it's a bit of both. Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
I would think so. Some people taking the information better, and they will execute the information, especially if they want to beat you. So I think he took heed to all of those rounds he had with Lomo, and he tried to capitalize on him early, because he knew that's probably the only way he could beat Lomo.
Yeah, they fought. They sparred for 5 weeks. So yeah, I think he did pick up some things on Loma. Definitely, man. The way he started out, definitely.
Absolutely. And I tell you from experience, right? Some spars. I don't know if you box young billionaire, you know, boxing, right? But some sparring sessions, right? You go you don't go hard, right? It's like just get sharpness and all that there. It really depends what type of sparring, because if they went all out and they got used to each other's rhythm like that, right?
Right.
Which which could happen too.
Ortiz
There's
said
more
they didn't go
chance.
all
There's
out.
more chance that the young man would take more in, because like you're sparring someone like Lomachenko, right? And there's people in his ear every single time he spars Loma. Try this, right? Loma's doing this. Do this, counter him. Do this, counter him. Especially if they like sparred for 5 weeks, right? And yeah, the game plan. Oh yeah, he orchestrated his game plan off those sparring sessions. There's no doubt in my mind that he did. And Loma just went in, I'm just going to be me. So absolutely, you're 100% correct about that.
Yeah, man.
Hey, thank you for that experience too. Cause me, the way that Ortiz was speaking on it, Loma said he understands boxing, so I felt like he, but at the same time, he was there for the Richard Coleman camp, and people don't forget that fight was like just in December. So
Yeah, 10
this
months
fight
ago.
was 10 months. So
Yeah.
less than a year ago, he was in the ring with Loma, in the camp. So
Yeah.
it's very fresh in his mind, that. And then he fought Jamel Herring, had a good experience, and Jamel Herring's a southpaw too. So.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? A southpaw, then he went in straight to a camp for another southpaw, and he was actually in Loma's camp. So I feel like he had 2 good camps preparing for a southpaw style, and being a more youthful guy. Yeah, man, I felt like this kid is, and he had a little pop on his shots too, and I felt like he used a little bit of T.O.'s game plan in the beginning, as far as leading off the jab and pressing the front foot. I feel like he was trying to be front foot dominant at first. Harkin, and
100%. Yeah.
And I do-
Yeah.
100%. And he was just basically utilizing the jab. I don't think he really gave a shit if he landed it or not, but he was trying to nullify a lot of Loma's rhythm by doing that. And he was able to do that for 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, man. He played it smart, man.
Yeah,
he
very
did
smart.
what you're supposed to do. Just like you said, Brian, he wasn't gonna let Lomachenko get in his rhythm. You can't let Lomachenko get in his rhythm, man. Lomachenko, he just comes in, he's turning you, he's draining you mentally and physically. He's feigning a lot, you know what I'm saying? So he's just lulling you to sleep slowly, man. And then he's picking you off and he's learning how to set his shots. You know what I'm saying? But Ortiz didn't let him. Ortiz set the pace early.
It was Loma's upper body finting yesterday that impressed me. His foot fints yesterday were not as good as I've seen them in the past.
Yeah,
his upper body fints were very good.
Yeah, I agree with you, Brian. I agree with you. And Lomachenko, man, he still showed he's elusive, man. He still showed that he can avoid punches and get out the way, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like he reset it a little too much in that fight as well, man, because every time he didn't have success, he'll reset and just walk back. And he'll walk back so far, it's like, it's no need, Loma. You know what I'm saying? You're already at a disadvantage anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's already at a disadvantage. He doesn't have the height. He doesn't have the reach. Why would you reset so far? You know what I'm saying? But he made the adjustments in the end. But it was definitely a tough fight, man. And Ortiz came to win, man. But people said that Lomachenko lost. I don't think he lost the fight, though. I feel like people were saying that because they just were surprised of Ortiz, man. They just didn't know he was game. They didn't know nothing about this guy. To be fair, I didn't know too much about him, but I did do my studying. I did do what I could.
You know what? And speaking on that, like I would think that more like somebody who just wants Lomachenko to lose would think he lost that fight. But like I look at the Valdez versus what's the guy name? Conceição fight. Now to me, people could complain about a fight like that, but a fight like this, nah, Lomachenko won that hands down to me.
Yeah. Like as I said, right, I give Valdez the first 4 rounds, and then after that, I give him 1 round.
And plus, you got to think about like the fact is that he was a champion already. Like, I think that people. Well, I feel like if you don't like decisively beat somebody who we consider a champ, Lomachenko I still consider a champ. So basically, you got to like really beat him to like to win. That's just my opinion on that.
What and what do y'all think Haney's going to take from that fight yesterday? You get what I'm saying? Because I know Haney was ringside. Now, if what do you think Devin Haney takes from that that game plan, and what do you think he can implement? Because him and Ortiz are, Ortiz is an athletic big guy too, but
Yeah.
I feel like they have different attributes.
Different attributes, yeah.
Exactly.
He needs more of a counter puncher. He's a good mover. He's got a good solid jab, right? Right. He's more on the back foot. Henny's strong on the inside, right? You think Jermaine Ortiz was big and strong, right? Henny has proven, just not against Kambosos, right? Who's the guy who clocked him?
Linares,
right? When Linares clocked him, right? In that 10th round, and he held on for dear life.
Yeah.
He's proved at that moment, right? He's got a strong grip. And he's one, and when he grabs you, he's hard to get, off you. Unless, when he grabs you, right? I've been in the ring with guys when they fucking grab, and you're doing everything you can, they get them off you, and they're fucking strong. They're strong, right? Yeah. And but Henny's got different. Henny is more relaxed in the ring. I don't think he will have the punch output of Jermaine Ortiz. That may be a key difference. Jermaine Ortiz, right, threw a lot of punches, especially in the first 4, 5, 6 rounds. He threw a lot of punches to try to discourage Lomachenko. I don't know if he'll have the same punch output. What Henny needs to be, right? He needs to be, when he throws his punches, they have to be accurate. They have to be well timed, and he better not miss. If he misses, I think it could be a long night for him. Because that's how you beat. That's how you beat. That's how you beat Thing. You have to have Loma. You have to have a large punch output.
You know what? And I'm gonna piggyback off of that right there. The only way Haney could beat somebody like a Lomachenko is he's gonna have to use the jab extensively. I mean, a lot, consistently, like he did against Kambosos the first time. Because we know when Haney tries to like mix it up, like going on the inside, he don't know nothing else but to do the clinch. Like it seems like he gets tripped up once he's on the inside. To me, he just grabs you, which is kind of
he grabs your arms. He stops you from throwing.
Yeah.
Right? He's very good at it, and he holds you down in a certain way with your neck. And I thought the 2 fights with Kambosos, right? Even though I'm a big admirer, and I do think grabbing and holding's a skill. For me, grabbing and holding to create room to throw punches is a skill. Just grabbing and holding just to stop the other guy from gaining momentum.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Right? For me, I thought the referee was very lenient with him both times in both fights against Kambosos.
I feel like with Devin, man, in my opinion, I feel like Devin should walk down Lomachenko, but I don't think he will, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. The only time Devin really will walk an opponent down is if he's really comfortable or you force him to.
Absolutely.
The thing is with me, this is my biggest question. Now, I think Devin Haney has the more educated left hand than Ortiz, of course, and I think he has the better jab. But does he have the more? Does he have Does he have that? Because I could see. You see, after the first or second round, Loma's face was kind of red already. Now does Devin have that discouraging power where, all right, Loma's going to not try to walk him down? Because I really believe that I hope Haney doesn't get elevated sense of confidence from the way that Ortiz was able to not discourage him, and Tio discouraged him. I hope he doesn't get an elevated sense of confidence off of those fights because of the jab that Tio was using and the jab that Ortiz was able to use, and think that that's going to be all that it takes to keep Loma off you.
No, Devin's a feather fisted.
No, but YB, here's the thing, right? Yesterday in the fight, it showed that you don't need that power to keep Loma off of you. I think his physicality is enough, to be honest.
Nah. But
I think his physicality, because the thing is, yesterday, Lomachenko, he did no work on the inside. Like, usually he works on the inside a lot, but yesterday, Jermaine Ortiz was just so big, and like he was throwing that uppercut and pushing him back. I feel like he was kind of intimidated a little bit.
Well, see, that's the thing. Does Devin mix up the uppercut as much as Jermaine Ortiz was doing? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of different variables.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, it's a different style matchup, man. Ortiz can actually fight in the pocket, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why Lomachenko had so much problems, bro.
Yeah, he can fight in that, right? The one thing Devin Haney has, right, is not the fact he can fight in the pocket, but he can disrupt in the pocket. Right? He can grab you, he can hold you, right? He can make sure he doesn't get hit in the pocket, right? Because just the way he grabs you, right? And he just negates your attack on the inside.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
So
like you said, basically he'll smother your work on the inside. Basically,
absolutely.
He'll make you reset. That's what Brian's saying. He's gonna make you reset because he's gonna tie you up and disrupt your rhythm every time you want to get something off on the inside.
Yeah. That's why you gotta feint Haney, right? You gotta make him second guess when to try to grab. Right? You know, you gotta step in, step out. You gotta make him right. And if he goes to grab you, right, and you step out and he's got his thing in grabbing position, you gotta be willing to throw at that moment in time. So you do, right? And that if I was talking to any fighter, that's how I would explain, right? And Devin also dips his head to his left hand side all the time, right? He is right for a southpaw. Southpaws like right uppercuts. He is right there for a right uppercut. Right? If I was in Thing's corner today, right? If I was in Loma's corner today, I'd be showing him video after video after video after video after video and how to negate, his grabbing technique and also throw that uppercut when he drops that head because he does it often.
I think Lomachenko, I feel like with Haney, his tactic, you know what I'm saying, definitely can give Loma problems because Devin Haney is the bigger fighter, you know what I'm saying? And like Brian says, he's strong in the inside. He definitely is, but I feel like Lomachenko can capitalize off of Haney clinching as well. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he can turn him and spin him. You know what I'm saying? And also pull his hands free in the clinches and hit him out of the break and hit him out of the clinch.
Yeah. That also
just
depends
like
on the
Ortiz and Comey.
Yeah. That depends on the referee too, because if you get a referee, as soon as Haney grabs the arms, break, yet he reset.
Yeah, but also Haney, he's also very strong too. Like once he grabs people, like how he was grabbing Kambosos, he was not letting go of Kambosos.
Yeah,
so you got to
like
factor that in.
He held on to Linares for dear life.
Yeah, he's very strong. Like I don't know.
He's very strong.
Work as well as he usually does on the inside. Because Loma usually likes to work on the inside, but if Haney could grab him real tight, it might be a problem.
And that's another thing too. How is Devin gonna start off the fight? Like I said, I don't think he walks him down. I think he's just gonna be on the back foot. I think Lomachenko is gonna be the one trying to come forward.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Iceman on this. Right, he hugged Kambosos so much. I thought I was watching them on a date. 100% agree with you, Iceman.
Yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I left a message in the comments section. 150. So that's the reason why I gotta get off. My daughter about to come home. She just moved back here from Georgia. So basically, this would be her first day back home after moving back here, and they've been home in 5 days. So she went and got a job as soon as she got here. So I'm gonna just clean up before she get here. I left you a message in the inbox thing.
Yeah, I just seen it. Yeah, I appreciate you, Ronald Finkley, for copping on, man. For real, man.
Congratulations,
y'all.
Congratulations, G.
I'll be in the chat, y'all. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Nice salute to Big Ronald, man. Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Cassidy, bro. What's up, bro?
Is that
Appreciate-
Mr. Boots?
appreciate.
I have not heard from him in weeks. What is
Appreciate,
wrong with
man.
this guy?
Fuck YB, man. When I try to shout at me, don't care about me, man. Fuck YB, man.
Hey, Cassidy, man.
Don't say that, Chant. Why you say that, Chant?
Cause your boy Errol Spence didn't give us the fact, man. I'm only joking.
Ah, come on, Cassidy.
I'm joking.
We're
Now,
not
come on,
starting that
come on.
right now.
Come
Yeah,
on,
I'm joking. 150.
Yeah,
I'm
look,
joking.
look.
let's have this out now. Come on, let's have this out now. Come on.
Listen, I want to
joking,
talk
I'm joking.
about it. I want to talk about what happened last night, Cassidy.
Yeah.
What do you think
Salute.
about the fight from last night, man?
Yeah, fam. Salute 150, fam. Salute Brian Harkin, fam. Salute YB, man. Salute Khalid, fam. You get me? Even though Khalid has an issue, you get me? But we'll keep it posted. But man, I was impressed with a couple guys yesterday. You get me? I was impressed with William Cepeda. That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That was a very good fight from William Cepeda. I had Jojo Diaz winning the fight from the beginning, but William Cepeda proved me wrong. You know what I'm saying to you? He proved me wrong. His pressure is something else. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, I think his pressure is phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? He can be defeated, but we'll get into that later. And the Lomachenko and
Jermaine
man,
Ortiz.
yes, Ortiz. There's so many Ortizes I can't keep up with it. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
There's so many Ortizes and Ruizes I can't keep up with it, fam. So yeah, man. I was impressed with him. I was impressed with him because he can now be entered into more big fights. You know what I'm saying to you? No one thinks about. Everyone just talk about Lomachenko. That Jermaine Ortiz, he can fight. Saying to you, he came in there well prepared. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was a sparring partner, he did come in there well prepared. I saw a couple of things that I didn't know that he could do. You know what I'm saying? He's more agile. He's more athletic. You know what I'm saying? He's a bit bigger and stronger than I first expected. And I knew he could fight, like you said, 150 because I saw him fight against Jamel Herring and whatnot, a couple other opponents. I see him fight like 3 times, so I was impressed with him.
I seen him fight 3 times. Yeah, same as you. Yeah, I seen him fight Adorno, Herring, and Loma. That's it, man. That's the only fights I've seen from him.
Yeah, man. A loss is nothing. Like I said, a loss is nothing. He can come back from that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's gained a lot of experience from this fight, man. He didn't take a loss.
His stock went up, bro.
Yeah, his stock went up. He's gonna be a star. He's a star now, bro. He's a star now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when you give these other guys opportunities, such as Isaac Cruz, Jermaine Ortiz, and Cambosis, you know what I'm saying to you, you make other fighters. You know what I'm saying. Now maybe we can get a Isaac Cruz. No, we can't actually. But maybe we can get Isaac Cruz and a Cambosis, Jermaine Ortiz, or something like that around those ways. You know what I'm saying?
We should get Cambosis and Jermaine Ortiz.
Yes, that's an interesting fight.
I think Ortiz beats Cambosis. Yeah, I think.
At this point, I think Ortiz beats Cambosis. Yeah.
Why I don't like 150 though, man, is that his Lomachenko's manager and the rest of his team keep talking about how big Devin Haney is. Everybody else in the weight division is bigger than him. And what's his excuses? They're already implanting. I don't understand.
I saw a thing, right. I was on TikTok today, right, and I saw a thing. Right, they were talking to each other, Loma and Devin, and Loma said something about heavyweight. Is this heavyweight? You know, and
talking about.
You know, he goes. One of the reporters asked him, "If the fight happens, you'd be ready for it?" And he goes, "I'll be ready, Loma." So, you know.
Yeah, man, Devin Haney. He came up. Loma said this. He said this is lightweight. This is not a lightweight. This is a heavyweight.
Yeah, something like that.
Devin said, "I'll show you in the ring," and Lomachenko said, "I'll be ready." That's what he said.
Yeah.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Yo, bro. But is it me or did Devin Haney grow like a lot the past 2 years?
Yeah,
he
grew.
got a lot bigger,
growing into his body, G.
Yeah, he's
growing into his body.
He's a young man, bro. He's still growing.
That's
so
crazy,
yeah, he grew.
bro.
He definitely.
He's still, he's still feather fisted though.
You think 150's gonna look like forever?
Loma looks so small against Ortiz. He looks smaller than usual, in my opinion.
Yeah,
he looks so little, bro.
Well, here's
the bell rang.
Here's the thing, right? When they were in the Ukraine, Apparently he lost like 8 pounds.
Yeah, he must have still.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he must have still. He must have. He's not eating
You know,
properly. Do you know what I'm saying? He's
yeah,
not
Yeah.
keeping to. He's not keeping to his usual regime of the gym. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Yeah. It makes sense. It makes
You know,
perfect
like when he went back with the war and all that there with the Ukraine, they said he lost 8 pounds and he had to for this fight he had to, what's the word? He had to put on a bit of weight for the fight. Um,
Oh, damn.
because apparently he's not, apparently the rations and so in the
Yeah,
Ukraine in
he
the
wasn't
army,
living
so
regularly, so
yeah,
I get that.
so yeah, he had to put on like 8 pounds, just to make himself look decent coming into the fight. So that's what I've been hearing. I don't know how true that is, but he is small. He was always a small 135 pounder. And like I've always said, right? You know, that's his max weight he could make was 135. If he went up to 140, could you just imagine how big some of those guys would be compared to him?
Yeah, man.
Like crazy.
Yeah,
Like
that's why.
he's working at his maximum right now.
Yeah, Loma. That's what I'm saying. At this weight division, he's giving up height, reach, and youth as well, man. Everyone is bigger than him and just as fast, or has just as good feet as him. You know what I'm saying? All the top guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it's tough for him, man. He's definitely in a tough division. He's in a tough spot right now, in my opinion. I feel like he can still. I think he can beat Devin Haney if he trains and gets in there with a full training camp. And I still think it's a different style matchup overall than Ortiz, but he's still in a tough spot, man. He's gonna have a lot of work for him, definitely, Lomachenko.
Yeah, I think it's still a close fight, but I favor.
It's still a close fight. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he'd have to work for that shit.
I don't think so, man. I think Haney just washes him. Haney washes him.
Damn, really?
I'm talking about when Lomachenko fought the Jason Sosas of the world, the Nicholas Walters of the world. Even though he wasn't at 135, I'm just talking about it's the fact that Lomachenko, if he could excel that Lomachenko into this 135-pound division, then I could say he could possibly beat Devin Haney. But now, oh hell no, no.
Yeah.
Not that Lomachenko yesterday. No. I'm sorry. Devin Haney
I agree though. If Loma comes in how he did yesterday, no, he's not gonna beat Devin Haney.
No.
But I think he'll be ready, man. I think this time he'll be motivated. He'll be more motivated, more hungry this time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think Devin gonna notch the fight, man. I think they really gonna fight. They're gonna fight.
They have to. Yeah, they are. They go and get the unders.
Because look, Devin Haney right now, he's smiling right now. He's grinning. He's looking at this. He's looking at this right now as an opportunity. Like, okay, this is the blueprint to beat Lomachenko.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at it right now. So
Devin Haney's honestly thinking, I'll watch Jermaine Ortiz.
Right? No, but yesterday after the fight though, Devin Haney said, "I expect a better Lomachenko."
Yeah. He's looking at it. He's thinking
exactly, and that's what I expect too. I agree with Devin.
He's thinking. Devin Haney's probably thinking to himself, "I would watch Jermaine Ortiz. I like boxing. I'll beat him 12 rounds to 0."
The only way this fight don't get made if Lomachenko says, "No, fuck that. I don't want to fight Devin Haney, man. Fuck that, man. He's too big. He's too big, man." That's the only way this fight don't get made.
I've never known Loma. I've never known Loma to look at anyone and go, "I won't fight you."
He wants this fight bad. He wants this.
Why does he want to get his ass whooped so bad, though? Why does he want his ass whooped so bad?
He wants this fight bad, man.
Why? Why does he want his ass whooped so bad? I don't get it. Why?
He don't think he gonna lose. He don't think he's
when he loses now, he's gonna come with this. Devin Haney, he was too big for the weight. I try weight too big. That's what he's gonna say.
Yeah. Deontay Wilder did that with Tyson Fury. That's been done before. What's his name? Oscar? No, what's the fucking? Leo Santa Cruz said it when he moved up to 130 pounds, and Tank Davis moved down from 135 pounds. They had the same freaking, that's been done before.
Hey, but you know what this reminds me of? It's eerily similar to when Usyk, quote unquote, struggled against Chisora right before the Joshua fight. They say, man, Joshua gonna knock Usyk out, bro. He's a cruiserweight. He
I
don't got
didn't
enough.
say that.
Oh, good
I
point.
never believe that shit. I
Good
never
point.
believe
I'm not
that
saying
bullshit.
you being
Good
hurt.
point,
I'm just
YB.
saying a lot of people
That's a really good point.
that were looking at that performance and saying, oh man, if Usyk fight Joshua like that, he gonna get stopped. And then what happened to Joshua? 2 fights in a row. You know, so it's just
That's
one of
them
those
dumb
things.
people that don't know about boxing because Usyk skill wise, they don't understand the skill level is on another planet compared to Anthony Joshua. Another planet.
No, but
Yeah.
the point is,
Well,
like, shit like
yeah,
that
I was
happens, though.
talking about that, right?
Nah, he's right. YB's right though, man. Everyone was saying that shit, man. He was. I remember, bro, because I picked Usyk. Cassidy, I remember people was calling me dumb for saying that shit. People was
I
saying
I
he
have
was
no
gonna
idea.
get
I don't know
knocked
who
out
the
and all that shit.
Yeah,
I wish I was
I picked Joshua by knockout, right? I thought if he caught him clean. My one thing though, and anyone fucking listened to me prior to the fight, I was back and forth, right? Anyone listened to me, like I was telling people, there's no way Anthony Joshua will ever outbox Usyk. If he wins the fight, he lands the perfect punch or the perfect combination.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
I agree. That's it.
So, you know, that's
We got a long.
that's how it is. Devin Haney is more skill than Anthony Joshua at this point.
Of course.
I don't know.
Yo, we got my guy Electro Jet up here, man.
Yo, EJ.
Uncle EJ.
Uncle
What's up,
EJ.
What's up? What's up,
How you doing?
What's up,
What a great
Oh,
afternoon
everybody's
for
here,
working.
man.
Hey, Cass.
Brian,
Hey, Cass,
YB,
we
what's
know.
up, nephew?
Well, yeah. What's up, Unks? You know when fighters want to fight, man, it's going to be made. And Loma said he would do anything to make the fight. So we're not going to have him negotiate with somebody else and pull out the fight. So if he say he gonna do it, he gonna do it.
Man, shut your ass up with that shit, nigga. Shut your ass up with that shit, nigga.
Hey,
You
150.
sending
I know Loma. He's
your
gonna negotiate
subliminal
in good
spit
faith
shots, nigga.
and get the fight done. You know what I'm saying? So if Loma said he's gonna do something, oh man, I think
Yeah,
Loma's
I don't
gonna
hear
do it.
Loma. I don't hear
Loma's
Devin
gonna do
telling
it.
Loma, yo, go get a belt. Go get a belt, nigga. You need to leave Bob. You need to leave
How,
Bob.
how,
Yeah,
I
come
don't hear
on,
that.
man.
here, how can he get a belt when Devin Haney has them all? Go get a belt. I'll take yours.
I don't hear Loma. I don't hear Lomachenko. I don't hear Lomachenko talking about.
Hey,
You
Hawk,
want to
you
go
want
over
to say that?
there? You want to go
How
over
you gonna get a
there?
belt if Devin Haney got him up?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, go get a
Yeah,
belt.
go
I'll
get
take
Tank's regular
yours.
belt. Yeah, go get Tank's regular belt. What? Go get Tank's regular
Nah,
belt. What?
fuck that, man.
I already voiced my opinion on that shit. It's on my video, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Hey, EJ, how did you score the fight yesterday?
Yeah,
Unc?
Uncle EJ, break it down, man. Break it down,
Yeah,
Uncle
Loma
EJ.
8 rounds, man.
Break it down,
I had
EJ.
115, 113, 7-5
Sam.
For who? For who?
for Loma. But here's the thing: I had it so close that if they even would have gave it to Ortiz, I would have understood it because it was that close to me.
Yeah.
No. Uncle
I
EJ,
had it
break
I
that
could
one
even
down.
justify a
Oh,
draw.
the second half, man. That second half of the fight, I don't think I think Loma won the last 4 rounds, man. In my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Ortiz got the first 3 rounds. Or Loma
Yeah.
got round 4. Yeah, I don't even have to pull out my book because I already know. But clearly,
Yeah.
You don't think Loma won round 2?
No, Loma didn't win round 2.
I thought Loma won round 3.
No. I had Ortiz winning 1 through 3, clearly, and then Loma took over on 4, 5, and then I had Ortiz with 6. And
You know what? Khaled is right. It might be round 3 because he did clip Ortiz in round 3. I remember because Ortiz fell back a little bit when he got hit by the straight left.
Yeah.
I remember it was a clean
that
shot.
was-
Yeah, but the thing is,
Ortiz came back
that's
after
one
that.
clean shot, but Ortiz was just fucking just
He was
throwing the
peppering
punches
him,
out.
yeah.
He was just like,
Yeah, he
Ortiz
was, but
just
did he
throwing
land
punches
everything?
out.
Yeah, I give Ortiz the
I'm
first
just
4
talking about
rounds.
the third round. I'm just talking about the third round.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I know
Yeah.
the shot you're talking because he went up against the rope.
That
came
was
back.
like 20
If that's the
seconds,
part
yeah,
you're talking about,
prior
yeah.
to the bell.
But in that round, Ortiz clearly had more work put in. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to give the round to
I gotta rewatch
Loma
it.
because Loma got 1 or 2 good shots in when Ortiz got fucking 20, 30 shots, 20, 30 punches in, about 15 shots landed. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Ortiz.
Yeah, I give the first 4 runs to Ortiz.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm not
And after
saying
that,
none
it
of
just
y'all
faded
wrong
away.
because we got
Faded
the
away.
same card. I got Loma 7-5. I agree with y'all 100%.
I
It
gave
was
Loma
a swing round.
8 rounds. I gave Loma 8 rounds. Ortiz started to fall off later on in the rounds. He started
I
to fade
want
away.
some of what you were smoking, my brother. Okay, you gave Loma 8 rounds.
Yes.
Here's the thing, right? I could possibly talk myself into the fight being a draw. I just couldn't give Jamian Ortiz 7 runs.
Yeah, he fell off at the end.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
if
No,
you're
right,
going,
my
you know,
He couldn't pick up the pace in the end, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lomachenko
but
just
this
broke
is
it
where he
Yeah.
down.
determined This is where he determined the A level class fighters to the B level class fighters. You know what I'm
Tony
saying to you?
Boswell's down there. What's up, Boswell? What's up, Chad? Mad Dog. Damn, everybody's here. Man,
Yeah,
everybody's
man.
yeah.
Everybody here, man.
This big say so. This is 150. 150 channel, nigga. 150. Big say so. Hit the like, subscribe button, nigga. You know what I'm saying to you? This is 150 big say so, boy. Big boxing. Big boxing.
Oh,
50
yeah.
50
And then
fights.
you here too. I haven't talked to your ass in a minute, man. How you been?
Been fine, Uncle EJ, man. I hope you and your family and that has been blessed, man, and everybody else's, man. You know what I'm saying? We just here.
We're doing better now. It's still we got some healing to do, but we're doing better. And
That's cool. That's all I want to hear, Uncle EJ, man. Just to know that, just to hear your voice and to make sure, because I haven't heard from you still. I didn't know what happened to you. I thought, you know what I'm saying to you, your health was at risk or something. But as long as you're all right, you get me. That's all good, man. We here for
yeah,
50 fights.
I've
Big
been
fight.
making the rounds to the different channels, man. I'm just not ready to do my I'm not ready to do anything on my channel except maybe a couple videos, but I'm not
No
ready.
problem.
I don't got the patience for it right now. But I've been making the rounds, and it you guys, man, you don't know. You guys have been leaving lots of fucking messages, and it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me and my wife. It really does, because it's the people that have been following what's been going on. It kind of like it makes you well up. You know what I mean?
yeah.
We appreciate you,
But
man. Appreciate you,
oh,
Uncle
I
EJ.
know I appreciate all you guys do. I really do. And here's the thing, man. And I'm not trying to be any kind of way, but when you got people like Tony Boswell and you got Brian and I'm not excluding anyone here. It's just they these guys like really stepped up to the plate, didn't have to, and it's like, God damn it, that makes you feel some sort of way. And you guys mean a lot to me. That's how come I said I'm coming back. It's just I'm just gonna come visit the other channels. I just can't do it on mine. I'm not ready yet.
I get you, man. You know, it's always good, you know. Right. So yeah. You know, same as long as you're shift, as long as you're healthy, you know, I know you've
Yeah,
had
fam.
some,
Yeah, fam. Trust me.
you know, so it's
Health,
all good, man.
health
It's
is
all good.
wealth. Health is wealth, man. We just here to talk big facts, big 50-50, big boy, big fish, big bud facts. You know what I'm saying? 50-50 facts. That's what
Yeah.
we want.
Yo, my question is this though, man. What would happen in a rematch with Lomachenko versus Ortiz? What will really happen?
I think
Would
Ortiz,
Lomachenko
I think
figure him
Ortiz, I'm
out?
going to be very truthful. And people, this is what made me mad because I was in 150, not 150. I was in H Money's room, right, and I was in a couple other rooms after that. And it's like, you know, they're downplaying Ortiz like Ortiz was this guy that was supposed to like just fucking roll over and drop. You know, and this bothers me because if you're a true fight fan, you will know and you would have seen the improvement in each fight, especially in the past 4 fights this man has been through. You know, Ortiz is no fucking joke, and last night he fought well. I mean, really good. No one's giving him the credit, and that bothers me. That
Yeah, I
bothers
Here,
agree.
me.
I agree with you, Electro.
They're downplaying his performance last night.
I spent the first 25 minutes of me being up here, you know, begging up the young man. You know, he boxed very well. I was
Bro,
very
when I
impressed.
seen Ortiz pushing Lomachenko back, the first thing I thought was Mad Chad. Because Mad Chad was telling me from the beginning, like I said, or I kept telling Mad Chad, Loma's gonna beat him. It's just a sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? But Ortiz came up in there and did his thing, man. You know, I
Yeah,
gotta give him his
they
flowers.
thought
I gotta give him his credit. Like
they
I
talk bad
said,
about a sparring partner, but who knows the boxer better than a sparring partner?
Yep.
exactly.
Think about that.
Yep.
Exactly.
Especially
He
when
went
you're
in there
in
like he knew
different
him.
aspects of right. If you're someone like Jimmy Ortiz and you say, all right, and somebody says, all right, do you want to go spar Lomachenko for 50 to 100 rounds, right? You want to go and learn from the guy, right? Right, you're in there. You're like a sponge. You're learning every little bit, right? You're training, just not that there, right? These guys for several weeks, for 5 weeks, they trained together. They worked out together. They probably got to know each other. Probably, I wouldn't say best of friends, but they probably had a few laughs, right? And he's probably taken parts of his own ability
Mark my
to be an
words.
Ortiz, right? And he's implementing some of the things Loma's doing into his training routines, right? And he's like a freaking, and then they spar, right? And he's like a sponge. And I'll say the first time he sparred, he probably was unaware of some of the things Loma did, and somebody's in his ear. When Loma does this, you do that. When
I'm gonna
Loma,
tell you right now, if
he's like a sponge.
If Ortiz
No.
fought Ryan the way he fought last night, Ryan would have got his ass beat to a pulp. No lie. If he would have fought Ryan Garcia, if he would have fought,
Here, that's not how we say his name.
Oh,
Ryan Chin stuck in the air Garcia. Come on, say
if he would have fought Tank Davis, all right, at the very least, it would have been a draw. At the very least, and I'm being realistic. At the very least, he was that good last night.
I just think it's the style matchup. I don't agree with that. I think it's the style matchup because
and that's what I was getting to, Callie. Yes. That's what I was telling Electro in his comments on his video. I was saying, like, everyone was saying Lomachenko looked old. He did not look old to me. He looked rusty as shit. But also I would say Ortiz's style matchup really just gave Lomachenko a lot of problems. He pushed him back. He set the pace early. He executed the jab very well. He went to the body. He turned with Lomachenko. He switched from southpaw to orthodox.
But not only that,
so I'm saying to you, we don't see that. Sorry, Uncle EJ, go ahead.
Yeah, not only that, but he kept doubling and tripling up
on
his punches that he would Loma had to keep resetting himself.
Yep, and not just that there, right? First round, right? Loma tries to gauge the distance. He steps in, right? He's doing his triple step, right? And all Jermaine Ortiz did was take a half step back, and he threw a straight jab right in Loma's face.
Yeah, he had that jab in Loma's face.
That step back jab, right? Loma, right? He used the full length of that there, and Loma found it hard the first 4 rounds to gauge the distance, due to the fact that he was utilizing the full length of his jab. And not just that there, sometimes he was stepping in with a jab, and sometimes, depending on what Loma was doing, he was stepping back with a jab. But he was utilizing all the time the full distance of that jab. And Loma just couldn't, he just couldn't get into where he wanted to be.
He knew how to counteract Loma's style.
Yeah, he utilized, or what's that word? He fing Loma, right? What's the word?
Oh yeah, man, Loma was a sucker for the feint last night, man.
Yep.
Holy shit! Did you guys notice that? He was a sucker for the feint last night, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he did not look like Lomachenko. He didn't look like Matrix. He didn't look like the high tech. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz just, like I said, he just executed game plan well, man. This is a good young fighter, bro. This is a good fighter, man. Ortiz is the real deal. This is the real deal. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Ortiz impressed the shit out of me last night more than Loma.
I'm telling you this. He's going to be champion in the future. He's going to definitely be champion. He's going to have a belt too in the future.
That boy's the real deal, man.
Yeah, here,
Yeah, he's
Iceman,
real big.
122 and 126. Those are his real widths.
Yeah, 126.
Yeah, he's a 122 and a 126 fighter, right? He's fighting 135. Those are his natural widths, right? So
Man,
he's
you put
pushing his body
you
to his limit.
listen. You put him in there with Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda will beat the horse shit out of him, man.
William Cepeda's a 140-pound fighter.
Oh
No,
no,
he's
my
130.
bad,
He's
my bad, my
135.
bad, my bad. No,
Is he
my
He's
bad.
a
135?
he's a
Yes.
135 he's a 135.
You're talking about
pounder,
Jose
but,
Zepeda. Jose Zepeda is
I'm
140.
thinking about. Sorry, Jose. Yeah, sorry, my bad,
Yeah.
my bad.
William
Yeah,
Zepeda fought yesterday against Jojo at 135.
Yeah,
Hey, we
boy.
can talk
You
about
put him in
that,
there with
man.
that monster. You put him in there with that monster. He'll beat the shit.
Hey,
out of
let's talk
Lomachenko.
about that fight, man. Here's my thing.
Man,
A lot of
Please, yes,
guys.
yes. Thank you, say so. Thank you.
Look, yeah. I'm about to say, let's switch it up. We talked about Loma for a long ass time. All right, so
I'm gonna watch
so
that, man.
so the Zepeda and JoJo fight, man. A lot of people was picking JoJo, and I understand why, because of the experience. I just feel like JoJo Diaz, man, at 135, like he just has a disadvantage, man. You know, he doesn't have the reach or the height. His days are behind him, bro. You know, he was good at 130. He was a former champion, but at this weight division, there's just too many young killers, man. And against William Zepeda, the style matchup was all wrong for him, bro. Like JoJo Diaz, he just starts late. He doesn't let his hands go. He tries to sit in that high guard, and that's terrible against a puncher that throws a lot of fucking shots. This dude is throwing 10 punch combinations,
I
9
saw
punch,
him
8
making
punch
the same
combinations
mistake he
the
did
whole
against.
fucking fight. The
I
whole
saw
fight.
him.
bro.
I saw him
They
make
said
the same
My
mistake that he made with
team.
Haney, man. I saw him make the same mistakes with Haney. He wouldn't commit, man. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you,
Is
man?
exactly Electro. Yeah, he just doesn't commit. That's how
he
JoJo
just
fights. So
he just
against
stands
Zepeda, it
there.
was a bad style matchup. That's why I picked Zepeda right away. I knew he was gonna win that fight. Just that pressure, man. It was too much. And you see how small JoJo looked in the fight. Zepeda just huge, bro. Beating up on this dude. Now, mind you, JoJo countered him because a guy like that throws so many punches, you're gonna leave yourself open. You're gonna get caught. You're susceptible to getting caught because you're throwing so many punches. You know what I'm saying? So JoJo caught him and he got hurt, but he came back.
Still.
He came back and still did the same thing, Cassidy. Still beating his ass, still throwing a lot of punches. The same thing over and over. That's all I seen last night.
Yeah, but he can.
It was a beatdown.
He can do that against. He can do that
It
against
was a beatdown.
JoJo Diaz. He ain't doing that against Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia. He ain't doing that against. Obviously, Ryan Garcia 140, but he ain't doing that against Tank Davis. He ain't gonna do that against those guys. He ain't gonna be throwing no 9-punch, 8-punch combinations and not expecting anything to come back at his way. You know what I'm saying to you? Because he does have some defensive liability. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But his output, because you know pressure makes diamonds, man. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So his defense is his offense. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, definitely, man. And I also like Zepeda because he just never forgets to hit the body. Every time he throws a combination, he either starts off with the body or he ends off with the body. He always hits the body. He never forgets.
There's two people I don't think Zepeda could beat at 135, and that is I don't think he could beat Shakur, and I don't think he could beat Loma. I think he can eventually, but right now I don't think he could take out those two. I think everyone else on the list, he has a definite shot at taking them down. But the only two I don't think he could take down is Loma and Shakur.
I wouldn't favor him against Shakur. Yeah, I don't.
Everybody last night, dude, Ben Israel last night was pissing me the fuck off, man. God damn, man.
What was going on, man?
Oh my god, man. Putting fucking words in my mouth.
Uncle EJ, man. Fuck him.
Yo, those guys, Uncle EJ, man, they go on that the shit they say on that panel, man. It's just crazy, man. You know, I don't pay no mind. It's all entertainment. I just laugh at it, man. You know, those guys, man,
it's just entertaining.
They stick those type of people, EJ, they stick to what they believe in, man. They like their fighters and they stick with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we over here, we actually watch everybody. We not biased over here. You know what I'm saying? We actually support all the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, bro, we got to give Jermaine Ortiz his credit, bro. Everyone was just saying Loma's old and this and that, this bullshit. Nah, man, Jermaine Ortiz came up here and fought his ass off. Come on, man. Let's be realistic here. You know what I'm saying?
They're expecting knockouts, man. They're expecting Mike Tyson knockouts and shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. That's not boxing. That's a once in a lifetime type of fucking fighter. Just like Mayweather's a once in a lifetime type of fucking fighter. That's not going to be the goddamn norm. You know,
Exactly.
everybody wants to be that, but that's not what the norm is. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
boxing
get out of
ain't all
fucking
about
La
it,
La
man.
Land. Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. We keep it real over here, man. That's all that matters, man. I know you guys, y'all keep it real, man. Y'all not no bias ass motherfuckers. All them
Wow,
other
wow.
dudes,
Yeah,
man,
what's
them
up,
dudes,
Roland?
they just like who they like, man. That's what it is, man. Those guys like who they
You
like.
keep it a thou wow, nigga. Thou wow.
Like you see, man, Lomachenko's my guy, man. I've been sticking with him since day fucking one, but I gotta keep it real, man. Jermaine Ortiz did his thing, man. I can't just discredit him. I can't say, oh, Lomachenko won easy. It was hell no, man. I gotta keep it real, bro.
That wasn't easy.
Yeah, man.
Last thing, Lomachenko is my wife's second husband. No lie. She loves him. No lie, man. She loves this guy. I really believe that she would leave me for him if she had the opportunity. But,
Yo.
but you had to hear the shit that I got.
So you have every here, EJ, you have every right to hit the guy. We got a biased motherfucker up here. I'm joking.
But here's the thing. Man.
I'm watching this Zepeda fight now.
When
Jojo
we
Diaz.
were watching the fight last night.
It's a good fight, Brian.
Every time I gave what's his name, Ortiz around, Katie would look at me like, you fucking hate Loma. That's what it is. I said, no, stop that shit. He lost that fucking round.
Yeah.
You gotta be honest. Here's the thing: you gotta be honest. What you see in the ring, I don't care.
Exactly, Brian. Yeah, you got to be honest at the end of the day, man. Some of these guys don't be honest up here, man. They just cap a lot because that's their favorite fighter. But you got to keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
a fighter gives.
I got to keep it real.
Yeah, a fighter gives one of these guys an interview, and whatever. The cap.
Yeah, like why would I lie for Lomachenko, man? He wouldn't even want people to do that for him. You know what I'm saying? Like Lomachenko is not that type of guy. Like when Lomachenko fought Rigondeaux, he says he never gives himself no credit for that fight because he just came up from a weight class. He doesn't belong at 130. That's what Lomachenko said. You know, he was just saying that dude does not belong at 130, bro.
Yeah, I give him credit for that. He did say that. He did state that.
And then they pick apart what Loma said last night when he was talking to Haney. Oh, are you a heavyweight? What? They don't know what a fucking joke or sarcasm is.
It's a joke. It's a joke, right?
Like, oh, he's making excuses for.
Yeah, he needs a big guy for 135, right?
Yeah,
but it's a joke. It's a joke,
it's
right?
A joke, man. Yeah, man. It's a fucking joke.
Probably walks around at 160.
Oh no, right? They were taking it as excuses for. He knows he's.
No, man, it's a joke, man. Loma was laughing. It's a joke. Yeah, man. I don't know why people saying that dumb shit, man. See stuff like that.
Today's youth, they don't understand sarcasm. They just don't understand. They don't understand the sarcasm that we grew up with.
No, what it is.
No, it's basic sarcasm, bro.
They're too busy swinging off their favorite boxer's dick, like Tarzan, and
Yeah.
If Lomachenko does get his ass beat, if Lomachenko does get his ass beat though by Devin Haney, I don't want to hear that though. I don't want to hear that.
Here. No, we're not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Here we can change that, right? Just say, right, if Devin Haney turned around and said you're too small, right? Right? Do we put that into the fact that okay, we're going to give Devin Haney no credit now because Lomachenko was too small, right? So let's change that the other way, right? So would they say, well, we're going to give would those same people say, well, we're going to give Devin Haney no credit because Devin says Loma's too small? So you know,
it could go. It can go both ways.
you know, it can go
Don't matter.
both ways, right?
Yeah.
You know, like here's the thing. I think Loma wants to fight. I
Yes,
think
he
Devin
does.
wants to fight, right? Let's get their promotion teams together. Let's let's get the money right and let's get the fight on.
Yeah, I just want to see the fight.
I
I
just
think
want to see.
Lomachenko. I think
I don't care about
Lomachenko
none of that other
understands
stuff.
he's head over heels, boy. He knows what Devin Haney's gonna do to him.
Man, Lomachenko, this is his last chance.
Nah,
So
Cassidy, I
he clearly wants
disagree,
to
man.
fight him, bro.
He
knows
wants
this
to
is his last
fight
shot,
him, man. He
undisputed.
wants that fight. Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah,
see
he wants to.
I don't see how he's gonna defeat Devin Haney. Like, I don't see it. Teofimo Lopez outboxed him. Like, Devin Haney is 50 times better than Teofimo Lopez in the actual
Hold on,
art
what you
of
say?
boxing.
Hold on. What you said, champ?
Well,
Here we go.
You finished you finished wiping down them houses, boy.
Hey,
when
somebody
when's the
ring the
last time?
alarm on this.
Houses, boy.
Somebody ring the alarm on this pawn jumper. Let me tell
When's
you.
the last time? When's the last time
You
Devin
finished
actually
wiping
hurt
down them
someone?
houses, boy.
Let
When's
me
the last
tell
time
you
Devin actually hurt someone?
Captain.
When's the last time Devin actually hurt someone by grabbing the back of their neck?
Listen, Brian. I understand that you don't really like that type of fighting, but listen. At
No.
the end of the day,
I do like that. I do like that type of fighting, right? I'm just saying Devin Haney is pillow fisted.
you think
He is pillow, right?
Yeah,
He is pillow
Yeah,
fisted.
he's definitely pillow fisted.
He's pillow
You
fisted.
gotta admit that.
I don't
Yeah.
give a shit if you're Devin Haney's biggest fan. He's pillow fisted.
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't say pillow fisted. Like you going like he's Tevin Farmer or he's Palo
listen,
Malignaggi or something like those guys.
No,
Are pillow fisted.
You know who he reminds me of, right? And I've been hit by this guy, Conlon. What's his first fucking name?
Mick Conlon?
Nick Conlon. I've been hitting the chin by that guy, and he's pillow fucking fisted. Right? He reminds me of Conlon.
No, Devin Haney's real long though. He's very long, so he uses that to his advantage.
And Cassidy, just because he's pillow fisted doesn't mean that he can't get a cumulative damage.
No, cumulative damage, right?
But I wouldn't say he's pillow fisted though. I say he's got respectable. I'll say he's got respectable power.
No, Devin Haney got respectable power. It's just like like you said, Cass. I agree. I understand what man Hark is talking about though. To be honest, it's it's not fight changing power, but like I just wonder for you to think that Lomachenko doesn't want it, Cass. I doubt it. I think Lomachenko clearly wants to fight. Clearly.
Yeah, he wants to fight, man. He definitely wants to fight.
Clearly.
But I don't know if he believes he can win. I just think he wants his shot. He wants his shot.
You don't think he believes he can win? What?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, come on,
Loma's
Cassie. We talking about
arrogant
Lomachenko, man.
Loma's an arrogant mofo, bro.
Yeah, we talking about this. We talking about this arrogant little motherfucker that's been whooping shit for a while, man. We talking about this little guy right here. And you saying he don't want to fight and shit, and he doesn't believe he can't win? Come on, Cassie. Come on.
Yeah. Come on, Butch Cassidy.
Why would he? All right, then cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a joke about he's a bigger distant. But why is he saying that? What do you mean he's a heavyweight? Like I understand it's a joke. It's a joke.
He was saying he been eating his ass off, bro. He said, "Look how he trying to call him fat on the low."
You want to know the thing, right? Probably behind the scenes, these guys are friends, right? They probably joke around all the time.
I'm just saying that's it. But
his man, me a fat bastard when I was in the ring with him.
Listen,
prior.
This is why I was bugging out because man heard his manager say the same thing. His manager said the same fucking thing, and he didn't even just say about Devin Haney. He said about all the lightweights. They're just so bigger than them. They're so big.
But they're
so bigger than him. That was
is that an excuse or is that the truth? Like
that's
like
truth.
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you mentioning that?
Did you see the stat last night? Did you see the stat that this is the eighth or ninth straight opponent that had a reach and a size advantage on Loma in a row? Like that's not an excuse. That's just the truth. It's just showing you that Loma can work past that, and that's why people look at him in such high regard, whether you agree or not. People look at him in such high regard because they know he's giving up a size advantage. They know he's giving up a reach advantage. They know
That's
he's getting the youth, and he's still beating these younger guys. Besides,
the thing. They are bigger than him. They're all bigger, right? He's a small lightweight, right?
I would say about 60 to 75% of the fights at 135 he's had they've been bigger than him.
Yeah,
with a longer reach.
They all
So
been
why,
bigger.
so why go up to 135?
because he wants to challenge himself, right? Because
Cassidy,
maybe
he
if he
wants to
thinks,
challenge himself. Yeah, he
you know,
been
If
said
he
that.
wants to challenge himself, I don't want to hear nothing about
He
no
wants to
hip.
be a three
He
division
been
champion.
said that.
That's why.
He been said that. He said that in so many interviews, bro.
he says he wants to
I ain't
challenge
got nothing.
himself.
No, I like Lomachenko, man. I ain't got nothing against Lomachenko. He's cool still. I like Lomachenko, man. I ain't got nothing against. He doesn't really say too much. You get me? He keeps it real. You know what I'm saying? That. So Lomachenko cool, but
are you
yeah,
sure you like the guy Butch Cassidy?
Yeah, Lomachenko. Yeah,
No. He likes Devin Haney. He likes Devin Haney, which is geez, Cepeda here is
Are
just.
you sure you like this guy, bro?
Yeah, I've never had a bad word to say about Lomachenko. Never.
Cepeda is just pressure.
That's what we want.
I'm watching that fight now.
Bro,
I'm in the third
Zepeda,
round.
you know he broke a record last night. They said he threw
most punches
1,500
punches in the lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, that's
man, he was
crazy,
throwing
yo.
like Chocolatito in the strut. That's what I'm saying, man. That's
He throws more
why,
punches
bro.
than
JoJo
Spence.
was not gonna win. You can't. He should have tried to box and move against Zepeda, man. You can't just sit in the
That's
high
not
guard.
his style, though. That's not his style. You know.
I never
You're
was.
right. That's not
How-
his style. You're right. That is not his style. But
How do you think
at the
he
same
say
time,
so?
at the same
nice.
time, bro, you can't. You think that was a good idea to sit there in the high guard and let him go off on you like that? That was a bad game plan.
If you say so on that, well, you man, how do you think he fares against Devin Haney, William Cepeda?
I think Haney beats him.
I think Haney can edge it out, man, but that's still a tough ass fight.
I got Zepeda taking it.
though.
I got Zepeda taking that.
Bro, if you don't fight
yeah,
Zepeda's
man.
fight, if you box Zepeda, you're gonna beat him. I feel like Jojo just fought Zepeda's fight. You just stood in front of him and tried to bang him the inside. But
no, JoJo is the perfect. JoJo's the perfect opponent from.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah,
break
he was
this down?
exactly, Brian. Exactly.
Let me break this down this way. All right. This is how I'm looking at it. All right. Now, Kambosos barely, and I do mean by a cunt hair, barely squeaked by beating Lopez, with Lopez having a bad game plan, bad corner advice, and not bringing not boxing until round 7. All right. So, and he barely won that fight, but he won it. Okay, I give him that. I'm not gonna take.
Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He
No.
Lopez won at 11 rounds to 2.
No. If Lopez would have came out earlier,
That's not what his father said. I just
Kambosos said he won 9-3, and I agree with him.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No,
man. I watched that fight so many times.
Kambosos did not win. Kambosos did not win 9-3 because
the only rounds
I give Kambosos 8 rounds to give 8 rounds.
The only rounds I gave him, EJ, I gave T.O. round 3. The zone said that was the best round. He won. I think he won that round. I gave him round 9, and then I gave him round 10 because he dropped him in round 10. In round 9, he was just putting it on Kambosos. Kambosos slowed down at that point, and T.O. just started easing.
It was round 7. He came out and stopped with the headhunting and actually went for body shots and was starting to box him like he normally does. I gave him round 7. All right. I gave him round 7. I gave him round 9. I gave him round, I think it was round 12. No, I gave
you gotta give him 10. You gotta give him 10 because he dropped him in the 10. He dropped him in the 10.
Yeah, I gave him 10. That's a given. It was either 11 or 12 I gave him too, because he didn't get both of the championship rounds. He got one of the championships, not both of them. But I had it really, really close, and it was 7-5. I had it 7-5. You know, my thing is this. This is my whole point. So Kambosos was not going to hold on to those belts for more than one fight. That was not even no one could say that he was going to hold on to them belts. I knew Haney was going to beat him because Haney has a better skill. He's a better skilled boxer. But when Haney won the belt, which I knew he was going to win the belt, and I knew he was going to win the second fight, even though Kambosos did give him a little more trouble, well, actually a lot more trouble in the second fight than the first fight. That being said, Haney has only been challenged according to me, only to me now, this is my opinion, he's only really been challenged twice, Linares and JoJo.
Yeah, and even those
That's
fights were
it,
competitive.
right?
It was just they landed punches
So
at
that
certain
being
points in
said,
the fight.
we need to see him fight a higher caliber fighter. I give Haney his flowers. He's right now he is the undisputed, deservedly so. He deserves all that accolades, but now he needs to be challenged.
Yeah.
And if anyone has the right to that challenge, it's Loma. Nobody else.
Yeah, the only
Nobody
scorecard though, the only scorecard that mattered in the Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos fight is his father's.
Yeah.
That's the only scorecard that fucking matters
Right.
in the fight.
Well, how do you
know?
guys see him against Pedraza? What do you think he's gonna do with Pedraza? Everyone thinks he's just gonna knock him out. That's gonna be a tough fight for him. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a very tough fight.
Oh,
He's fighting
you're
Pedraza.
talking about Lopez Pedraza?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't. I think Lopez is going to take it, but Pedraza is going to make that shit fucking hard.
Yes, I said you're gonna make Lopez go through some hell.
wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed with Teofimo at 140 last time. I
don't think he did bad. I mean,
I don't think he did bad, right? It's the fact I don't think the power will carry up at 140 pounds.
what I think happened is that he just needed to get his feet wet, and he did fine just to get his feet wet.
Yeah, he needs
he needs to understand that's the bare minimum he needs to do, because everybody else that he's going to be fighting is way better than that.
Yeah, can I suggest something? He needs to bring Joey Gamache back. Teofimo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I thought he already brought him back. He brought him back from his last fight. Yeah, he brought him back with Compa.
Oh well, yeah. Well, then he needs Joey Gamache needs to be the head trainer in that camp. I don't know if he is or not, but he needs to be the head trainer.
Nah, he did all the game planning though. Out there in Jersey, he did. You know what? When I seen him look at the boxing expo, there was some things they told me, bro, and I was like, man, I ain't gonna say it because it's gonna be excuses. But they showed me some of the stuff that dude fought with, and some of the records. I mean, they showed me some of that stuff, the pictures of it. I was like, man, this shit is crazy. So,
Sarge, that's stunk,
man. Yeah, Tio. They told me that it took a while for him to just recover to be able to get cleared to be able for contact. So, I think he'll be better against Pedraza. This is gonna be his second camp without any interruptions, and I think that he's gonna be better.
How do you see that fight? How do you see it, YB, man? How do you see that play? Like,
Pedraza's a tricky dude. I wanted, Cash. I criticized the fight because I wanted Barbosa, man, because Barbosa been calling Tio out, and everybody knows I rock with Tio heavy. But when this guy keeps calling your name, he's undefeated. And you said if you can't get the champions, you got to get the next best guy. And and Pedraza is a former champion in 2 divisions, so I'm not going to disrespect him.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think he's better than? Do you think Pedraza is better than Barbosa?
I think Barbosa. Look, I think Barbosa has more momentum than Pedraza. Pedraza's coming off.
Yeah.
He's coming off.
You hit the nail on the head, YB.
I was going to say, do you think he's ready for Barbosa right now?
Hey, look. This the thing like that, Uncle EJ. When you live by the sword, you die by it. When you talked away Teofimo, and that's what I told him. I said, you bring on him because his family like all the haters and shit. When I met him, I seen his dad 3 times already, but this is my first time coming in contact with Tio. So when I told him, I said, bro, you kind of bring that. I said, you kind of bring that shit upon yourself. You know what I mean? When everything you do is say you want the big names and that these dudes can't be in the ring with you, and that Regis and all you calling out everybody saying they tucking their tail. So now you got Barbosa who's blatantly calling your name. There's gonna be people out there that expect you to do that and not take any tune-up fights because of the way you speak. Now, if you say, man, I'm just gonna get back on the winning streak, just want to get my momentum back. It was a rough year for me, and if you're honest like that, I think boxing fans will treat you that way. But I think if are abrasive, boxing fans will be just as abrasive with you. And that's what I was trying to tell him. I think you get back the energy you put out, and I think Teofimo doesn't understand that yet. And I think as he matures, hopefully he will get that, because if you're abrasive and dismissive of opponents, then if you better not lose to him, because he was dismissive towards Kambosos. And I think that's what made the loss even worse, is because of how dismissive he was towards him and his father too. They said bet on us in a knockout in 1 round. The day up, I remember Khalid was there, Khaled was there, Uncle EJ was there. Around that time when I was on other people's panel, and I was like, "Yo,
oh yeah, I was there, man. I was there."
Yeah. And Tio Senior, I know you were. And Tio Senior came on the day of the fight, said bet on us by 3 rounds. And I think when you do that, and it goes haywire, and your son gets dropped in the first round, and you make excuses about it, even if it was the truth. Like, even if Tio had a medical issue, even if it's the truth, it's just that people are not going to take you for your word because of all the things you didn't say that before the fight. Like, if Senior was like, man, my son ain't feeling good, and this might be a tough fight the day of when he came on them streams, I think people would be like, oh, yeah, okay. But, and give Kambosos credit after the loss, I think people would have been more forgiving of this loss. But I think people want to see Tio fail because of the way that he acts. And I think that, I just think that, he doesn't understand that. He thinks the fans are against him. I said, bro.
I really have no problem with Tio. Like, I have more problem with how his dad acts. And Tio, that's a personal issue with me. But I'm no problem with Tio, right? I was unimpressed with his last fight at 140 pounds. It was a step-up fight at 140 pounds, right? Here's the thing. I honestly believe that Pedraza is a good gauger to see where he is right now.
Yeah.
So I think that's actually a good fight. And Pedraza's a good enough name where if he does perform, right, people go, well, Tio's back. Right? And right now I think he needs that. I think he beats Pedraza right now. But I think name value, I think it's a good name.
Yeah, the one thing with Tio, the one thing with Tio and Pedraza is that Tio has to 100% go in focus. He cannot sleep on Pedraza one bit because Pedraza has surprised too many fucking people.
Yeah, look the weekend there, Kiko Martinez, that guy keeps pulling up fucking
Oh yeah, Kiko, he won that fight. Yeah, I seen that dude.
He 4-fight KO, right?
Galahad, you're talking about when he beat Galahad?
Yeah. No, he won the weekend. He beat what's his name in the weekend, right? He wasn't expected to win that
his
fight.
His last name is Gil something.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
I watched that dude last fight, man. He had a good fight, man. His last fight, they had a war.
Yep, and everybody was expecting Gil to just destroy him, and Kiko knocks him out in the 4th round.
Wait a minute, Kiko still has his belt?
No. Kiko lost his belt in between, right? But he was fighting the weekend there, right? And this Gil guy was meant to beat the shit out of him, and he came up again, right? You just can't underestimate some guys in boxing. You just not, especially Kiko old wiry guys, like Pedraza.
Brian, they think he's old, man. They think Kiko's just old as shit, but he is a little older now, but he still ain't giving up. He's still in dog fights.
Was old 2 years ago.
I was looking to get tickets when he fought Bernard Dunn, right? I was looking to get tickets to that fight, and I couldn't. I couldn't get the tickets. I've been to a few Bernard Dunn fights prior to that, and
Nick, what's up?
He knocked out Galahad. Then he fought Warrington. He gave Warrington a tough fight, broke Warrington's jaw, and then he came up here and knocked this dude out.
Yeah, I knew Bernard Dunn from the circuit here in Ireland. I seen him fight plenty, and I've been in locker rooms with him. Me preparing for fights, and the amateurs, and I never really liked Bernard, but I went to a few of his fights. He's a little bit of a cocky asshole, but but I was meant to go to the Kiko Martinez fight, and I couldn't get a ticket, so I was like, It would have been nice to see Kiko knock him out, though. That would have been fun. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't
Shout
gonna
out
lie.
to Kiko, man. But yo,
Yeah.
did y'all watch the Robeisy Ramirez fight?
I did not.
Yeah, I watched it, fam. I watched it. I thought he was like Andre Ward was saying throughout the whole broadcast was that he was a little too left-handed dominant. You know, he's not one of those
Ramirez? You
Cubans.
talking about Ramirez?
Yeah, Robeisy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
See,
It felt like
with the Robeisy, my thing is this: like the dude he fought, you know, it was a late replacement. He was supposed to fight Magdaleno. You know what I'm saying? So it was a 10-day notice, and that dude's never been stopped before. Robeisy was the first to stop him. Isaac Cruz didn't stop that dude, and he fought somebody else. He didn't. I forgot who it was. He didn't get stopped. And Robeisy, just like YB said, yeah, man, he was like, to me, he was a little left hand dominant, man. He just got to disguise that right hand. I mean, sorry, he got to disguise that left hand some more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mix it up a little bit.
I felt that fight should have been over like 2 or 3 rounds earlier, in my honest opinion. I thought that he was kind of like toying with him or something like that, but you know, who knows? That's the impression I got. I felt
That's what Robeisy does, man. Like that when he bends down like that, that's his feint. He does that all the time. That's literally what he does. That shit's weird,
Really?
but that's what he does, man. That's his feint. That's what he feints with.
But yeah, no, he
But he
look,
taunts his opponents a lot. He always does that. He
my
always does that.
thing is last night when he fought, I mean, I wasn't disappointed with his performance. He looked good.
Yeah.
No, he looked
In my
sharp. He
opinion,
looked good and sharp.
He
Can I
looked
say?
good.
Can I just say? Here's the Peters relentless. Woo!
Zepeda,
I'm watching this fight now.
Zepeda's a bad boy, Brian Harkin. It just depends on who, you know, to have Hector Tanahara and Jojo on your resume. It's a pretty little. He's starting to build a solid resume.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Because he was the underdog against Hector Tanahara, and now I believe a lot of people sleep on William Zepeda at your own risk. Guys at 135 because that work rate, like Harkin saying, and being a southpaw and actually having pop in both hands, he definitely could punch, and he has like crafty combinations too. It's not just something that he telegraphs. He throws different punches and different. His variation,
it's
dangerous, man, and he's a tough guy. He's a pretty tough guy.
Yeah, man. I see his tough combinations. He'll cut you with you get me a count. I see him do a couple interesting things with them punch combinations. I like guys that throw a plethora of combinations, but like know how to switch it up. Like you get me put two behind. You get me the probe and jab after. You get me. You go to the butt. I like the way Jojo Diaz. I see that he's a bit susceptible to the body. That's a paid because Jojo Diaz was having success in the earlier rounds of going to the body. You know what I'm saying? So he stopped going. I don't know why he stopped doing that. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm impressed. Go ahead.
That was a beautiful combination there. He jabbed, hooked to the head, hooked to the body, right? Ripped up one left hand and hooked to the head.
Yeah.
My only problem with
Zepeda.
My only problem with Zepeda is, you know, his accuracy and his punches are wide.
But they're
no, come on, Harkin. His punches are wide.
They're not that wide.
That's an issue because he can get snuck in on. That's
one of the
reasons why I say that. Why I say Shakur has an advantage over.
No. I think Shakur beats him, right? Shakur beats him, due to, but
because that fight style against Shakur is not going to be advantageous to him whatsoever. You know, he needs to tighten up them punches, man. He can't be so wide.
Here's the thing, right? He has to improve on. He has to learn to cut off the ring a little bit better.
Yeah, his footwork isn't.
Jojo Diaz is standing in front of him. That's so that's not going to be too hard to do. But when Jojo Diaz is moving slightly backwards, he's following him. That's one thing he has to do. And the second thing, when Jojo Diaz has a high guard, he has to punch through the high guard. Right? Sometimes he's tapping the front of the guard and then going around with the hooks. Right? Go through. Pop. You just got.
I can't stand hesitant fucking jabs. Well, I don't like.
Man, it's gonna be Jojo Diaz, man, at this division, it's just tough for him, man. I think he's just gonna be just a name just being thrown around and fighters gonna fight him. But
Who's excited? Who's excited seriously for Chocolatito Estrada free? Because
I'm excited for any Chocolatito fight.
Can't wait.
I am so excited for that fight.
Yeah, hell yeah, of course, man. Definitely excited, man.
I kidding Christmas Eve, you know.
Hey, Hark, I can't wait till this weekend though. There's Bivol and Zerto and this Morrell's fighting this weekend too.
Oh yeah, Morrell's fighting, huh?
Yeah, Dave Morrell's fight. And I heard that Benavidez and Morrell, and I gotta ask some people about this, that he already has a contract in place to face Benavidez in May or June. I said, oh shit.
Well, I think it's too early for Morrell.
Nah, not for Benavidez. I don't think it's too early for Morrell.
I think it's. I
don't hold Benavidez in that high regard.
I think Benavidez has got great punch placement and great punch timing, right? And he got quick hands. His foot movement ain't great. His upper body movement ain't great. But when he lets his hands go, he's a beautiful fighter to watch.
I'm not saying he's not.
And he has power.
He's got power, man. Man's got fucking incredible power. But as far as his movement, though, I mean, you can't be. Come on, it's the same type of shit Ryan does. You know, you can't be. You can't have your chin up high like that. You can't fucking because you don't get caught.
I think he's a better combination puncher than Ryan.
Yeah, I think so too.
Ryan's more of a single pop shot. You know, that left hook, that right hook from Ryan, or the left hook, that hook from Ryan's beautiful though. When he throws it. But yeah, Benavidez is a great combination puncher.
See, my thing is, I think Morrell got power and Morrell got movement. Morrell got good feet.
Yeah,
you
know? He might be just inexperienced.
He may not be as experienced, but man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I do think I think Morrell could take Benavidez now.
Has Morrell fought many 12 rounders?
Not many, no.
All of his fights are 12 rounders since his third fight, but he's been knocking everybody out since then. He went 12-1.
That's not really great preparation for someone like Benavidez.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying, and I like everybody knows I like Morrell.
Yeah, no, I'm a big Morrell fan too. You know, I just think it's a little bit too early for him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm not being ignorant or anything.
I wouldn't be afraid to throw him into deep end, man. Morrell's one of those boxers. I wouldn't be hesitant to throw him in the deep end because I think he can handle himself, and I think he'll learn from each.
Listen. This monster that he's fighting, this monster, you also knows bully, you also know newly bully. Whatever. Listen, that guy's a monster.
Yeah, just say idol.
Yeah. That guy's a monster, you know. You think he's a joke?
Yeah, Morrell's gonna style on him though, Cash. After the first 4 rounds, Morrell gonna start picking it up. But trust me, I think it's gonna start off slow because of the guy I don't think Morrell's is gonna fold him like he does. You know, like
that guy hits hard, YB. That guy hits hard, dog.
Yeah, I saw him sparring in Las Vegas, man. He sparred with Truck for a couple rounds.
See, Truck?
Yeah, Truck Simpson. Yeah.
I saw him in
the top rank with him. Yeah. You know me, bro. I was looking out for Morrell. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching his opponent. Like, what you doing, bro? So, yeah, I got a scout on for my homie. You know, Morrell's a little bro. I don't want nobody beating on my little bro. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I got to see him go 12 with a top guy, man, so I can see how he does with Benavidez. Even though people think Benavidez beats up on smaller guys, and they say, "Oh man, he's a weight bully." And look, bro, when you see Benavidez in person and you see Morrell in person, they're both about the same size. It's just, I just think Benavidez has pro experience and Morrell has a lot of amateur experience. You know, it's tough. It's tough, Hark, because Morrell is the more naturally talented guy. For sure. More naturally talented.
100%.
He has the foot speed. He has a beautiful boxing style. He has that Cuban Olympic school. It's just, man, that to me it's kind of early for that fight because I feel like that Benavidez and Morrell could be a super fight. I feel like Morrell has that personality when people get to meet him and they see how he is with people. Like every time if you watch the fights at the Armory, like this weekend, if he does win, when he wins, and how he interacts with the crowd, man, he stays there an hour, 2 hours to take pictures with. If it's 1,000 people, 1,000 people are going to get photos. That's just how he is. You know, Morrell is that type of guy. And Benavidez talks shit. I think this fight could be built to the point where they'll fight later down the line or 175 and make a lot of money and do it on pay-per-view. I think that's how big the fight is. Like, I think I'd rather see, and I'm not trying to say Morrell ain't ready, but I'd rather see Benavidez take out a guy like after this knockout Caleb Plant just had. I feel like the momentum is there for them too. And then Benavidez get a Canelo fight or something, you know, or Charlo or somebody, you know.
Yeah.
I think Morrell should just keep building because he only got 7 fights. I mean, he has a lot more to grow. After you beat Benavidez, then what? You think you getting a Canelo fight? Charlo's in the same gym with him. Is Caleb Plant a huge fight? Like what's after that? That's what I'm looking at. So
yeah, you know, like Fing had Canelo had like 30 plus fights when he fought Shane Mosley.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, you know, he had 40 fights when he fought Mayweather. We're gonna put David Morrell 7 fights and to fight someone as dangerous as Benavidez.
I feel like he can win too, Hark. I really do. I feel
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just saying. I know it could be a tough ask.
Shit, it's not going to be easy. Trust me. Benavidez is not going to lay down for nobody. You know, Benavidez is a killer. Like the confidence about that guy.
I don't know. He might lay down if you throw a taco down there in the middle of the ring or something like that.
Yeah.
Man, Benavidez ain't to be played with, man. And I like it. And Morrell is my guy. I don't play.
You know I had to say it, man.
I know you did, but hey, man, that dude, when you meet him, bro, that's a tough mofo, bro. Benavidez ain't nothing to play with.
I know. I don't doubt that, man.
Why you say that? Why you say that, fam? Why you say that? How is he looking? Why are you saying that?
Bro, he's a fucking dog in person, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's a fucking beast, bro. Like, Benavidez ain't nothing to play with, bro. And Morrell ain't either, though. Morrell is a fucking monster. He spars cruiserweights, heavyweight. Morrell be putting hands on people. I seen it in person. Morrell can fight, bro. And he's a mean mofo in there. But Benavidez is a mean mofo. Like, this fight is huge to me. I don't know if it's gonna get the attention it deserves if they fight in May or June.
Yeah, they can fight again, fam. The fuck?
So what who's your ideal opponent for Benavidez Taco Man?
Man, Uzcategui, bro. I don't like that fight, but
I'm on to.
Why is he fighting Uzcategui? Why?
They offered other people, bro, but it's just they really offered they offered Andrade too.
That should have happened. That should have happened.
Andrade ain't fighting anyone like anyone.
I like
that guy. I don't know how to say this, but that guy is a complete and utter. How can I say this without?
Let me. It's called shit stain. That's how you say it. Shit.
Yeah, that guy. That guy is a disgrace. I'm not talking about his talent because that guy has talent, but the way he's treated the sport, right? That guy go through his whole career.
You upset with Brian, man. You upset with man.
That guy will go through his whole career and not have one meaningful fight,
bro. Oh, okay. But you tried to get Billy. Hey, what about this Brian, man? You try to fight Billy Joe, fam. Billy Joe pop dirty. That ain't his fault, man.
Yeah, you know. Well, come on, Billy Joe's Billy Joe.
What does that mean? Wait. What does that mean, Billy Joe? What does that mean?
Okay, Billy.
He's white.
Okay,
He gets
here,
privilege. Something like
here,
that. I
you
don't
know,
know.
He
here,
said Billy
you know
Joe's
what I
Billy
call,
Joe.
you know what I call Billy Joe? Blowjob Saunders.
Blowjob Saunders.
Blowjob Saunders.
Fuck.
Yeah. Right. No, but
Hey,
for real,
Cassidy,
right?
he's not lying, man. Billy Joe, a crazy motherfucker. You know the shit he's done outside the ring. Come on, man.
Yeah. Right.
That dude
The
is a
guy here,
nutcase.
here, here. When you set up a fight with Billy Joe Saunders, right? I was contemplating, right? I was on D's thing, right? I don't think that even though the fight was made, I don't think the fight would happen with him and thing. With him and
Andrade.
no.
Oh, Canelo. Okay.
Yeah. I was like I don't Billy Joe's gonna find some way of fucking this fight up prior to the fight.
He
And the
did. He
fight's not
showed
gonna
up.
happen.
Yeah, he was trying to with that big ass ring.
He was trying to with the ring thing, right? He was trying to get out of that fight from the moment he signed. Right, I'm surprised he didn't purposely pop dirty
So
to get out of that fight,
Said
right?
purposely.
Right, when you sign a fight with Billy Joe Saunders, and then you say the fight didn't happen because of this reason or that reason, that's your fault because you signed the fight with Billy Joe Saunders. So no. Here's my thing, one right. Andrade, all the talent in the world, right? This guy's going to go through his whole career and not have one meaningful fight. Tell me, is that a waste of talent or not?
Yeah, man. He's
To me,
never
that's a
fought
waste
it.
of talent.
He's never fought like a legit champion. All his belts were vacant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
Yeah, but whose fault is that though? That's of his own doing though. Well, that, and there's a bunch of politics in there too. I'm not gonna deny.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna deny that. There's a bunch of politics in that. But
Yeah. But this guy,
there is
this,
fault
That's fair, too.
in his camp.
yeah, this guy has no fucking pride in himself. Absolutely no fucking pride in himself or the pride of boxing. Right. The guy's going to go through his whole career and not have one meaningful fight. And there's going to be some people going to call this guy the boogeyman, right? But he don't want people probably offering him fights. He's like, is this guy a risk to me or not? Okay, if it's a risk, I'm not going to take it. I don't know. There's something about him that just he's disappointed me because he's got all the talent in the world, but for me, he just doesn't want to utilize it.
Man, that's why I was telling people, man, he should have fought Johnny Beckman, but I knew he wasn't gonna do it.
Yeah.
He should have. He really should have,
fighting.
man.
He finds way of getting out of fights.
Yeah, man. Everyone's just saying, "Oh, Johnny Beck's a nobody, man." Fuck that, dude. He just made them a champion now. Now Johnny Beck's a champion now. He ain't a nobody now.
Yeah,
he's a legit champion now. He's defending his belt November 12th.
Like, he's that guy. He's that guy of this generation that people look back at and go, "There's a waste of fucking talent." If there ever was a waste of talent, there's a waste of talent.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go take a nap because my old ass needs a nap. I gotta have my afternoon.
Say nothing, Uncle EJ, man. What a unk? What a unk?
Guys, thank you guys. 150. Thank you for having me up here, man. This was fun, and it's good to be up here with people that actually like talking boxing and not fucking arguing all goddamn night.
Yeah, man.
Dicks and shit.
That's my fault on my behalf, bro. I just haven't been active on this shit as I used to be, but we're gonna get back on it, man. We're gonna have this unbiased boxing talk, you know what I'm saying, on these panels. We're gonna be chilling out here, man, like we doing today, man. None of that arguing bullshit and biased fuck shit and racist shit and all that. None of that, man.
Yeah. But guys, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm feeling some sort of way. Guys, man, God bless y'all. To the chat,
right,
man. God bless you guys in the chat too. Keep your head on straight and do right by others, man. If you can, try to help somebody out less fortunate than y'all, because getting
AKA drop the kid a super chat.
Drop the kid a super chat. God damn you, man. I'll see you guys later, man. Thanks for
I'm good. I'm good with AJ, man.
Damn.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So it looks like we have a fight though, man. YB. It looks like Haney Loma gonna mix it up, man.
Yeah, man. You gonna banish?
Amazing.
You gonna put Loma away, man. You gonna put his ass back on that plane straight to Ukraine, man. Put his ass back on that plane straight to Ukraine. That's what's gonna happen to him because you're gonna get smacked up. You're not ready to fight no Devin Haney, man. Fuck that.
He ready. I mean, he 35. He gonna be 35. Shit, if he ain't ready now, he'll never be.
Yeah, he'll be
That's
ready.
the point.
Man.
That's the whole
Like
point.
he
He was
said,
never ready. He was never ready.
like
Never.
he said, he'll be ready, Cassidy. He'll be ready. He needs more time. He said he needs more time. Let the man have some more time.
Yeah,
We'll see
watch
what he
Devin
can
Haney.
do.
Watch Devin Haney wash him 10 rounds to 2 or something. I watched 9-3. Simple.
Hey, Big C. So he didn't say he needed more time. He just said with him, he was saying that with him knowing that the fight's gonna happen, he'll have more time to prepare than just coming straight from Ukraine and having like a little bit less than maybe 2 months to get back right for this fight. Because he got here in August and the fight was later yesterday. So I think he was to get acclimated back to the work rate, acclimated back to boxing and doing the things that he needed to do. And to get back like with Haney, he's gonna go straight into camp. He probably will take a week or two off and get right back to work. And because the fight ain't gonna happen till about February, March. And I think Loma going to another camp without any disruptions, he'll be sharper than he was in this fight. And I don't know if I favor Haney, of course, but Loma could pull it off, bro. I mean, Loma has a damn good chance, but I favor Haney, of course, to cash. But I'm not gonna be like, he's not ready. You don't need it. Nah, bro. Any shit. I can't say that to a world class fighter.
At this point, I'm slightly on yesterday's performance. I'm picking Haney.
Me too.
Yeah, but I'm the same. I'm similar to you, right? Haney has time to prepare. Loma has time to prepare. It could be a good fight. And at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want to see the best fight the best.
This the fight we wanted, man, for so long. So I think this is the time. This is the perfect time to do it. Devin Haney's acknowledging it. He came in the ring last night. He wants to fight. Lomachenko wants to fight. Let's do it, man.
Yeah.
Let's see who's gonna win, man. We'll only know till we get in there, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just looking forward to it. It's
I'm
just
looking forward to it, man.
You have to, just get these two guys teams together, get them to sit down, right? Make a deal, make a deal. Just get it done. And I said for next February or March next year, we got a good fight on.
Yeah, man. He said, does Loma already mention fighting Devin Haney? Roland, they was in the ring together last night.
Yeah.
You don't see YB's picture, bro? They was in the ring together. They was talking already, man.
Seriously though, look how big Haney is compared to Loma. I know Haney's wearing a shirt, and sometimes when you have clothes on, you can seem bigger than you are, but he is a lot bigger. Now I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm just saying that is what it is.
Is this heavyweight?
Yeah.
Is this lightweight?
Is this lightweight? No, this is heavyweight. It's heavyweight.
Yeah, that shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny. He said that Devin Haney was like, I'll show you in the ring. That shit was funny, bro.
He said, I'll show you in the ring. He said, I'll be ready.
Yeah, whatever happened to, here's the thing, some people, we've talked about this, some people just oh, look, he's using excuses already. I don't think it's an excuse. I just think it's a joke.
Cassidy, Cassidy, I feel like you're talking to somebody on the panel from
No. I've heard that.
Cassidy.
I've heard that from a few people, just not Cassidy.
What you saying? What, fam?
No. I'm just saying I've heard that from a few people. Just not they're going to use it as an excuse of anyone's. I won't use it as an excuse. It's just the reality of because I understand reality. I live in reality. Yes, Haney's the bigger guy, but as a guy who spent the majority of the time looking up at guys and fighting guys with longer reach than myself, right? I never made any fucking excuses about it. Just get in there, fight. If you win, you win. If you get beat, you get beat. I spent the majority of my time looking up at fucking guys. Just not looking up, but they have longer reaches than me. So.
Hey, and Bob Arum, man, they better use this opportunity right now and push Jermaine Ortiz. He just came off a great performance. Push him, man. I want to see him more, bro. I was impressed with him, YB. I was impressed with him more than Loma. And I'm a Loma guy, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, you expected him to lose, so he put up a better performance than you expected. So, yeah, you're going to be way more impressed with him. And
hell yeah, man.
I would like to see him against Kambosos.
Yeah, everyone's saying that. I think he beats him, man. Everyone's saying that, but that's a good fight.
Nakatila. That dude Nakatila that just beat Burchell, that knocked out Burchell.
Ooh, that's a good fight too, man. A puncher.
A puncher. You get what I'm saying? A guy that that beat Burchell and a lot of people that thought Jamel Herring could hang with Shakur because of the Shakur performance against Nakatila, which he, to me, won almost every round, but if not every round. But people thought that Jamel Herring was going to give Shakur problems because of that. They were like, oh man, Shakur don't like getting hit, and that dude punches hard. And so what's going to happen when he fights a guy like Jamel? And he schooled Jamel. So this dude Nakatila, and people thought he was just a regular fighter and thought he was going to be easy work. And then Burchell got stopped by him. So I think they both coming off good momentum. Even though Ortiz lost, I think Nakatila's a good opponent for him.
Yeah.
I like that fight.
I remember when they said he was first coming back, they said he was supposed to fight Nakatila. But the Jermaine Ortiz makes a lot more sense to preparing for Devin Haney. They got similarities. They don't fight exactly the same way, but they got similarities. So I see why Lomachenko picked this opponent and why he picked this fight. And Loma said it, man. Loma said it wasn't easy when he was sparring. He said he gave him some trouble even then. You know what I'm saying? And after the fight, YB, you heard Loma. He was like, hey, I told you, man, Ortiz is tough, man. I told you.
Yeah. I think he picked him for that too, because you got to realize, Loma figured that he knew that if he wins this fight, it's a big chance that he's gonna fight another athletic guy that could punch next. So you have to think about it. You get what I mean? Like Loma looked at it as if, man, I got to get used to that quickness again. A guy that's with that type of size, that type of athleticism, because that's what I'm gonna be facing next. So it was a good little audition. Loma knows he has to get back to the drawing board and fix some things. Shake some more. I mean, get some more tough sparring in. Bring some super athletic guys to the plate that have good jabs and that like to clinch. He's gonna have to work on that too. And this next camp, but he saw something in front of him that got him adjusted to that type of speed and that type of athleticism. Because that's what he. And Haney is probably even slicker than Jermaine, so he had to. You got to get used to that, man. You don't just walk into that fight. So I think this was a good prep for his next fight. And like you say, if he's not ready now, he'll never be. That's how I look at it.
100%. Like sometimes you go into a spar and you think this guy ain't that good. Then you realize this guy's good. Prior to the spar, and you're impressed. So that happens a lot more than you think. So it does.
And like you said, man, being Loma, you have a target on your back. Guys want to prove that they get up for you. You know what I mean? It's not.
Oh, yeah.
You're the guy that people want to make. You're the guy that could change their life. You get what I mean? Like Loma's the name. Like if Jermaine Ortiz had got the decision last night, his life would have changed. We would be talking about Ortiz and Haney. for
So
undisputed.
the corner was the last couple of rounds, right?
What? Yeah.
Um,
No. What do you say? What do you say?
the corner in the last couple of rounds is you got like 9 minutes to change your life, and then
Oh yeah,
2 rounds to go,
that's
you got
true.
6 minutes to change your life. Then the last round, you got 3 minutes to change your life.
Absolutely,
You know,
absolutely.
and
I
the
mean,
corner was stressing that out to him. You know, just whatever you do, just work hard. You know, if you're tired, be tired. The corner said, if you're tired, be tired tomorrow. The corner man actually said, if you're tired, don't be tired now, be tired tomorrow.
absolutely.
You
Hell
know,
yeah.
you know, like they were shouting that to him. So they were. If you're tired, be tired. And then Loma hits him, and it's like you can see all the energy leaving them. But for because I was actually listening, I actually put up the volume last night for the corners. You know, and I was listening to the corners, and you could clearly hear them say that. You know, you got 3 minutes, you got six, you got nine, you got 9 minutes to change your life. You got 3 rounds to change your life. You got 2 rounds to change your life. And then the last round, you got 3 minutes to change your life. Give it everything you have. Everything. Right? And that was basically their strategy going into the last 3-4 rounds.
Yeah, man.
You know? So, and I think he did very well last night. I think he changed his life last night in last night's performance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. I think he did. I still think
he
he
waked up
did.
a lot of people. Yep. So,
Yeah, man, for sure.
absolutely. But
See, and that's truly like, man, that's the true definition of styles make fights. You see Shakur Stevenson dismantled Jamel Herring, stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Just made it look easy, man. But Jermaine Ortiz went in there. It was a dog fight. You know what I'm saying? And he gave it his all, and he came out on top. You know, and people was thinking like, okay, this guy struggled with an older Herring, and older Herring had success, but he came up here and did his thing against Lomachenko, man. That's why people say styles make fights, man. That's the main reason.
Yeah. I never go for the triangle theory.
Exactly, man. The triangle
That
theory is
doesn't
bullshit.
work.
That's what I'm saying. It's irrelevant.
It really doesn't. This guy beat
It
that
does
guy.
not matter at all.
He should beat this guy because this guy beat that guy, right? That really doesn't work. It just depends on the night.
Yeah.
Right time, right circumstances. Right situation. Any fighter can win. So. So I really don't believe in the triangle theory. I believe in styles. I look at the two styles and I go, what does he have that can cause him problems? What does he have that can cause him problems? How can he, where's his weaknesses? Where's his strengths? Pick a winner.
What does Loma do that like, okay, on this fight, pros and cons, what does Loma do that's going to cause Devin Haney problems?
When he was aggressive in the fight, when he found his rhythm, he wasn't missing the left hand. Now Devin's got better head movement on the inside. And in this fight, he doesn't beat Loma. If he showed up like that last night, he doesn't beat Devin. I mean, just on last night's performance, he doesn't beat Devin.
Yeah, if he showed up like he did last night, he doesn't beat Devin Haney. No, I agree with that.
He doesn't. And Loma has to get lighter on his feet, move better. His foot feints has got to be correct. His upper body feints were great last night, but his foot feints were not. Loma's foot feints are beautiful to watch. Loma didn't do the triple stepping. I like to call it the triple stepping to gauge distance. He really didn't do that last night. To gauge. He does a triple step to gauge distance and pop the left hand over the top. Right? Loma has to utilize his jab better to disrupt, because it was Ortiz the first 4 or 5 rounds he was utilizing his jab to disrupt. right? He's got to make it difficult with the southpaw stance. So he does. He has to keep the foot on the outside, and he has to find a way of throwing punches to Haney and turning him, and keep turning Haney and walking him into shots. That's what Loma has to do, which is a lot of work, but that's what he has to do. And on the inside, right, he has to keep his hands close to his body. He has to keep his elbows not close to his body, so Haney can't grab him the way he grabbed Kambosos, right? He doesn't. Loma on the inside should not bend down on the inside, and I'll tell you why. Because if you bend down, Haney's going to grab your back. He's going to grab your neck. So he is, and he's going to have to come in straight. Yeah, he's going to have to move his upper body width to the point where if he grabs him, he can still got wriggling room. Loma has to do a lot to beat Haney. So he does. And he, especially with the elbows and right close, right? Because if Haney tries to grab your elbows, and if your elbows are right, at any way, he'll grab them, and he'll notify the work you do, right? So when you're in there with a grabber, I always tell fighters, keep your arms in close. Keep your arms in close, as close to your body as possible. So, and don't bend your back. If you bend your back, some of these guys will just grab you, and they'll lean on you, and they'll hold you, and they'll notify you. There's some guys who fucking they perfected that grab and hold. So they have. Floyd's another one that's doing it.
Yes, sir. Andre Ward was great at it too.
Andre Ward also. Yep.
The Klitschko's were good at it too.
Yep. Klitschko would throw 1-2 and grab and hold.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were
They would step
exceptional.
in.
Do you think this the thing? Do you think Loma will get a chance to work on the inside and what do you think Loma needs to do to take away the jab of Devin Haney? Because that's what Devin Haney has. His biggest strength is his left hand. I think his right hand, he shoots it every now and again, but to take less risk, he'll, if he doesn't have to shoot it, he won't shoot it as much, because like you said, he does leave himself vulnerable a lot after he throws the 1-2. He will dip left.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I don't think he shoots the right hand nearly as much as he probably could, because of staying more in a defensive posture.
The one thing he has to do is he has to separate his feinting from his attack. Right? He has to make it unpredictable when he's going to feint and when he's going to attack. The foot feint, the upper body feints has to be perfect to negate Devin Haney's jab. He has to make Devin Haney second guess when he's when he's going to attack and when he's going to when he's going to feint. So Devin, when he should be throwing that jab, he doesn't. When he shouldn't be throwing that jab, he does. He has to make it unpredictable. He has to make Devin Haney second guess himself. So he does, right? Last night, Ortiz just, anytime there was separation, jab, 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 just occupied, jab, jab, jab. Especially in the first 4 rounds. All right? And Loma's feinting game was not great last night. He has to get back to that. If he gets back to that, he'll cause Devin Haney a lot more problems. And then he has to turn Haney. He has to negate Haney, Loma's better coming on the front foot anyway.
Yes.
You know?
I agree with that. I do think he's
I
better on the
agree with
front
that.
foot.
Yeah, because he
I do.
cannot
I do.
fight going backwards. He showed. We seen it last night. We seen it in the Teal fight.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, here's the thing. Haney will actually let him come forward and try to
Yeah,
counter him.
that's what I think he will do, Brian. I think he's gonna let Loma come forward.
Yeah. You cannot give Lomachenko time and room to think. Because if you do, right, if you don't have that power, which Teofimo did have, right? Teofimo had the power, right? And Loma's thinking, if this guy catches me with one shot, it could be over. So he was hesitant, right? Devin Haney doesn't have that. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that power that will make Loma, think, if I step in here, if I take one shot, he's going to knock me out. That's the difference. Devin might be the better boxer, but Teofimo has power. So
Yeah, man, valid points.
Like Loma, if Loma can just get off early, turn upper body and lower body feint, and make it unpredictable when he's going to attack, right? To Devin, then he's got a good chance of causing Devin problems. And here's the thing: I think if he lands on Devin, I think Devin will actually feel it. Because Loma might not be the biggest guy, right? But when he fires and he lands that straight left hand, he's a powerful dude. And he often rocks a lot of, he mightn't stop a lot of the guys he fights, but he rocks a lot of the guys he fights. And that's something I don't see with Devin.
Yeah, he does. Loma hits you with that straight left.
He hurt Ortiz last night.
Yeah,
he definitely did. Yeah, he hurt Ortiz.
Yeah. A few times he had him, hurt.
In the 10th round, man, Loma hit him with a beautiful body and an uppercut to finish with it. That beautiful
I think
body.
it was the third round too. He rocked him.
Ortiz for a second in the 10th.
Yeah. The third round too, he had him rocked with one punch, and I think it was the 5th round, he rocked him as well.
Yeah, he clipped him in the 3rd round, yeah.
Yeah, and so when he lands, he's a powerful dude, especially if he lands that straight left hand.
Yeah, man.
So maybe the fact if he can land early on Devin, and he can hurt Devin, maybe Devin may be more hesitant. So if he could set Devin up 2 on the counter, because Devin likes to counter. If he can counter the counter, this is how he wins the fight, and he just pushes Devin on the back foot, and he doesn't give Devin time. The one thing I saw last night that really bothered me with Teal was when Ortiz was taking a break, he was taking a break too, at times.
Yeah, he did. There was one point in the fight, he was just Ortiz was on the ropes, just moving back, and Loma's just standing there, and they just looking at each other for a second.
Looking at each other. They were definitely looking at each other, and I'm thinking he's tired, right? You're the more experienced guy. You've been 12 rounds before, right? Step in and throw your left, right? And they were just looking at each other, So maybe stamina might be an issue in this fight with Devin. I think he needs a full training camp. I think Loma needs a 3 to 4 month training camp where he get that stamina back, and he needs hard sparring.
Yeah, he needs a full camp. Yeah, he definitely does.
So yeah. But if that Loma shows up last night, he doesn't win.
No.
What do you think about Shakur saying that Devin if Loma wins tonight, that what he said was on Twitter was if Loma wins tonight, Devin smokes him. What do y'all like 50? Who do you favor in this fight? I know you're a Loma guy. Who do you favor in this fight right now? If you off of last night's performance.
Off of last night's performance, I favor Devin Haney right now. Off of last night. But I still think if we talking Lomachenko preparing for this fight, actually being ready and shaking the ring rust off like he did, he actually got in the ring this time around. I don't know, man. I think he's still a scary opponent. I still think he has a chance. Still formidable, man. But like you said, off of last night, no, he doesn't beat Devin Haney. 100% agree with Brian and the other guys.
Okay, respect. I favor Devin right now too. I favor Devin. Your boy, Cassidy's favorite fighter said announcement coming soon. I wonder
favorite fighter. What favorite fighter? Who's that?
Errol Spence just said announcement coming soon on Twitter, man. I just saw it.
Stanionis.
Yeah. Kingpin Stanionis says
he ran around. Yeah, he ran around. Yeah, boy, Stanionis. That's a fine fight for him. You get me? I don't mind that fight. But it's funny how he dodged around everybody else. The same way Crawford did, right? Crawford dodged everybody else. So Errol Spence dodged everybody else, right?
Or to fight an undefeated guy like Stanionis?
Oh, stop with this undefeated bullshit. That undefeated word, that word undefeated needs to be banished. It needs to be banished somewhere. Now, because you're undefeated, you're the greatest piece of slash fucking bread, nigga. No, you're not.
Ortiz was good last night, and he was a strong undefeated guy that came to fight, bro. Just like Stanionis is gonna do.
So, because you're undefeated, that means that you get the benefit of the doubt.
Yep. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But
yep.
Hold on. Aren't you the guy? Hold on, man. Where'd Khaled go, man? He had a great picture, man. I think he had a picture, about your favorite fighter from over there, their favorite welterweight.
From over there, yeah. You don't want that smoke, Khaled. Where are you at, boy? You don't want this smoke. Where are you at, Khaled?
Hey, say so. Who was that in? Hey, say so. 50. Who was that in Khaled's picture, bro? Who was that in his picture? I was trying to figure it out. It looked like a guy that was taking fertility pills.
Yeah, Conor Ben.
Oh, fertility pills. Yeah, tell Al Heyman to tell Spence to take his fucking tail out his butt.
Hey, Cash. Hey, say so.
That one Cash is crazy, man.
Hey, Cash is wild, bro.
Yeah, tell Spence to take his tail out his butt, nigga.
Your favorite fighter?
Yeah, fertility pills. Yeah, fuck you, that shit, nigga.
Your favorite fighter was trying to get pregnant.
Oh no, you're too funny, boy. You're too funny, fam. Yeah, fam. Errol's still in that fucking ocean, dog. Yeah. Moby Dick, nigga. Moby Dick, nigga. Yeah, Moby Dick, nigga. Moby Dick, nigga. Moby Dick, nigga.
Hey, it's
We're gonna get an anchor. We're gonna need an anchor to put down your boy. When we put him down, he's gonna be put down. Face gonna put in the dirt.
Hey, Cash. Hey, bro, I like your profile picture, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's when they're gonna fight. G, yeah. Spence is about 56 there. Terence Crawford's about 60, 68.
All right. I'll take it anytime, bro.
Yeah, man, of course you will, because you don't mind Errol Spence fighting when his Bud's about 40, 41. Yeah. Errol Spence will be about 37. You take that on the head. Light work. Podcast.
Put me on full screen.
But fuck Showtime, fuck The Zone, fuck PBC, fuck Matchroom, fuck Queensberry.
Yeah, put me on full screen.
Nigel, you alright? I've just heard some rather concerning news about your son's failed blood test. But they're both happy as still fine, right? You and I are both warriors, Nigel, and we need to be honest with each other about the risks. What's the problem? Clomiphene is a drug that's used normally by women who wish to get pregnant. This is not true.
How dare you? Take this off.
Honor
How
is
dare
only
you?
front. My son is so virile, such a stupendous specimen, so full of testosterone that simply by being
How dare you? Turn this off now.
chronicle the company. Fuck off, you joker.
150, you snaked me, fam. Who was that? What? No, who is that? That snake?
Hey,
Who is that, fam? Who the fuck is that?
okay.
Who played that? Who is that? Oh, what? That? What?
Hey,
That's
Hark.
Brian.
Hey, Hark
Nah,
the
Brian.
Shark for that one.
You're a
I'm gonna call him
snake.
Big
You're a
Hark the
snake.
Shark for that one.
Nah,
Yeah,
you're a snake, Brian.
yeah. It's in deep waters, bro. How about that? Stupendous. Hey,
No, you're a snake. You are a snake.
I just
Oh
like the
shit.
weird fuck.
hey, Cass. Stupendous. Hey, bro.
Such a
Oh my.
tremendous specimen.
No, Brian, you snake. Brian, you snake. You pledge
You're
allegiance.
damn
You pledge
right.
allegiance. You pledge allegiance to the Spence contingency team, man. It's alright though. It's alright though. Wait, we on your ass, YB. We on your ass, nigga. Tell fucking Teofimo Lopez. Tell Teo to drop that, cancel that fight at Pedraza. Tell Errol Spence to come out Al Heyman's ass crack. Tell him to stop fucking putting his nose in the creases of his ass crack. You get me? Tell Errol Spence to get in the fucking ring, nigga. And I got Stanionis beating the shit out of him as well. Told you, boy. I want to see big 50-50 fights, boy. Big 50, big say-so fights.
Hey, I
Big
favor
50-50.
Stanionis too, man, because I had once heard that Catterall beats Errol Spence. So shit, if Catterall beats Errol Spence, Stanionis got a hell of a.
No, he told you that. He said that to you. He told you that.
Hey, 50,
Al
nah,
Heyman.
bro.
Al Heyman.
Nah, because me and I feel like Jack Catterall, bro, could pull it off. Shit, I feel like he could beat, and I feel like.
He told you that. Tim Smith. He told you that. The VP from PBC.
Nah, why you
Yo.
laughing, 50, bro? That's my
Tim
opinion.
Smith.
That's just my opinion, bro. You
Tim
gotta
Smith.
respect where I'm coming from, bro, because we ain't come to take part. We came to take over.
They ain't taking over nothing. They ain't taking over shit.
Jack Catterall beats Earl
Errol Spence
Spence.
said, "You go get a belt. Go get a belt. Why would I fight you first? I can fight Sean Porter. I can fight Mike Garcia. I fight Thurman. I'll fight Thurman. Yeah, fuck your shit.
Here
Fuck you. Now you don't fight.
We don't say firm. We don't say that name around here. We say it by its proper name. You know, I like to nickname fighters.
We do, Brian. We're gonna say
No.
that
We say,
name.
Keith, I want $10 million to fight someone, or my wife will leave me Furman.
No, we say Keith unified, 2-time unified division
No.
champion.
That's not what we say. That's not the nickname, right? Keith, I want $10 million to fight anyone, or my wife will leave me Furman. He didn't get the $10 million and she left him.
Keith, once upon a time, Thurman.
Yeah, once upon a time.
Yeah, Cassie, why you keep bringing up this guy Thurman, man?
Because I told you 150 from months ago. I told YB this. The guy said he's the backup plan. And before he said he's the backup plan, I gave today's news. No, sorry. I gave next week or a couple months down the line news today or months ago. I said Keith Thurman and Errol Spence are the fight we're going to get. I told you this.
The backup plan sounds like I'm trying to get my wife pregnant, but I can't. So you're the
Look,
I'm
man.
not saying paying YB's. YB's, man. How much I'll pay you, nigga? How much I'll pay you, boy?
I got a non-disclosure between me and Al, so I can't discuss payments. But just know that money ain't taxable. Just know I'm my own boss.
Your own boss?
Hey, Cash, call my line.
Yeah, call Al.
Call my number.
Call
Hey, you want to talk to my promoter? Hey, Cash, you want to talk to my promoter? Call my number. Call my number.
You're gay.
Hey, Cash, what's up with you, bro? Why you get so irritated, bro? What's up with that? Why you take everything personal, bro?
Because Spence's people behind it, they didn't give us what we want, man. Don't blame Bob Crawford, man. I ain't fucking hearing that bullshit, man. You blame Bob for fighting. You blame Bob for fighting David Abination, but you don't blame him for not making the fight.
No, bro. See, I'm glad we got this Lomachenko stuff because I'm glad we talked about the fights that actually happened. Because let me tell you something, bro.
Tell me something, bro.
Between me and you, if I want to make a truce with you, bro, I'm gonna say they both to blame. How about that?
Is that what you're saying? Can I hear it? Okay, can you say that with your chest?
No, we
please,
gonna start a truce because 150 doesn't want to talk about that shit, bro. So to make a truce, I'm going to tell you that yes, bro, I'm gonna put it on both of them. Bud and Spence
Thank you, YB.
didn't give us the fight we wanted, champ. They didn't give us the fight we wanted,
Thank
champ.
you, nigga. Thank you, YB. Thank you.
Yo.
Yeah, they didn't give us the fight we wanted. But for the grace of 150's panel and out of respect for my little brother 150, I'm not gonna disrespect his panel and keep talking about a fight 150 doesn't want to talk about.
Yeah, I get you. Nah, no one really wants to talk about that.
Yeah, because let me tell you something. I don't know if a lot of people, bro, that I talk to between us are picking Zerto to beat Bivol, and my Uncle Shelton's one of them, 150. Our Uncle Shelton's one of them. But he's not the only one. It's a lot of people that are picking my boy Puro picking Zerto. I don't see it, but I don't think Zerto's going to get beat handily, but I don't see him beating Bivol. Am I tripping? Do y'all see Zerto upsetting?
That's a very, 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 very monumental close fight. 50. That's what you call a real, true 50-50 fight. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm rolling with Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the more talent. The talent doesn't really define anything in this state. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm going with Bivol anyway because he's the more educated, more fundamentally sound fighter. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got better legs. I always say this. He's got better legs. He's got better ring generalship. You know what I'm saying to you? To me, in my opinion, he's got a better jab. You know what I'm saying to you? I've seen him use his jab a bit more against better opponents. You know what I'm saying to you? So I'm rolling with Bivol on this one. I'm rolling with Bivol to get win a close fight. Win a close fight. Win a very close fight.
I'm Bivol by decision. Points by decision. Probably 8-4, maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, so something like that. The one thing,
especially if Zerto tries to come in at fucking 2, what did he come in at last time? 205 or something, 210 or something like that. Yeah, let him come in at 2 that same weight. You get fucking schooled. You getting schooled if he comes in that weight.
The one thing with Zerto is power. Right? Zerto got quick Zerto for a big guy has got quick hands and he has power. Right? Right? So his footwork ain't the same as Bivol. His timing ain't the same as Bivol. Right? He does have power, right? If he lands on Bivol, you might be able to see Bivol rocked. I just don't see him landing clean too many times. You know? I can see him hitting the gloves and maybe rocking them, or maybe hitting the arms. Zerto's a very good body puncher as well. He rips to the body very well, right? You had to get in position for that with someone like Bivol, and that's difficult to do. So, Bivol won't get someone like Fang fighting inside him. He won't get Canelo fighting inside, because I think he fought Canelo, wouldn't hurt him. I don't think he lets Zerto anywhere near him. If this fight's fought in the middle of the ring, I'm picking Bivol all day. Zerto, one chance, he has to put him up against the ropes. He has to hold him there. He has to bully him inside on the ropes, and he has to let his hands go. That's it. This fight's in the middle of the ring. I got Bivol all day. 8-4,
awesome breakdown.
Like that. What?
Awesome breakdown. I said awesome breakdown. How do you see it, 150? I know you got Bivol, but how do you see it? My boy Fifth go. Mr. Say So, you are being too silent for me to say so.
Mr. 150.
Yeah, hey Cash. Well, let me get back on you, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Bro. What's up with them fertility pills, bro? Since you don't want to answer my question about Zerto Bivol.
I don't even know that.
Yeah.
Nigga, Baja. Yeah, Baja.
Yeah. How about that, champ?
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
How about that, champ?
My lord. Kumbaya.
Nah, don't give me no kumbaya. No, we ain't trying to see that.
Them horses on his ranch. After 10 Crawford knocks him out.
Oh man,
between them horses on the ranch with
you want to talk about these fights? It's not gonna happen, bro. See, See, stop disrespecting my man's panel, bro. Yeah.
Listen, man.
You
Hey,
crazy
congrats.
guy.
Shout
You crazy
out to
guy.
Lomachenko. Shout out to Lomachenko. Shout out to Williams and Pedro. You get me getting this job done yesterday. You know what I'm saying? We want to see big 50-50 fight. Devin Haney, undisputed champion, came into the ring. You get me? Errol the Truth Spence, Big EJ said he got a fight coming out, announcing something soon. You know what I'm saying to you? Stanionis in the making when it should be Boots Ennis. It should be Boots Ennis. It should be Terrence Buck Crawford. But them motherfuckers can't get the deal right. You get me? So it should be Boots Ennis. But you know how the game goes. I like to thank Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? I like to thank Al. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Boots Ennis is a guy I want to get his shot though. I want Errol Spence to fight Boots Ennis. I want Errol Spence to fight Boots Ennis.
No, you don't. Why? No, you don't. YB. No, you don't. You ain't advocating for that fight because you know what's gonna happen to your boy. You know what's gonna happen to your boy.
I like Boots Ennis too, though, bro. You act like I don't like Boots Ennis, bro. I know Boots Ennis in person. I met him too. He's a good dude. I like Boots.
What did he tell you that he's gonna do to Spence? What did he tell you? You're gonna crush his face up, innit?
Nah, I asked him who he.
He said nah. He said nah.
No, this is what he told me. He said, I just want to fight Crawford and Spence. If I could fight them both, I would love to. But I said, who you want more? He said, it don't matter. He said, if I see Crawford in person, I'll tell him what's up. If I see Spence in person, like I did, I told him what's up. So whoever accepts the fight, that's who gonna get it. That's what he said.
Who do you think Boots is fighting next, YB, man? Because you said something to me the other day, man. Who do you think he's fighting? Like, who do you think he's fighting next?
I don't know, but I know that he wants to be back December 17th. So I don't know who that's
the Spence. Is that not the date for Spence?
That might be the date for Tank.
Tank Davis versus Errol Spence.
Ryan Garcia.
No. It might be Tank Davis versus somebody else, not Ryan Garcia. I don't know.
Ryan hasn't fought at 147 yet. He's barely fought at 140.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It might be. There was supposed to be Tank versus Ryan January 7th, but I'm hearing that.
I get you now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it might be Tank versus. It was supposed to be Tank versus Ryan at January 7th, but now they're looking for a backup plan for Tank, and he might come back on December 17th in Atlanta. That's what I'm hearing. And then Boots might be the co-main in Atlanta if Tank does fight. But I don't know. They're trying to find him an opponent. They want to find him a top 5 guy too, Cash. That's what Bozy asked for. But who do you think the top 5 guys are that will fight him?
What about I want Butayev.
Butayev is a good fight. I like that fight. But
yeah, if he fights a guy like Butayev and makes a statement, you know what I'm saying, like Williams Zepeda did. Williams Zepeda made a statement yesterday. You know what I'm saying? He'd be a top caliber guy in Jojo Diaz. So Boots Ennis can beat a top caliber guy in Butayev. You know what I'm saying? That would be a credit. That's what I'm saying to you. Knock him out. I'll give Boots the credit that he fucking deserves. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that fight. I want to see Boots in there get tested. I want to see him get punched in the chin and bite down on his mouth guard and see what he's gonna. You know what I'm saying? See if he's got the fucking that cut from another cloth fighter's mentality. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I don't know if Boots is gonna get hit in his chin and he's gonna fold up. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't know. I don't think he will, but you get me. We'll have to see.
Yeah,
I want to see him at the end. He needs to get in there before the end of the year anyway against either Cody Crowley. You get me? Terrence Bob Crawford cancels that fight against Avanesian. Then you put him in there against Avanesian. I want to see him in there. Keith Thurman, Virgil. I want to see him in there with what's my man's name? My guy with a shine. What's his name, man? Ivan Gloob. I want to see him in there against Ivan Gloob. You know about Ivan Gloob? YB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see him in there against Gloob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know who Tank fights next.
They're gonna also put him in there. Eastside Pitbull Cruz, nigga. That's the fact. That's the fact that's coming up.
Maybe the rematch. Next, but it could be the rematch.
Yeah, the rematch. They're gonna make some money. They're building up Eastside Cruz. They're building him up so they can put the rematch back together again.
I thought Cruz won the last time. I had a 7-5 Cruz.
Did you?
Wow.
No.
Yep.
Wow. As my boy,
break that motherfucker down. How you have that,
man? I give Cruz the first.
You bang your head or something, boy?
I give Cruz the first 2 rounds. I give Tank the next 2. I give
that's
Tank.
Fine. Go ahead.
I give Tank. No, I give Cruz round 5. I give Tank rounds 6 and 7. I give
You-
Cruz 8, 9, and 10.
You
He
gave
definitely
Cruz
won
8,
round
9.
10.
You gave Cruz 8, 9, and 10.
Yep. Thought he put the
Man,
pressure on.
get that motherfucking shit up out of here, boy.
Yep. Out of 7.5, and I give
Cash, bro, stop being.
I give Tank round 11, and I give Cruz round 12 at 7.5.
Wow.
I thought he just put the pressure on at the right moments at the right time. I thought he landed at times clean shots, at the right time, and I thought at time, even though Tank was landing, I just thought Cruz was the busier fighter.
But you're saying busier fighter, Brian. Where was Isaac Cruz's defense? Where was his defensive tendencies? Like, where was his defensive?
Yeah,
Where was it? Where was
his
his defensive?
tendencies was his head. But here's the thing: I honestly believe, that even though he was easy to land shots on, right? He's not the best. I honestly believe that he outworked Tank, and at times, right, in close rounds, I just believe Cruz just outworked him. I believe Tank wasn't busy enough to win some of those rounds.
Fair enough.
Added 7.5 to Cruz, and I wasn't the only one. There was a lot of people who agreed with me that thought, and I've only watched the fight once, and I was drunk when I watched it, so I might have to go back and rewatch.
Oh yeah. That fucking says it all.
But have you ever seen me drunk? I'm very thing when I'm drunk. Actually, I see things clearer when I'm drunk than when I'm not.
Hey, Brad, fam, you're funny, man. You're funny because you're killing me, fam.
So.
Yeah, man. Fair enough. I like you're a very honest guy, though. I'll give it to you, man. You get me? I like your honest opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna criticize. I could never criticize you for your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I have to go back and rewatch it. So
rewatch it. Yes, indeed.
If they are going to do a rematch, I'll definitely have to rewatch the fight. Sometimes in the second look, I see things differently, but on that night, I give it 7.5 to Cruz.
Hey, Brian, and tell YB to go rewatch that Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence fight, because he thinks Errol Spence is gonna stop Terence Bud Crawford, but he couldn't stop little Mikey Garcia. So can you please advise Wyatt Bizzle to go fucking watch back that fight and tell me what did you see in that fight that's making you gonna think that you're gonna knock out Terence Bud Crawford? Man, get your ass up out of here with that shit, man.
Yeah, definitely go back and rewatch that fight. For me, he didn't put on the pressure in that fight. I think he could have. He knew he was winning the fight. He didn't put on the pressure. And plus Mikey Garcia was in survival mode from around 4 or 5. He wasn't there to win the fight after around 4 rounds.
So what does that mean, Brian? Does that mean that just dejects Errol Spence's ability of still continuing to stop Mikey Garcia or something? Or what?
Pretty much, yeah. He had an opportunity to make a statement, and he didn't.
Yo, I'm back, man. I went to eat and shit.
Yeah, 150.
Yo,
man.
YB, I heard what you were saying, though.
Yeah,
I heard what you said about the B-ball shit.
Yeah,
man. I heard what you said about the B-ball Zerto.
Why Bizzle wanted to ask you something 150, man, but you blew up.
Yeah, I wanted to eat. I wanted to eat. I was hungry as shit.
What you got, them ham hogs, nigga?
Nah, man, I don't eat no pork.
Oh, you ain't no pork, nigga? Yeah, that's what I like. You know, pork, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, bro. I'm Muslim, bro. I don't eat no pork, man.
Yeah, man. That's what we're saying over here, boy. We want 50-50 fights, boy. 50-50 fights. What's the next pair of fights? You know what I'm interested in? I want to know who Adrian Broner's next opponents are, man.
I don't want to talk about that guy, man.
Okay, probably. Okay, Adrian Broner's next opponent.
What do you want?
I know who his next opponents are.
Yeah, 150 said, fuck that.
Yeah, I just want to say his baby mamas, child support.
Hey, that's funny still. That's funny still. Yeah. Hey, that's funny, Brian. Hey, Brian, fam. Hey, Brian, where you from? You Scottish?
Irish.
Oh, you're Irish. Okay, you're Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donegal.
Where you from Crumlin?
I'm from County Donegal, up the northwest.
Okay.
So
Where's that, near York and that?
it's near the north. I'm like 20 minutes from the border.
Okay.
Up the north there, so like 20 minutes I'm across the border, you know.
So YB, I don't know if you can hear me, bro, but I'm gonna break down.
No, I'm not sure. I think YB just stepped away for a minute, man. He went to go clean the rest of Errol Spence's horses on his ranch. Ain't that right, YB?
Yo, no, he's still here. He just unmuted. Oh no, he's still here.
Nah, he ain't there, man. YB's
yes, he is, man. He just unmuted.
Roosters, you clean them roosters and chickens, nigga. You cleaning them roosters and chickens, boy. Better get them houses. Better get them houses ready. Better get them ready.
Hey, Cassidy. Look, I talked to a pharmacist out there in the UK, and Cassidy took the infertility pills to see if they had a placebo effect. He's like, you know, he said, let me try them out for my favorite fighter, bro. You know.
Yo, but YB, what was you saying about
whatever you do, just don't stand close to Chris Eubanks Jr.
No, you're a snake, Brian. Brian, you're a snake.
Come on, that was funny though. Come on, that was funny. That was funny as fuck. I don't give a shit. That's funny.
YB, what was you saying? What was you saying about Bebo Zerto, YB?
He's so right. You know, he's such a tremendous specimen. Such a tremendous specimen.
Hey, 50, I was just asking, you know, I know you got Bebo winning. I just wanted to hear everybody's breakdown. And Brian, Hart the Shark. That's what I call him after what he did to Conor Benton. But Hart the Shark gave a good breakdown, and Cash just keep trying to bring it to fights that, you know. I mean, this is my thing, though. 150. I like seeing fights like we got this weekend. I don't like seeing fights like what's gonna be on December 10th, Crawford Evanesian. I don't like seeing them type of fights.
Hey, I agree with you, man. I don't want to see it either, but
yeah, man. I didn't want to see Mikey Garcia or Spence. You know, these ways.
Oh, that's a better fight than Crawford Evanesian. At least
no, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it fucking ain't. No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
No, it fucking isn't. No, it isn't.
But no, the B-Ball Zero, yeah, YB, I got B-Ball, man, all the way, man. I've been saying B-Ball beats him for a long time, but Zerto Ramirez is a big guy, man. He's tough. You know what I'm saying? He's a southpaw, and he actually punches with volume. You know what I'm saying? And he can box a little bit too, man. You know what I'm saying? But I think B-Ball, man, I just think he's just the better overall fighter, man. Zerto, you know, he doesn't really have the best feet. You know what I'm saying? So he's really gonna be trying to pace B-Ball a lot in the fight. You know, he's gonna have to cut off the ring pretty well. He's gonna have to close the gap, and I just don't see B-Ball sitting in the ropes. I think B-Ball's gonna use his jab, touch him with the 1-2, and just rack up points the whole night, man.
Yeah, man, you're gonna smother Zerto's. Oh, sorry, what? I'm 150, man. Go ahead. My bad.
No. But yeah. I was just gonna say, but I still think Zerto's still gonna come forward. He's still gonna throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? And he hits hard, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the Joe Smith fight in B-Ball. You know, B-Ball got caught clean in that 8th round. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the same thing can happen, man. You know, B-Ball Zerto's a big guy, man. And like
how did he respond? 150. How did he respond? He got caught by Joe Smith. Correct on that. But how did he respond to getting tagged like that? How did his body like? How did he respond? How did he come out the next round? How did his
the next round he came out and he boxed, man.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So you give Bivol, you can give Bivol his credit when it's due. He got a granite chin.
Yeah, he got a good chin, man.
And you think Zerto hits harder than Joe Smith? I don't think Zerto hits harder than Joe Smith. Me personally.
Nah, probably not.
Probably not.
What about you, YB and Brian? You think Zerto?
No, I don't think he hits harder than Joe Smith. I do agree. He does hit more than Joe Smith when it comes to punches and bunches. So if he hits you with one, there's a good chance he could follow it up with 2 or 3 more after, right? Which probably hurts more than one good shot, if you know what I mean, right? So that may be the difference, right? But one single shot, no, I don't think he hits harder than Smith. But the
Yeah, I agree with
accumulations, yeah, because
Yeah,
Smith's not
accumulation.
really a combination puncher. He throws 1-2s, 1-2-3s. He doesn't really follow up when he hurts a guy to the point, So
Yeah, man. But I think B-Ball, he's gonna execute the game plan. He's gonna stick with the game plan the whole fight. And also him on defensive end, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Zoro can penetrate the high guard with the punch output. You know what I'm saying? But B-Ball's got a damn good high guard, man. Canelo could not get through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Just to bring it up, not comparing the two fighters, just to bring up that point.
yeah.
But
Plus,
it's a good fight, man. It's a
yeah,
very good fight, man. I cannot wait, man.
plus,
That's just on
yeah,
my
plus
birthday,
there
man.
was,
It's a
yeah,
good one.
plus in that fight, and I've said this before. Plus in the Canelo fight with Bivol, right? Bivol landed 3 or 4 shots. Canelo stepped back to the ropes. Right? Canelo says, "Come on and fight me," right? So he wanted them to come on the side, and Bivol looks at him, says, "No, you come out to me. I'm going to box."
Yep.
So Bivol is disciplined.
Yeah,
He's a very disciplined fighter. He ain't gonna fight anybody else's fight but his own.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely, Brian. 100%. You right. You're right, man.
So, and that's what I like about Bivol more than anything else is his discipline.
Yeah, man.
I
also like how in his training camps, it's always the same thing, man. It's just repetition, rinse and repeat,
Yeah.
rinse and repeat. He does a lot of the same things, but it just works for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He makes it look easy.
And that's why he makes it look easy, because he does the same thing over and over and over and over. Come back the next day, do it again, do the same routine, do it again, same routine, do it again. All right, and then when he does it in the ring, it's natural to him. He's not second guessing himself. He's not, he's not conflicted of what he wants to do. Right? He does what he does because that's what he does every single day. When he spars, it's the same thing, right? Probably goes through the same routine, throw the same punch, same type of punches, same type of timing, right? Doesn't matter the sparring partner, it's the same thing. And he's probably fighting 205 pound guys, right? Maybe 210, he's fighting big guys, 6'4", 6'5" guys, and sparring, every day to prepare for this. So when he steps into the ring, right, the height and the things wouldn't be a surprise, right? It's just the punch output, from guys at that weight, right? Guys at that weight probably won't have the punch output and the speed of hands. But if he can stay away from that, he should win. I do expect him to. I think he'll win.
What do you think about Zerto going to the body, Brian, against B-Wall? Do you think that will affect him or slow him down? Or do you think Zerto can even cut off the ring and get a chance to do that?
Well, that's I talked about this earlier, right? The only way he really rips to the body is if he gets him on the ropes. And I think Bivol in this fight will try to stay off the ropes as often as he can. And he did that against Canelo too. He kept the fight in the middle of the ring. He stayed off the ropes, and the only time he was anywhere near the ropes is when he was pushing Canelo back to the ropes.
Yeah.
And the 1 or 2 times his back was on the ropes, he very quickly slid off the ropes and moved it back to the center of the ring. So for me, that's the only way he can Zerto can put on the pressure, is really on the ropes or in the corner. And I don't see him being there unless he gets rocked to the point, where, Zerto's just putting on that pressure,
That's a good point, Brian, because that's where Zerto has a lot of his success, man, is when he gets the fighter on the ropes. Yep, exactly. Once he pushes him back and he loads up on him. But Bivol not going to do that, man. He might he might be on the ropes for a couple seconds, but like you said, he's going to maneuver his way through. He's going to slip out. He's going to reset, and he's going to go back to the middle of the ring and keep boxing.
Yeah.
It's easy. You see, rinse and repeat. Same thing.
Yeah.
He even throws the same combinations, man. He doesn't really
Yeah.
switch it up too often, you know, but it's so
Yeah.
effective.
The jab, the 1-2, the 1-2-3, step back, double jab. That's his combinations, right? And when he starts feeling comfortable, he might throw a hook at the end of 1-2 hook, you know, straight backhand, you know. So yeah, like, but
Just a
yeah,
very
it's the
safe
same thing.
boxer,
It's
man.
repetition. It's repetition. It's, you know, it just works. It just works for him, you know.
Yeah, man, he's a very
So,
safe boxer. He just doesn't really leave himself open that much.
yeah, I do like him. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch,
Yeah,
and
I
he has
agree.
been for a long time. And yeah, you know, I'm a big B-ball fan. I ain't gonna lie, but I think he's too skilled. I just think he's too skilled for Zerto.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
That's
so
what I think. It's gonna be a good fight, though, man. Zerto gonna bring it.
oh, Zerto will bring it. You know, so I'm
Yeah,
looking forward to it.
yeah, man.
I can't believe it's next weekend already. Geez, time's flying.
Yeah, time is flying for real, man.
Yeah,
Definitely.
tomorrow's Halloween, boys.
But
You cutting
You're
out,
breaking up.
YB.
You're
You
breaking up.
breaking up.
oh, give
Oh,
me
don't
one
worry, man.
second.
It's that shampoo for the horses, man. It's just getting into the phone. It's the shampoo. It's that shampoo for the horses, man. He got, you know 150. You know 150. He gotta brush the pony. He gotta brush Earl's pony, correct? You know what I'm saying? He gotta brush the pony. You gotta brush the pony curls.
Oh man.
Hey, bro, I know y'all not listening to this guy, bro. You know, I
Hey,
know.
answer the question. Answer the question, motherfucker. Answer the motherfucking question,
Hey,
boy.
hey, Cassie, I got a question for you, man.
What's up, man, G?
Did you watch YB's video on the
I watch your
when he
wife.
was talking
Why if you don't know?
hold on. When he was talking about Crawford, man. When he
Of
went to fight
course,
David Ebenezer, did you watch that
of
video?
course, of course. Why
What
doesn't
did you
understand?
take
It
from
doesn't.
it? Do you think
Oh,
why do you, wait, do you think YB's lying or you think YB's telling the truth, man?
I think YB is
Do
just
you
he's
think
got
Bud
sand in
Crawford
his.
really went off and went to fight this guy?
That's what I said. YB's got his own agenda against Crawford. That's why you see now. This is why I don't believe YB's majority of the time when he says, "Oh, I was once a Crawford guy." Nigga,
Hey,
what are you talking
hey,
about?
150. I see what you're doing. I see how you stirring the pot. You try to get me into a
Yeah, he
heated
putting
debate
that
with this
good
motherfucker.
gumbo. Yeah, he's
Hey,
stirring that good
hey,
gumbo.
hey,
He making that good
what I
gumbo.
say about him 50 that it was some suspicious sucker shit.
He said some sucker shit, man.
Yeah, you 150. You mixing up that good gumbo, dog. You mixing up that good goddamn gumbo.
Hey, man. Hey, Cassidy. Hey.
I
In
would.
my
He's
opinion,
got.
man, I just think Bud Crawford, just going on to fight Ebenezer is just a bad look, in my opinion, man. I just
It
don't think
is. It is. It
it
is. It
looks
is. It
good at
is.
all, man.
It is. It is. It is. But this
100%
is what we
agree.
can't. We need to get to the fucking layers. Let's peel off the first fucking layer. Why is it that they can't get shit right with this fucking contracts and these type of shits, man? All right, you saying Bud wants too much money? Okay, fine. The guy wants too much money. But does that block making the biggest fat? Like, what's more important? That's what I don't understand is why can't they realize these guys in the suits? What's important here? Yeah, your money's important, but you ain't getting no money without us. And when I mean us, I mean actual boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's too many casuals. Obviously, that casuals is what makes the boxing ball keep rolling. You know what I'm saying to you, fam? I just want them to separate their business module from actual boxing events and fans. You know what I'm saying? To give us what we want. Because regardless of the be all and end all is regardless of this fight not getting made, this fight should be made next. Like, you know, it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? It should be made next. Like, whether or not money, the fight should just be ordered next. It doesn't matter. That's why I'm pissed off because we cannot get what's deserved and what's even right for the sport. Like, it makes sense. I'm just pissed off at this moment, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pissed off, man. You get me? I'm just pissed off. I start getting to the next mode and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like
And
I
keep
was
cleaning them
already,
houses, YB. Keep
I
cleaning
was, I
them
was
houses, nigga.
already thinking like those two weren't going to fight, but I did not expect Bud Crawford to get in there with Avanesian and make a deal with him. And the promoter, I seen a video, Avanesian's promoter, they was saying they made that shit no hesitation, bro.
Yeah, 36 hours, G. 36 hours.
48 hours, man.
So what? So big say so. You answer me this now. Let me ask you a question, my homeboy. My homeboy. Why is it's taking 36 fucking hours to make one fight? And I don't want to hear about it's David Avanesian. You can give him mayonnaise in the can. He's gonna fucking take whatever. Fuck that shit. I don't want to hear that rubbish. I'll take 36 hours to make one fight, dog. 36 hours to make one fucking fight, man.
Cassidy, you said it right there. I mean, you're right, man. It's David Avanesian.
No, but fuck that.
How much
Look,
money?
in David Avanesian's eyes, bro, in his eyes, it's the WO title. This is his only opportunity. He's taking this shit no matter what, Cassidy.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. How much money is Bud Crawford getting to fight Avanesian?
Listen, Mr. Bryan, Mr. Hawkins.
I honestly don't know.
I have no idea what Crawford or Avanesian is making. Allegedly, I'm just going by allegedly speaking. I'm going by what I've read. He should be making upwards to 10 million. All right, cool. Avanesian should be making anywhere to about.
Okay.
I heard, or allegedly, he should be making anywhere from about 2 to 3 million. Allegedly.
Okay, well, that's why Avanesian's taking the fight, right? So they don't have $10 million to pay Bud Crawford for the Fing fight, right? But they got $10 million to pay Bud Crawford for an Avanesian fight.
I fucking know. That's what I'm saying. And guaranteed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Guaranteed money, right? They didn't offer, right? The PBC didn't offer Bud Crawford $10 million guaranteed. They offered him part of the gate and the pay-per-views, right?
They offered him the
money.
Yeah, the net. Yeah, like the gate and the site fee and the pay-per-views. But
yeah,
it was look. This the truth though. They did offer him a guarantee in the beginning. They offered Spence a guarantee, and they couldn't come to a consensus and an agreement on the number.
Yeah.
They wanted to cut off. They wanted to cut off Spence's horse's ponytail, and give it to Crawford. That's what they wanted to do, but we're not accepting that shit. And YB, is Adrian Broner lying? Then is he? I want to know. Is he lying? I don't know if he's lying. I'm just asking. I don't know if he's lying.
Hey, all I know is that he's still with PBC, even though he went with BLK Prime. He's still with Al Heyman. Al Heyman still representing him.
He's still with PBC.
Yeah, Al Heyman getting 20% of that $12 million that he got.
Damn.
That's good money for being quiet, shutting up, and doing
Damn, that's crazy.
He's still with Al, bro. Like he didn't leave Al just because he signed with BLK Prime. Yeah, he's still with Al.
Bro.
So Al, see, that's what I'm saying. When people keep saying Al blocking the fights, shit, he let Danny Jacobs go to HBO. He let Danny Jacobs go back to the zone. That's why when Danny Jacobs was like, I'm touching M's. He let Danny Jacobs go touch the M's, and Danny Jacobs was still working with Al. He's still working with Al. So you gotta look at it.
I think it's more Floyd. So they blocking fights.
Because, I don't know if Floyd and Bud Crawford are really cool. And Floyd said they talk a couple times a week. They've been talking like that for years. So I don't know. Maybe Floyd told Terrence Crawford to hold out. Maybe, I don't know. But maybe he told him he deserves more. You never know who got into Terrence Crawford's ear.
All I've heard, right? All I've heard was, prior, like when he came up, when Bud came up to 135.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and Keith Furman was the champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get a belt.
Yep.
Right? I heard that, right? Get a belt, and we'll talk, right? Yep. And then Keith Furman fell away, right? And Manny beat him.
Yeah.
for whatever reason, the Bud Crawford Manny fight didn't happen, even though it was highly touted at the time that fight would happen.
Yeah.
Right. So that fight didn't happen.
Jeff 4-1, Brian. That's why.
You know, and then
somehow he won.
Next, right? It was with till we have all the belts, right? Bud and Spence. With till we have all the belts on the line, and then we'll fight. Now that they have all the belts on the line, right?
Right.
I don't know why this fight ain't happening. Because that was the, you know, oh yeah, I forgot. Also get rid of Thing. What's his name? Not Al Heyman. Get rid of the, what's his fucking name? Forget his name.
Who you talking about? Bob Arum?
Bob Arum, right? Get rid of Bob, right?
Yeah.
And we'll get the fight. We'll get the fight done, right?
Well,
and he got rid of Bob. He
the
got
thing
rid
was
of
to never
Bob,
get rid of.
and the fight still not happening.
Well, the thing was never get rid of Bob. It was tell Bob to stop lying. You know, tell Bob to call Al Heyman. And to be honest, from Bob's own admission and Al Heyman's own admission, as of late, Bob Arum said that Terrence Crawford never really pressed him to make the Errol Spence fight. Like he said, it was in the contract, but he said that Terrence Crawford over the last year or two never went to his office and was like, I demand that fight. And he said he wasn't pressing as hard as he made it seem out in the media.
Yeah, here's the thing. No, it should have been common sense. So this is all I'm saying, right? You got two champions, right? That are on the collision course for years, right? Bob should have been as soon as Errol picked up that third belt.
Yeah,
he should have been on the phone.
Who, Bob or who?
No, Bob. Right, Bob should have been.
After Errol picked up that third belt, Bob wasn't with him. You know, you got to think Terrence Crawford became a free agent in November after he beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, or whoever is managing Terrence Crawford.
Well, the thing with me is that whoever's managing Terrence Crawford, as soon as he beat Sean Porter, he should have been on the phone to say, I want the winner of Ugas and Spence, no matter who wins. Because remember, Ugas and Spence fought 5 months after he was a free agent. So, and if he wanted a tune-up, May, June, and July were the months to do it. You get what I'm saying? Because Spence had just fought.
All I'm saying, as soon as that third belt was gathered, someone whoever is managing both of these guys, right? Because Al Heyman should have been on the phone to Thing's manager, and Thing's manager should have been on the phone to Al Heyman. Right? It should have been both ways.
Spence, everybody should have been on the phone. Spence should have been hitting up Bud too. You know, it's not just on the promoters and everybody. You know, I agree. I think Spence and Bud Crawford have each other's number. They FaceTime multiple times.
Absolutely right. They all should have been on the phone to each other, make this fight happen. Right. This is the logical fight. I said it as soon as Fink grabbed his first title, or third title. As soon as Errol Spence grabbed the third title against you guys, I was like, the next logical fight and the only fight I want to see is Bud Crawford and Fink, and it should be the only fight that should be made. And this is from a guy on the outside looking in. If you're on the inside and that doesn't make common sense to you, then I don't know. I don't know who's running this.
He needs to get that Furman work. Boy. He needs to get that Furman work. Boy, I don't hear no fucking.
Look, man.
I ain't fighting Thurman. No. Shut your mouth and get in there, bro. Or you drop the belt. Drop the belt. You go up, or you fight Thurman or Boots. That's it. Nothing else.
Yo,
nothing
look,
more.
Man. Look, YB brought up the point with Bud Crawford. He could have fought during all that time. Everyone's just saying Bud Crawford, he needs a fight. He's been out of the ring for so long. That's his fault, man. This dude only fights once a year, bro. That's what people not realizing. That's his fault.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm a Bud Crawford fan, right? I make no excuses for Bud whatsoever, right? Yeah. I make no excuses for any of the guys that I support in the ring, right? If they fuck up, right? I make no excuses for them.
But how did Bud fuck up? Brian, how did Bud fuck up, though? What are you talking about?
He did, bro.
How did he fuck up?
He did, bro. Because
he should have. He should have had a tune-up fight before now.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah.
But I'm saying to you, but against who? Against who?
Well, Abomination would have been 3-4 months ago would have been a great fight.
Yes.
Yeah,
You know?
and he waited all this time, man. He should have
And
gotten there.
how is this? Does Frank
And see,
does
this
Frank Warren
this
have
the
the money?
problem
Does
I
Frank,
have. This is the problem I have because and this is why I stand by what I was saying. If Bud Crawford, when he asked them to revise the contract, they already had the 2023 date on the terms. So Bud Crawford, when he asked them to do revisions and asked them to look it over and asked them to come back with some new revisions, he knew the date, and then he backed out without telling them and still took this fight. Whereas people like he wanted to fight by the year. Well, then tell them that before they make the revisions and just let the negotiations break down. Don't continue negotiating if you know the fight is going to happen early 2023 and pretend like you weren't on board with that when you kept telling them to revise these term sheets and knowing that the fight was going to be 2023 because of the way that the negotiations were lagging and dragging on. So for Bud Crawford to do that, and then when you look at it, it's going to be December 10th. With the way that Tank and Ryan Garcia is going, January 7th is open at the MGM. So that's less than a month after when Bud Crawford is stated to take his tune-up, and that could have been the new date for Spence and Bud. You get what I'm saying? January 7th. So for me, I look at it like, man, you couldn't wait an extra month for the biggest legacy fight of your career when you were dragging on negotiations too. I know people are blaming Spence's side, but Bud Crawford wasn't getting back to them for weeks at a time, 5 days at a time, 6 days not answering. So that's the reason why they negotiated from. That's the reason why they negotiated from June to goddamn October, because you know you got a guy that they trying to reach out to. You're not talking back to him for a week. He like, don't even call me unless you got this amount of money. So it's on both sides. But I'm just saying, you know, the people that are making Bud Crawford this martyr and this motherfucking you know, having this heroic feat that he's fighting a goddamn Avanesian and that he did bad business. I don't understand it. I understand they got Bud Crawford stands out here, but it's ridiculous, bro, when you know the facts.
Yo, I'm just saying this, man. This is my opinion. Hold on, YB. I mean, not YB. Sorry, Cassidy. This is my opinion, man. This is how I felt ever since Bud Crawford got in there. Well, not got in there, but they announced the fight with Avanesian. If Bud Crawford truly wanted to fight, right? Why the hell did he have a plan B? Why the hell in 2 days he gets a fight? Earl Spence had no fight. Everyone is saying, who is he gonna fight? Who is Earl Spence gonna fight? Bro, he wanted to fight Bud Crawford. That's why he had no plan B. That's why he had nobody to fall back on. He wanted to fight.
Let me ask you a question.
When I heard Bud Crawford, right? When I heard Bud Crawford was fighting Avanesian, I was like, is this a joke?
Let me know. No, how can it be a joke? He's ranked number 6. And let me ask you a question.
I think Avanesian. I think he's a very good fighter, right? I'm not saying that, right? But I'm saying like from Earl Spence Jr. to Avanesian, like, is this a joke?
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you a question. 150. Let me ask you a question.
What's the question, Cassie?
And YB as well. Actually, let me target this question to YB first. So YB, you're saying that you're saying that you couldn't wait a month, this and that. So what? Earl Spence couldn't fight him without no belt, no? He couldn't fight Terence Crawford without a belt. Why did he tell him to go and get a belt first? That's what I want to know. Why?
Hey, look, I can ask you the same thing. Terence Crawford could have came up and mandated the IBF title and got Spence as a mandatory as soon as he wanted it. As soon as he moved up, he didn't have to fight just
IBF. Why is he gonna do that? Spence ain't fought none of his IBF mandatories for 4.5 years. Why is he gonna do that?
Oh, so he didn't fight Carlos Ocampo? He didn't fight Ocampo?
Yeah, and then 4.5 years.
Okay. Hey, but he moved up and fought Jeff Horn right away. He didn't have to, bro. As an undisputed champion, you can come up and fight anybody, any champion you decide to.
Correct.
So I can ask you the same thing. Why did Bud Crawford just say that it was the best time to make the fight like 2 months ago, and then he take another fight?
Because he didn't know the fucking
That's the question.
He didn't know the
Did Bud Crawford go? Hold on, I could find an interview with you where Bud Crawford said that Earl Spence ain't ducking him. Recently.
Distinguished bullshit. He didn't know about the distinguished bullshit between Al Heyman and Bob Arum. He didn't know the distinguished bullshit.
Oh, okay.
He didn't know the cabbage bull.
I just know Bud Crawford said what he said. He said that Errol Spence ain't ducking him, so I'm gonna believe Terence Crawford. Yeah, he said Errol Spence a cool guy, and we gonna fight.
I
bro.
here's the thing,
Hey,
right? I
bro, I'm
never
not
said
blaming.
either of
Hey,
these
bro, I
guys.
know Errol Spence is not scared of Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
I know that he ain't ducking Terrence Bud Crawford.
I've never
He's
said
handling.
either of these guys were ducking each other, right? There's too much politics in this bullshit.
Let me ask this. No, wait. Let me ask this, Brian. 150. So if Errol Spence wasn't with Al Heyman and he was just a free agent like Terrence Bud Crawford, do you think the fight would have been made?
Yes.
Okay, we got one yes
Do
there.
I think the fight would have been made? Yeah, but
Yes.
It depends though. It
hold
depends
on,
on
wait, hold on, wait. So Cassidy, so if you're saying that, then that means Earl has to go to Top Rank, right?
Yeah. I said this. Why can't he fucking go there? Why can't he want it? What? He don't want to fight. He said, "I'm coming to get that motherfucking belt, Terrence." So what the fuck? Then?
If it was the other way around, yeah, I think they'll make the fight because you have. It's like the same thing with Lomachenko, man. If you want to fight Loma, you're gonna have to come to Top Rank. You can't just come from the zone and say, "Yeah, you're gonna fight him." I mean, I understand if you had a belt or some shit and he wants that motherfucker, he gonna get in there. But to actually fight him, you're gonna have to go over there to Top Rank. I think they would have made a fight if Earl Spence wanted to go.
Simple. That's what I'm saying to you. So it's just Al
I think they
Heyman.
would
Errol
have.
Spence would
It's
have
just
been
Al
willing to
Heyman
go.
that's in the way.
See, now this the thing though, where Errol Spence have not been willing to sign with Bob to get Bud. See, that's what Terrence Crawford wasn't willing to do. He didn't want to be with PBC to get Spence. And with Bud Crawford, and like you said, at 150, Errol Spence would have had to sign with Bob Arum to get Bud. And I think he would have done it. That's the difference between the two. I think Errol Spence would have actually did it.
Yeah, I thought he would have. Yeah, exactly. I think he would have done it. That's my point,
bro. But this
exactly.
the same thing right here though. Bud Crawford don't have nobody, bro, and he still didn't make the fight.
Yeah,
because allegedly they ain't fucking moving right. You acting like everything was made on a red carpet for the man. They treat him like a world class pound for pound fight. They treat the man like Caleb Plant, blood. They treat him like Caleb Plant.
Can I put it like this, right? Why would Bud Crawford go to the PBC prior to it when he was making $4 million per fight? You know,
why wouldn't? Because that's where Thurman, that's where Errol Spence, that's where Ugas, that's where Manny Pacquiao went, that's where Jamel Carlo is. Everybody he wanted to fight, that's where they at.
Yeah, he's making $4 million per fight.
Oh, okay. So now we counting pockets.
No, we're not counting pockets. I'm saying why would he leave a lucrative deal to go fight for the PBC for half the money?
Deal, huh? That's what I'm saying. We're still talking about $4 million, right? So is it legacy, the motivation for Terrence Crawford, or was it money? Because every time I talk to Bud Crawford fans, they say, why would he leave that money on the table to go sign for PBC? But all I hear him do is call out people from the PBC. So my thing is this: the bark is louder than the goddamn bite right now, and that's what people don't understand. See, that's what 150 starting to believe it now. 150 starting to see there's a guy that talks more than the other guy, so you believe him. But there's a guy that when he says something, he's deliberate. Like Errol Spence say, when I get this third belt, I'm gonna call your motherfucking ass out. And as soon as he got that third belt, he had a shirt made with his name on it. He called him out. Hey, Bud Crawford didn't show up to that fight, but he showed up to the Danny Garcia fight when he's still under contract with Top Rank. But when he had an opportunity to show up at the Ugas fight to make the fight bigger, he didn't come. You get what I'm saying? It's little things like that where the bark is bigger than the bite lately. And I'm starting to see when Bud Crawford sat down with Sean Porter, they said, do you need a Spence fight? He said, no. Nah, I don't. Like Porter asked him, he said, do you feel like this is a fight that you need? He said, nah, I don't need it. I'm like, what? And then, they asked him, shit, when is the fight gonna happen? He said, down the line. In August, they was asking Bud when it's gonna happen. He said, down the line. And then at the newest out there at the Shakur fight, they asked him. He said, don't ask me about my fight. So I'm like, what? Errol Spence never showed that it wasn't gonna be next after Ugas. The whole time during negotiations, he never had a plan B, never made it seem like it was going to be anybody else. But Bud Crawford seemed like he was entertaining options. And if that's the guy you really wanted and you've been chasing, it ain't no other option. Go beat his motherfucking ass and take all his belts. But I didn't see that from Bud. The bark is bigger than the bite lately. And that's what y'all got to start understanding.
That's what I wanted Bud to do, man. I wanted Bud to go to the Ugas fight, man. But this motherfucker at home with Keyshawn Davis watching the fight and shit. I seen this shit on Instagram. These niggas watching the fight on TV.
They was scoring the fight. Bud said he had so much shit to do, but he had home between every round. 6'3" Ugas, 6'3" Spence. What a hell of a round. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, you at home commentating? Bro.
On my back. Oh, sorry.
Bro, Bud pissed me off, Tanner. Bud and Spence pissed me off too with to get the belt and Why not take the easy route? All that shit, bro. I was on Errol
Actually,
Spence.
70-30, 70-30, 80-20,
actually,
80-20, whatever it would give him. What the
here,
fuck is
actually,
that?
it was Keith
Fuck is
Furman. Actually, it was Keith Furman. Get the belt first.
Yeah. Keith Thurman
You know.
said it, but Errol Spence said
Yeah,
Errol Spence told him to get a belt too.
yeah. It was Keith Furman first said
And-
get the belt. You
and
know,
I-
and then we'll fight. And that fight didn't happen. And then, you know, Keith Errol Spence Jr. did it. You know, he said get a belt, and then you know, so yeah, it was Keith Furman originally said get the belt, and then we'll
Yeah,
fight.
he did. Yeah, he did.
So,
He did. Yeah. But
you
Spence
know.
said it too. Spence said take the easy route. There's a lot of shit that Errol Spence said that I never liked. I never could defend. I don't like it. I feel like that's some weird shit.
I
But
agree with you. And here's the thing, right? I'm a Bud fan. I will call him out in his bullshit though, and I do agree with you in some of it. You know, he should have been at Dugas fight, right? And all the, you know, like I do agree with you in a lot of it. So here's the thing. For me, it was a priority for both fighters to make the fight happen, just not one. And my other thing too is when fights like this don't happen, I never blame the fighters. Right? I blame the politics. I blame fighters are somewhat to blame, but I don't blame them completely. I mean, right? I blame the circumstances. I blame the politics, which I do hate in boxing. There's too much fucking politics in it, you know. So I've never come out and I've never blamed Errol Spence Jr. I've never come out and I've never blamed Bud Crawford for it happening. I do blame the surroundings and the people surrounding the fight. As soon as he grabbed that third belt, they should have been on the phone to each other and let's make this happen. And that's on both sides. That's on both sides.
Between me and y'all, when I was talking to the sparring partners of Spence, they were hearing rumors that Bud was going to be there, and the truth is they were going to let Bud in the ring, but Bud.
Oh,
you cut out, Bobby.
You cut out. Here, I'm going to go soon because I had to get up early in the morning, and I'm actually from the, you know, I'm getting earlier nights now, so I'm trying to sleep earlier.
Yeah.
So
no, that's fine, Brian. Go ahead, bro. Get your rest, brother.
Hey, Brian, it was awesome talking to you, man. Awesome talking to you, champ.
Yeah,
thank you for your insight too,
Brian.
Absolutely, you know, it's always good. And, you know, I enjoy talking to you guys as well. You know, so
say no more, my G.
Everyone have a good one, guys. If you haven't subscribed to Big Say So, subscribe. Everyone hit the like button. Thank you for Big Say So 150 Dream Team for having me on. Everyone have a good one, guys, and peace.
Hey, Brian.
Yes,
hey, Brian.
Yep.
Hey, don't bet your money on Earl, man. When Bud and him fight, man, don't put your money on Earl.
I'm not really a betting man.
His ponytail
If somebody wants to bet me a few things of whiskey, I'll bet that, but I'm not really a betting man with money.
I'll bet you some whiskey, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah. Bet the whiskey on it. Yeah, put the whiskey up, bum.
Bet the Houston whiskey.
Yeah, we're gonna get you some. I want the Irish whiskey. How about that? You know.
Proper 12, nigga.
Hey, B, have a good one, man. Have a good one, Brian.
Have a good one, guys. Peace, guys. Peace.
Yeah, but back to this guy. Back to the guy that's defending the bullshit.
Defending nothing, nigga.
Cassidy and YB.
I'm talking about you, bro. Yes, you.
YB knows what time it is, boy.
Nah,
you defending Earl Spence's bullshit. So I'm gonna defend.
I don't know anything.
Bullshit. Or we don't defend any
fucking thing.
Simple as. we
Brian is a good dude, man. I like Brian Harkin, man. Hark the Shark, bro. Killed my boy Cassidy, man. Yeah. Buried him. Buried him. Hey, buried him under them bustles of hay. Down here in Dallas, bro. Buried kind of been in his fertility pills in that bustle of hay. Yeah, Cass, what's up with the fertility pills? Cass, what's up with the fertility pills?
Him was worried about the other retina, bro. He's worried about Earl's
eye, bro. Hey, Bud Crawford worried about getting oogust.
Worried about getting oogust.
Yeah, getting bleeding out the eye for about 5 days. Yeah. But hey, and I heard, guess what I heard today? I heard Bud's getting $5 million instead of 10, bro, for Avanesian.
That's on board. No, you know that. You know that's a lie anyway. They're only saying that just so they can put Bob Crawford in
No,
the light as
I
a
don't know
dumping
that's a
type.
lie, bro. I'm gonna send you the source.
You ain't
I'm gonna
getting no
send you the
fucking
source,
5
bro. I actually
million,
heard
boy.
that it's
You
gonna
ain't
be
getting no
5,
fucking.
bro.
You ain't getting no
Hey,
fucking
that
5.
makes the. I ain't gonna say Bud duck, but he tap danced like Gregory Hines though. He did. He
Man
got
said
out
he
of that ass
swerved. Man
whooping.
said he swerved. Man said he swerved.
He was
You're
tap
funny,
dancing
boy.
like Gregory Hines, bro. He definitely. Hey, he was like, you know how Tom Brady be when it's. He was definitely hearing Happy Feet, bro. He was
Hey,
throwing. You
listen,
know,
man. Hey, listen, YB.
look,
Hey,
Errol
listen,
Spencer's
YB,
gonna
man.
put that
Hey,
punishment
listen,
on him to
YB.
the body.
I don't blame Al Heyman and Spinoza and those guys, man. I don't blame them, man. I don't blame them. It's like going to a car show, man. You want to buy a new
Hey,
rental. You buy a new rental. Listen. You buy a new
hey,
rental because that's all he is. Errol Spencer's a
like
rental to Al Heyman because, or what is he pledge
Terrence
allegiance? Does he
Crawford,
pledge
he a
allegiance to them?
window shopper. That
Yeah.
me. I think I know why. Bud is a window shopper.
Errol Spence,
Hey,
them
Bud
horses
came over to the
ready to
window
carry
shop.
him
Let
out
me
of the
see
ring,
y'all
boy.
books, and I'm gonna take another fight. Hey, Bud say, open up the book so I can take another fight. Hey, Bud
So what
Crawford want to
was
see what
Frank
they got,
Warren?
what they
Was Frank
working with
Warren going to
150, so he
guarantee?
can go take another fight.
Was Frank Warren going to guarantee him that 10 million, that or that 5 million? Was Frank Warren going to guarantee him that? No.
I don't know, bro. But shout out to BOK Prime, bro. It's another good platform for boxing, man. They took on the Button superstar and AB, who got about 7 years left in his career, man. They took him at the height of his powers, bro, at the peak of his powers.
Yeah, BOK
So shout out to them for getting AB.
TV Prime, man. They got the number one
Shout out to
pound for
them for
pound
getting
fighter on the network, man.
shout out to them for getting Bud
The
Crawford
streaming
at
service.
age 35, who didn't promote the fight yet, bro. Who hasn't posted on who tweeted about the
Number
scorecard
one
last night, but
pound for
didn't.
pound.
Hey,
Number one pound for pound
Cass,
fighter, man.
what's up with your boy, man? Why he ain't promoting his fight, bro?
He doesn't need to promote it.
Why he didn't post
We're promoting it.
why he didn't post the press release, bro? I seen everybody posting
We're
it but
promoting
him.
it.
Why
We're
Bud Crawford
promoting
ain't got the press? He worried about the scorecards last night. He said 117, 111. That was wide. Everybody was like,
It's in
man,
Omaha.
I know you ain't talking, bro. They said you avoided Errol Spence. That's what everybody on Twitter was telling him. Hey, how about that, Cassie E? How about that,
It's in
Cassie E?
Omaha.
Everybody was
It's
like,
in
bro,
Nebraska,
sign to
nigga.
fight Spence, bro. Nobody care
It's in
about your fight,
Nebraska,
bro.
bro.
Nobody care
It's in
about hearing you
Nebraska.
talk about scorecards, bro. Yeah. How about
Errol
that, bro?
Spence ain't on
How
shit.
about that, bro? How about that, bro?
Let's see him get
Let me
past
tell you
Stanionis, man.
something. Yeah. We gonna
my boy
hey, bro.
Stano. My boy,
Look.
big boy Stano is gonna come. Stanio, he gonna Onionis. My boy Stano
He
gonna
said big boy
Onionis
Stano.
on Spence's face, boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he said big boy Stano. All right,
Big
let's
boy
do it.
Stano. He go back to Onionis on Errol Spence's face. We're gonna call him Errol. We're gonna call him Earl Swentz. We're gonna call him Swentz or
Yeah.
Sweats. Earl Sweats, because
Yeah.
he's sweating like a motherfucker right now, boy.
Yeah, he
Al
was
Heyman,
sweating like, damn, he's like, man, I've been training for this skinny motherfucker from Omaha that just called to Omaha. That boy called the quickest audible than Peyton Manning. That boy said, you know what? Now this shit can get real, I am not gonna take the deal. Hey, 150. When shit can get real, we gonna deny the deal.
Al Heyman's running.
We gonna
Al
look for a
Heyman's
new
running
deal.
RTO. Al
Hey,
Heyman's running
hey. I felt
RPO
like we
plays,
was
man.
watching. I
Al
felt like I
Heyman's
was
running
watching that
RPO
TV
plays,
show.
man. He running
I felt like
slants.
I was
Al
watching the
Heyman's
TV show
running
Deal or No
slants.
Deal. Hey, Cass, remember that show Deal or No Deal?
Yeah.
Hey, 50. Yeah, your boy say, man, when shit about to get real, I ain't gonna take the deal, bro. Let me go retire and go worry about my
Al
5, 6
Heyman's running.
kids.
Hey, YB. You come with that bullshit. Al Heyman's running wide receiver slants on your boy. He running
There's a
wide
There's
receiver
a guy
slants,
from.
boy.
Hey,
He running
that boy
wide
calling
receiver
the audible
slants.
like Peyton Manning in the Denver Bronco uniform. Hey, that boy say Omaha. Yeah. That's where he fighting at too. Just so happened to be where he fighting at too. You know, he seen Errol Spence breaking eyes. He said, man, fuck that. I don't want nothing to do with that jab, bro. I don't want nothing to do with that body work. You know, I'm getting old, bro. I ain't fought in a year. Shit, he gonna beat my old ass. That's what I was. That's what he said when he said I want a tune-up.
Spinoza said, we
he said
can't
I
let
want a
Errol get
tune-up.
counted like that. We can't let Errol
He
get
said
Spinoza said we
he
can't
said
let
I
Errol
want a
get
tune-up.
counted like
You know
that.
what I'm saying? He said I want a tune-up. You know, so I said, man, you know, we got to give him a tune-up. You know, you got to bless Terrence Bud Crawford with a tune-up because, you know, he's the pound for pound #1 guy, but he needs a tune-up. Yeah, but they criticize guys like Canelo. They criticize guys like Lomachenko for fighting Jermaine Ortiz. That's
No, but
that's his
no,
tune-up.
no,
You
no,
know,
no, 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 no,
they
no.
put
You
the
guys,
song
no,
in,
no,
they
no,
do.
no, no, no.
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah,
guys
yeah,
said
yeah, yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
guys. No, you guys said it
And
was a tune-up. You guys said it was a tune-up. You
what?
guys said it
Bud
was a
Crawford said it
tune-up,
was a
nigga.
tune-up.
You guys
Bud Crawford
said it
said it
was a
was a
tune-up. No,
tune-up,
no, you
champ.
not want to say it's a
So I
tune-up,
got
boy.
something to tell you. Yeah,
Talking about top six ranked guy, 10 about tune-up.
yeah,
No,
he's a
no, don't
tune-up.
come with that shit.
Yeah, he's a tune-up, bro. He's a
Okay.
tune-up. Because if Errol Spence was fighting him, they would diss it. If Errol Spence was fighting him, they would say he fighting a bum. That's what they
No,
would
no,
say.
no, 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 they wouldn't. No,
Yes, they
you
would.
can't
If
say that. No,
Errol Spence
hold
would rise
on,
standing on him, Errol Spence would
hold
beat
on,
the dog
YB.
shit out of
Hold on,
Young.
YB. Hold on,
And you
hold
know
on,
this.
YB. Hold on, YB.
Errol Spence gonna
Hold on,
walk his
YB. No, you
motherfucking ass
can't.
down and stop
That
him.
doesn't make sense. The same, no, YB. The same methodology
Yeah,
doesn't work.
yep.
The same
I
methodology,
know
the same
who I'm
methodology
talking
doesn't work
to.
because how can you say
Yep.
Errol Spence? Oh, we'll criticize Errol Spence. How can you criticize Errol Spence when the guys on his imaginary side of the fucking street that he likes to talk about are there? They're there, not Avenesian. So what are you talking about?
Hey, they
If
were
Errol
there
Spence
for
is a
Bud
free
too because he
agent
was a free
and he
agent.
done that,
They
how can
were
I
there too
criticize
for
him?
Bud
Get
because
the
he's a
fuck
free
out of here with that
agent.
shit, man. Boots Ennis.
Hey, he was a free agent, bro, and he ain't take the
All
fight.
them
So I
guys on the
got
side of the
something to
street,
talk
dog.
to you.
What you talking
Yeah.
about?
How about that, bruv? How about that, bruv?
Yeah.
Take that, Butch Cassidy. Yeah. Yeah, 150 let the pit bulls out. Now he let me on your neck, bruh. Lock jaw. Yeah. Real dog shit, you know?
Bro, I'm
Hey.
putting a dog, I'm putting a
We
dog
can't
pound there.
look, we can't condone some of this sucker shit.
Pound, nigga.
Yeah, that sucker shit, bro. Yeah. Yep. We can't condone that. Because when Errol Spence told him to get a belt, y'all killed him for it. But when Bud Crawford is a free agent, don't take the fight, y'all ain't saying nothing. What's up with that, champ? What type of boxing fan is that? Yeah. See, 150 could see the light because he used to favor Bud to beat Spence. But now 150 could see the light, bro.
150 can't see that. He's got a couple of strands of
look, I used to favor Bud Crawford. I used to favor Bud Crawford to beat Errol Spence. But I know the truth now, bro. I know how he's moving. He tapped dancing like David Miles. And that's what it is, bro. And when I see that Castor
he's got a couple of strands of the
I can
ponytail
call
on
it
his
out.
eyes. He can't see properly
Because I
right
used
now.
to kill
He got
Errol
a
Spence,
couple
bro.
strands of the ponytail, nigga.
Yes, sir. I used to kill my boy Errol Spence.
No, you didn't.
I used to dog him out, bro. Then I seen that he's a man of his word, saying, bro, I'm going to beat Bud Crawford up after I get this third belt. And what'd he do? He tried to make it happen. There's this other guy.
Why is it get this?
That called the most silent Omaha in the game. You know what I'm saying? And I like Bud Crawford. I hope he knock out Avenesian. Do your thing, champ.
What's with this? What's with this?
Get the third. Get your money, champ.
Belt shit now. What's with this? Oh, you
yeah.
we
We're gonna do it for undisputed. Because we're gonna do it for undisputed.
So you talking about?
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. So this fight might happen at 154, right? This is what it's looking like. The fight might happen at 154, right? So
nah, because Bud Crawford don't want no smoke at 154, bro. Bud Crawford just talking, bro. He's gonna retire.
After all this shit,
he's gonna retire.
Get a belt.
After this 10 million you getting from Avenesian,
the belt for what? You didn't even fight him for the belts.
Crawford done fighting, bro.
Get the belts for what?
Yeah.
For what?
I can see. He better stay away from them young boys like Boots and Virgil. He better stay away from them youngins. Bud Crawford, he better stay away from them youngins. He better stay away from them young bucks. Yeah. Because we gonna this my
YB. You saying Bud gonna look like Lomachenko, man, against them youngins? Nah, mate.
Come on.
Oh man, yeah. Bro, hey. Boots Ennis might stop him. Boots Ennis might stop Bud in round 7 or 8, bro. He'll stop him. Virgil.
What's he gonna
Virgil, man, it's gonna be a tough fight. Virgil might beat him though. Virgil might beat him in it. Because hey, 150. Bud fight once a year, so by the time he fight Virgil, he'll be 36. Virgil gonna walk his motherfucking ass down. You better start playing with these youngins. You should have took the Spence fight, bro.
How many times Errol Spence fight a year, YB? How many times he fight a year?
He was trying to get 2 in this year, bro. He fought in April. Hey, hold on. Look. Hey, Bud Crawford prevented him from fighting in April, man. He prevented him from fighting in April, man. Yeah. He prevented him from fighting in November, man. Your boy Bud was holding up the fight, bro. Yeah. Your boy Bud over there had a side deal going on. Yeah. How about that, champ? Yeah. Shout out to my boy Piro, man. See, he know what time it is, bro. Canelo gonna come back and fight Bivol in the rematch off of wrist surgery, bro. But you allowing this guy to take a freaking tune up? Pound for pound, number 1 that you call him? Terrence Crawford?
What's going on?
He could take a tune up? What's up, P? We got some smoke.
What up, 150?
Hey,
What
it's
up, Cassidy?
Groundhog Day over here today. You know,
Saying
150.
Poodle, fam.
Hey, PS 150 let me off on my boy Cash because he's
You
making
saying
every
Poodle, fam.
excuse to break a deal. Yeah.
Damn, Cassidy.
Wait, hold
Damn.
on. Hey, since Piro's here, man, I gotta ask him about what he think about Loma and Ortiz first before we talk about Bud again. I just want to see what you thought about it, Piro, and the Zepeda and JoJo fight as well. Break that shit down, man. Floor is yours, G.
I haven't seen Loma and Ortiz.
Oh
'cause,
damn!
I was at the fights, but I was gonna watch it right here in a minute. But Zepeda, you know, he whooped his ass. I mean, he's gonna be a problem for anybody at 135.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I agree with you, man.
Zepeda's a monster, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
He was going. Hey, Zepeda showed that southpaw, that body work. That body work when you a southpaw, man. You put that pressure on, man.
That
It's something
body
different.
work was crazy, man.
Something different, bro.
He did not
Body
forget
work.
to
What
hit the
is
body,
that? Hey,
bro.
what is that? You keep enticing that YB. What does that mean, dog? What the fuck does that mean? Huh?
Hey, man, I'm trying to give Zepeda his flowers, bro. Chan was getting criticized. Me and Piro seen him fight live. You know, shout out to my boy P. He went out to Tijuana. My brother, man.
Yes, sir.
My brother, man. That's my man. You know what I'm saying? My brother in real life. You know what I'm saying? Just like my boy
Yes, sir.
50.
Yes, sir.
See, Cash, we talk, we cool, but I know he trying to play both sides of the fence with his infertility pills. So let me tell you something, bro. Let me speak on you, bro. Yeah, your favorite fighter, how to take the fertility pills as a placebo.
Why don't you criticize Poodle for eating the tainted meat? Huh?
I didn't eat contaminated meat.
Why didn't you criticize Poodle for eating the tainted meat?
I ate because I went to Tijuana and I ate tainted meat, bro. So I would be a hypocrite if I criticize
And we got our
him.
asses whooped. We got our asses kicked.
Yeah, I ate some clenbuterol tacos with Pete.
Oh, cool.
We bought some.
All right, no problem.
I said I want some of that.
No problem, then, boy. You hear that 150? It's all right.
And like 3 bugs beat the shit out of us, bro. So the computerol ain't nothing.
He said clenbuterol,
nigga. Computerol tacos.
Yeah, I ate 150. Me and Pete. He was like, "This the taco shop where you get clenbuterol steaks." I said, "Man, I'm about to fuck somebody up on the street when I eat one of these." Yeah, I said, "Bro," and I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit kicked in that night. I was trying to call out a drunk on the street 50. I said, "Man," I said, "Vámonos, let's get it." I said, "Vamos." I said, "Chinga su madre." I said, "Fucking cabrones, let's fucking party. Let's fucking party." Yeah, how about that? Yeah, 150. I told them, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, I wanted all the smoke when I had that clean. Yeah. Hey, Cavis, how was those fertility pills? Because that's just something I wouldn't take, bro. I would eat clean. But how was the fertility pills? How they treat you? Hey, Cavis, how the
yo?
Oh, okay, cool.
Crickets.
Cricket. Yeah, the same crickets are on that tainted meat, innit? You got crickets on the tainted meat, right?
Hey, I told Canelo, I said, shit, I told Piro, no tacos, no life for me. Shit, fuck what you talking about. Everybody trying to make fun of Canelo, bro. I actually fuck with them tacos. I said, shit, I see why he got clenbuterol. The food is good as fuck out here. He was like, man, shit, the fuck is you talking about? See? Hey, but if Canelo would have got busted for fertility pills, I'd have had a problem with it. I was like, you know what, you motherfucker, bro. You took fertility pills? Canelo been like, get the fuck out of here, man. Test me again, bro. Canelo would have been on some shit. He'd have said some fucking what?
Hey,
Canelo would have said what?
How do you see Isaac Cruz and William Zepeda, Pudo, man?
That'd be a good fight. But shit, man. 50-50 fight. 50-50 fight. I don't know.
You gotta pick one, P. You gotta pick one, P.
I gotta pick one. Isaac Cruz.
Pick one.
All right. Zepeda versus. I'm gonna ask, even though it's probably not gonna happen. I want to see Zepeda against a guy like. From what I saw, I would like Zepeda. How do you think Loma would deal with a style like that?
No, too big, man. That's what I said. You're gonna fuck him up. You'll fuck up Lomachenko.
I want to see Zepeda Haney, to be honest.
It's a lot of output for Lomachenko, man. That dude, you know, he's gonna disrupt his rhythm. He's gonna disrupt his rhythm and hit the body a lot. It's a bad style matchup for Loma. I don't know.
What am I seeing? Devin Haney versus Zepeda.
Yeah. You wouldn't see that.
Yeah, man, that's a good fight. I think Devin Haney, he can't edge it out, but Zepeda, man, that output and that style matchup, that's a bad style matchup for Devin Haney, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he can make him uncomfortable in that fight.
You think we're gonna get the Loma Haney fight?
Yeah, I think they're gonna fight, bro. I think they're actually gonna fight. Devin Haney win the ring. Bill Haney was there. I think they're gonna fight, man. Loma wants it. They're gonna fight.
In the ring, yeah.
They're gonna fight.
I think it's the biggest monetary fight for them right now at Top Rank because of the TO's fighting Pedraza on December 10th. I think and Tio's a beltless guy right now. He has to make a big splash. Ramirez just had a wedding. Josh Taylor and Catterall aren't happening until February or the end of January, what I heard. And then you got to look at it. Regis Prograis and Zepeda, as good as they are, that's a dangerous fight with what I think is less name value than Loma. Loma and Haney. So maybe they're looking at it like, man, this is the best money fight for us right now.
Well, Pure,
maybe
you didn't watch
you
didn't see the fight, but Devin Haney and them, they looking at this fight as an opportunity, like, oh, this is a blueprint to beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're looking at it like that, but they can't take it like that and just think it's gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Or try to pick off what Ortiz did in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he could probably find some success by watching film and shit, but I don't think he's gonna do exactly what Ortiz did because they're just two different style matchups, man. Like they both can box, but one gassy fight in the pocket.
Well, this is the thing. If Devin Haney
southpaw to orthodox, you know what I'm saying? So
oh yeah, he can switch.
Yeah. Ortiz can switch. Yeah, he was switching on Loma a lot last night.
Okay. This is the thing. If Devin fights Loma the way he fought Kambosos, he's gonna lose. He needs to throw in combination, bro. He needs to throw in combination, bro.
Yeah. Please explain, Polo.
He did what he had to do. Don't get me wrong. I don't take nothing away from Devin's win, especially the second fight. It was exciting. They were going at it, but he was throwing one punch at a time, bro. A guy as seasoned as Lomachenko, and a guy that knows how to break the clinches like Lomachenko, he's gonna need to throw in combination, bro, just to keep him almost like Devin was disrupting his rhythm, Kambosos' rhythm in the first fight with just the jab. But he's gonna need more than a jab. He needs to punch a combination, bro. I think it's still gonna be a close fight, but he'll lose, I think. And then we got to remember too, Jojo had tons of success against Lomachenko, and he's a southpaw. So against Devin, and so is Lomachenko's a southpaw. So it's an interesting matchup, man. I mean, I think it's a 50-50 matchup. I gotta lean Loma, to be honest, but Devin could definitely win, man. But he have to come correct.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. With Devin, man, that's another thing, bro. I feel like Devin don't have a lot of experience with the southpaws, bro.
I think JoJo's his only one. He didn't look that good. He won, I thought he lost, but it was close, so I wasn't mad at the decision. I thought it was 7-5 either way, but I always thought JoJo beat him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, me and P go back and forth about this every time, even when we met up. I said, P, you serious?
He lost, but it was
me and P. Hey, P stand on his guns though. I gotta give him respect for that. But nah, I thought. But look, P, you're the only one on the panel, even though 50's a Loma guy that's picking that's favoring Loma at this second. Not saying that I don't think Loma's gonna make it difficult, and I was saying that too. That Loma's gonna make Devin do more than just jab. I really honestly believe that you can't just jab and grab.
If he wants to win,
he
wants to win.
Loma's gonna force you. See, if you don't have the punching power, if you don't have the punching power like Tio and guys like that could really knock you out with, and change the fight with one shot, you're not going to get Loma's attention early. Like he might get his attention, but that's not going to be enough to deter Loma. It might disrupt his rhythm until he gets the timing down on the jab. But thinking that's going to win you, 8 rounds without having to exert yourself, I don't believe it. I have to see it. And Devin Haney's a great fighter, but I have to see it. I kind of agree with P on that one. I think Devin Haney's going to have to fight in this one. And I'm excited about that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not selling just because Lomachenko didn't look best. And mind you, Lomachenko, in my opinion, this was his worst performance in his whole career. I'm gonna say that right now. Like he did turn on late. He won the fight. I don't think he lost. People are tripping. They got to rewatch that shit if they really think he lost. That's some bullshit. But Devin Haney, man, I just feel like, bro, he just like Piro said, he has to throw combinations. In my opinion, I feel like he has to walk him down, bro, to really disrupt Lomachenko. But I just don't think Devin Haney's gonna do that. I think he's gonna play it safe against Loma and just be on the back foot. And Loma's gonna keep coming forward.
And it's not like Devin's not capable. Like if you guys watch the Linares fight, until he got caught, he was throwing in combination beautifully. But I think that's why he stopped throwing in combination, because he got caught. You know, he doesn't want to get caught again.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Yeah, he just doesn't want to open up no more. You know, and that's what I'm saying. Against Lomachenko, that version of Devin Haney, that needs to come out. He needs to throw a lot of punches to disrupt his rhythm. You can't let Lomachenko get in the rhythm and lull you to sleep with the feints. He's just gonna pick you apart.
Exactly.
So
that's an interesting fight. That's a fight I really want to see.
Yeah, man, it's still an interesting fight, man. Like I said, the Lomachenko that fought Ortiz last night does not beat Devin Haney. But a full training camp, motivated, he's ready. I think he'll beat him. I still think he can beat him. It's a different style matchup.
I mean, 150, you saw the fight. Are people taking away credit from Ortiz, though? Because he wasn't undefeated.
No, Ortiz came to win, Piro. He did his thing, man. He probably won the first 5 rounds, man. Lomachenko definitely he was definitely struggling with like just everything, man. Ortiz, you know, he's just as fast as Lomachenko. He's young. He's got just as good feet, if not better, or on equal. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, and just he can switch from southpaw to unorthodox. He can fight in the pocket. He was roughing Lomachenko up, hitting with uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Roughing him up, pushing him back, setting the pace, touching him up with a jab. He just executed a good game plan, man, against Lomachenko. But Lomachenko experience kicked in. He took Ortiz to deep waters and he just cruised basically to the win. Those last 4 rounds, I think Lomachenko bagged the last 4 rounds. He threw more of the eye-catching shots and landed the cleaner shots in those last couple rounds. He kept landing that swivel jab, that triple jab. And the straight left was just money at the end of the fight. He just figured Ortiz. Once Ortiz slowed down, he figured him out, man. And Lomachenko did his thing.
Yeah, and you know what, P? I had it when I first scored the fight. I had it a draw. Then I watched it again this morning, and then I had Loma 7-5. That's how close it was to me, though. I feel like
close fight.
I had it a draw on first sight because I wasn't really scoring each round, and I was like, man, it just seems like a draw here. But when I watched it again, the eye-catching shots of Loma were definitely there in the last few rounds. But I feel like 50. I feel like I gave Loma round 3 when I rewatched it today, which is the reason why I gave him 7-5. Because and watching it live, I didn't give him round 350. But I feel like he clearly took round 3, in my opinion.
Yeah, he won round 3. I agree with you. He did. He clipped Ortiz in that round. I remember. Yeah, he did. He won.
I'll be right back, fellas. Give me a second.
Yeah, man. But Ortiz, man, Ortiz a real deal.
Yeah, Ortiz looked really good, and I don't want to put too much stock in one performance, but he definitely impressed me. But I do think that he performed above his head, and I do think that because of the youth and because of the sparring experience, I feel like he was studying Loma because he knew one day he could be a potential opponent, and Loma was looking past this kid, you know, and that's a recipe for disaster sometimes. And I'm glad Loma used his superior experience and pulled it out regardless, but it was definitely too close for comfort in my opinion, but Loma got the job done. And that was one of his worst performances I've seen besides the Theo fight.
Yeah, no, YB, like I said, I think that's his worst one. I think that was his worst one, man.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, even the Theo fight, you know, he didn't throw, but still, like the last half of that fight, man, he came back. He was landing at will at points in the fight, and Teofimo had success as well, man. You know what I'm saying? That 12th round, I think Teo won that 12th round for sure.
Round 8 through 11, Loma looked spectacular though.
Yeah, he did, man.
You know, when he let them hands go rounds 8 through 11, he looked spectacular. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
He looked sharper in those. My bad, 50. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say in the Ortiz fight, just the way he started off, he didn't really throw a lot. Ortiz was just pushing him back, setting the pace, just jabbing him. You know what I'm saying? Every time Loma's coming in, jabs right there in his face. You know what I'm saying? And bro, he just looks so rusty, YB. He didn't look like Lomachenko, man. To me last night, he did not look like the Matrix, and that's credit to Ortiz, man. I think he negated Lomachenko's what he was trying to do, man. You know how he likes to turn the opponent and spin with him all the time. But Ortiz was turning him with him. He was turning with him. You know what I'm saying? He did the game plan. He, like I said, he executed well, bro. I was impressed with this dude, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight again. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. So he said Nico Ali look way better. I missed this fight.
Nico Ali was getting better, bro. He is getting better, but you know what though? Troy Osley added new wrinkles to his game, but you know, him and Xander is a fight down the line. But I was watching that Troy Osley fight. I was watching Duke Reagan. Abdullah Mason looked amazing. Richard Torres is exciting as shit to me. I think he's very exciting. Now, does he?
Yeah, he is.
Like, now it just depends on what's next for him, but he's very exciting. He's very exciting. I don't know, bro. But like with Devin, I think Loma will be better because he has to. He knows that.
Yeah, he has to.
I think this was the monkey off Loma's back, though. I really do. I think Loma was carrying a lot of stuff outside of boxing. I think that he knows that you can't, you got to focus 100%. See, Usyk left earlier than Loma did from the Ukraine when he was preparing for Joshua. He had a real camp. He had like 4 months away from his family for that fight. You know, Loma kind of had like a 7-week camp for real. You know, he kind of a condensed camp for this fight. And when you have a layoff, it's good to get about 10 weeks to 12 weeks in of camp. But Loma didn't get that. So I think he's going to have a 12-week camp for Devin Haney, though. How much you want to bet? I think he's going to be a lot tougher.
And that's why he said he needs more time. At the end of the interview, right when they asked him, he was like, "Yeah, I just need more time or whatever." You know what I'm saying? So I think him with a full training camp, I think he'll be ready, man, definitely. Because Ortiz, I feel like Ortiz, he wasn't really prepared all the way. You know, in the Richard Commey, when he was preparing for him, they had him an orthodox, you know what I'm saying, the whole time emulating Richard Commey's style. Once Lomachenko got in there, Lomachenko seen the film. He's seen that he switches and stuff like that. But once he truly got in there, he really experienced it and really seen how good he was. You know what I'm saying? And it's Loma was surprised, YB. He looked shocked to me. You know what I'm saying? He really did. You know, he was getting pushed back, resetting. He just kept on resetting, and he could not figure it out. But then later on, he eventually did. You know,
man, if Ortiz would have had a little bit more conditioning, Loma wouldn't have pulled that one out.
Yeah, for sure. He would have won. Yeah, Ortiz would have won, man.
Yeah. But the way the judges had it to 150, even if Ortiz would have won around 11 and 12 on two of those cards, one of those cards either got a draw, one of those cards either got the decision. But that 117, 111, he still would have lost by a point. So it would have been a majority draw.
Man, that scorecard was fucking bullshit though, YB.
It was, but I'm saying like it's crazy how wide it was, man. And think about it, if Ortiz would have won 11 and 12, it still wouldn't have been a draw. It still would have just been a draw. Loma wouldn't have lost the fight, which is crazy. I feel like he needed those 2 rounds to cement the deal. In my opinion, to at least get, some people had an 8-4 for Loma, 7-5. I had a 7-5. So if Loma doesn't win those 2 rounds, it's a draw at best.
Yeah, I had a 7-5 for Lomachenko as well, man.
Me too, 50C. But I feel like Loma's a bad boy, though, man.
Yeah, Loma's a bad boy, man. People were saying Loma looked old last night. He didn't look old to me, man.
Yeah,
that was Ortiz style, man. That was Ortiz style, trust me.
But if he was in there with Zepeda last night, I feel like Zepeda might have beat that Loma, though.
Yeah, for sure. Lomachenko lost a step. He's definitely
that damn Loma. That version of fucking that Zepeda? Shit.
Yeah,
Zepeda's a dog, bro. I mean, he's a monster.
That would have been a tough fight for Lomachenko, man. Definitely.
He's so active.
YB, yo.
LT, what's up, champ? What's up, Kazi?
What's up?
What up? What up?
What up, Cosmic? Pinche
What's up,
LT,
Juan
¿qué
50?
hubo?
Thank you for having me, carnal.
We outside.
What's up, LT?
Hey,
Cosmic,
¿qué onda?
Cosmic, what's
Puro
good,
tú.
man?
Aquí nomás, güey.
What you saying,
¿Qué onda, carnal?
fam? What you saying, fam?
Same.
Míralo.
We're outside in my city. Check out the city. What up? What up?
Man, I can't wait for this Zerto fucking Bivol fight, bro. God dang.
Yeah.
Me neither, bro. Me neither. Wait for it.
Yeah, bro.
YB.
Fuck you.
Yo.
It's leyenda, bro. When
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man.
You're good, man. I just don't want to
I was trying to speak Spanish to the legend, bro. I fucked up, but
yeah,
you
bro.
know,
It's leyenda, bro. It's a big fucking. You know what I mean? He's a big.
Yeah, that shit was crazy though. But shout out to Marquez for even spending the time, bro. Like,
yeah,
bro,
no, that was dope.
I was
That was
starstruck
dope.
though, because this Marquez though, LT. That motherfucker.
I would too, bro. Come on, you know what I mean? I would too, bro. Fuck yeah.
Hey, but he's so fucking humble, man, bro.
Tell me. Is he?
No. Marquez had that swag, bro. You see him?
But he's humble though, bro.
Swag.
He's humble in person though, bro. He
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm proud of YB, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, LT. Thank you. Hey, LT. LT, you know they have Robert Garcia's having a show in San Antonio November 18th, bro. I want to see if you want to just let you know. I don't know if you really knew about it.
Oh man, I didn't know about it, carnal.
Yeah, Hector. Yeah, Robert Garcia's card, bro. He says he wants to come to Texas 8 times a year now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He's gonna he just started. This is his first promotion card, and it's gonna be in San Antonio.
So he has his own promotional company now?
I think he's building up. Like he's just trying to build up fighters, and you know what he's always done. Like if you look at the RJBA, like they're building up fighters. They're not like recruiting established fighters. They're trying to build them up from the ground up. You know what I'm saying?
So that's some smart shit, bro.
Right, but that's another thing. So now you're building him up. Now he wants to build cards, right? And they're relying on the Robert Garcia's, what I'm saying, to say, if Robert says like, all right, I'm gonna have these matches, you know what I'm saying, and I'm building up these fighters, then people are gonna pay attention. They're gonna pay notice, and if there's small cards in San Antonio and in Texas, that's good. You know what I'm saying, like. He's recruiting and he's building. For me, that's amazing. For a guy at his level, you know what I'm saying. And I don't want to say that all training should be that way or all people should be that way, but it's very hard for them to spend the time with these young fighters, and build up their careers. You know what I'm saying, and get them to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, definitely. You going, YB? Everybody on mute. Fuck.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing, LT. I think all of the people, the small, not the small guys, but the small journalists should try to promote this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because this is great. This is great for everybody.
Yeah, man, definitely, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I mean, why not capitalize on a big market as Texas, bro? You know what I mean? Definitely.
And this is grassroots. This is like, okay, so like if we start paying attention to Robert Garcia and his fighters, and what he's doing, his I'm not gonna say it's little promotion, but the promotional things that he's trying to do. I think that's great. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everything has to be a huge event. Not everything has to be a global event, because not everybody even cares when there's a big global event. So the fact that a guy like Robert is doing these events, and not even in his home state, because Robert's not from Texas. Robert's from fucking California. Yeah. So he's doing that in Texas, and promoting these guys and finding the talent, you know what I'm saying, and paying attention to what's going on. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to build up fighters.
Yeah, man, definitely. Man, and he definitely has it, bro. What's up, 150?
Yo, yeah, I was just about to say, since LT Cosmic here, I just wanted to hear y'all like break down the fights from last night, like the JoJo and Cepeda and Lomachenko Ortiz or whatever fight y'all want to talk about. Y'all seen last night? Any fight, bro?
Okay, I can go first or last. It doesn't matter.
You should go ahead, Cosmic. You already go ahead, bro.
So I was watching JoJo and Cepeda. Man, Cepeda was putting hands on JoJo. I don't know if I've ever seen JoJo get like touched up like that. Cepeda was using, his length, and and like there was points where I was like, "Fuck!" Cepeda's just like, just working him, and not outsizing him, not like manhandling him, but just like whatever he wanted to do, he was doing it against JoJo, and JoJo was able to, counter some of Zepeda's work. He had some good punches in there, but at one point, and some people were like, "Oh, stop it!" And I was like, "Man, I want a little bit more from JoJo," but they were saying that they only gave JoJo 2 rounds. I was in and out of the fight, so what I was seeing is that Zepeda definitely stuck to his work rate, right? He was going to the body, like just outworking JoJo, which is a very hard thing to do. Now, I think that Zepeda could be another guy in that 135 division, so he's not going to go away. That's my assessment on that fight. So my assessment with Lomachenko, man, he's undersized against this guy that does have skills. He does have talent. You know what I'm saying? He's not a guy that's going to be going away. I think he definitely made a statement last night, right? And with Lomachenko, if you notice, like there was points. And that's the thing that you want to see from a fighter and a champion, that he's not going to fade. He's not going to give up. He's not going to go away. He's going to keep on challenge you. He's going to find these shots, you know what I'm saying, and line you up and hit you with them. And that's what Lomachenko was doing. Lomachenko was hitting you with shots, you know what I'm saying, like not desperate shots, but like I'm willing to fucking go out. You know what I mean? So that's what I saw from Lomachenko. It was a very close fight, but if you look at, for me, in the first round, Lomachenko was making Ortiz miss. You know what I'm saying? Like Ortiz wasn't landing shit. So the criterias in boxing is not only offense, it's also defense. If you looked at the first 2-minute rounds in the first round, Lomachenko escaped every single punch that fucking Ortiz tried to land on him. So we have to take those into consideration. You can't just take offense into consideration. You have to also take a ring generalship. That's what I took. So if it was 7-5, I agree with it, right? For Lomachenko. I could have also had it a draw, you know what I'm saying? But I did see Lomachenko trying and just like absolutely going, like just going all out, you know what I mean? Like he was like fucking throwing punches were like, he wanted to hurt this guy. He wanted to fucking, put an end to him. But, this guy is not a joke. He's a real threat. You know what I'm saying? That's my assessment. And then the Jake Paul shit, I saw some punches where I saw Silva that he had in the corner, and he could have fucking emphasized on them. He could have landed on fucking Jake Paul, but he was hesitant. And not hesitant as far as so he was hesitant on the fact that he didn't want to throw it, not because he expected repercussions from it. It looked weird. I'm not gonna say it was staged or any of that shit, but it did look weird in the first rounds. I saw a body punch where Silva was trying to step in, and it was there for him, and then he kind of just didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of weird for me. So I don't want to speak on any of that stuff. But that was it. That's my assessment for the night.
All right, shit, your turn, LT. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I really can't add anything to what everybody's already said. You know what I mean?
You should just talk about what you see, LT. What you think, man? Like whatever you think, bro, about the fights last night.
Loma, I saw it edging it out to the other dude. But I
You
can
think
care
the other
less.
guy won?
Yeah, Ortiz or whatever the fuck his name is.
Ortiz,
Um,
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz. Yeah, man. I edged that out to that dude, but I'm like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, who, you know what I mean? It's whatever. Um, the fight is really meant to make between Loma and fucking Devin Haney. So you know what I mean? I don't know. I still don't see Devin Haney beating Loma, bro. I still don't, bro. Mm.
Yeah,
Even with his performance from yesterday, like I still don't see Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney is not fucking Ortiz, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz is more physical, man, more
It's
stronger.
physical, exactly, bro.
Right. Jermaine Ortiz was like he was really at it. Like he was, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. A lot of people they try to say like, oh, well, if it was this guy, he would do him better. No, but some of these fighters, they are willing to take more risk than other fighters. Sometimes you have fighters that are more cautious, and they like to stick to a plan, so they won't be able to do the same thing that another fighter does. Jermaine Ortiz was going for it. Jermaine Ortiz, when Lomachenko was getting close, he would actually try to go to the body. He was doing the uppercuts. He was fighting. You know what I'm saying? So not every fighter does that. Not every fighter has the same mentality. You know, they won't do the same thing as another fighter. A cautious fighter, it will be a cautious fighter. And Jermaine Ortiz went for it.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Yeah, man. I think if Ortiz really had a great team behind him, because I think that was his first time fighting a 12-round fight, and they threw him against Loma. Boy, bro, that kid did really fucking good, bro.
Yeah, that was his first time, bro.
Yeah, I want to see Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz is a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah,
Hey, that was Zepeda's first time going 12-2. That was his first time going 12-2.
Was he? I think his last fight went 12-2. I think.
No, that was his first time.
That's first time? Wow.
Yeah, that was his first time. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And man, look, man, this fucking Zepeda, bro. He's 25, bro. He's a full-fledged 125-pounder. I mean, 135-pounder, bro. He's a full-fledged lightweight, bro. And he's still learning a lot, bro. You know what I mean? He's still learning a lot. Boy, bro, that kid is just getting better and better and better. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Right. I like that. I like that about Zepeda. That's the thing. Some fight fans want to see easy fight for their fighters, but it's these hard fights that's better for them. You know what I'm saying? Like these all-out rugged fights of what you're made out of. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda going 12 rounds with fucking Jojo Diaz is great for Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? What's it called? Ortiz going 12 rounds with Lomachenko. That's great for him. You know what I'm saying? They learn from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Caleb Plant. For me, Caleb Plant looked better, you know what I'm saying, after he lost to fucking Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Now he's more secure, more confident. So it's these wars that build them up, and make them better.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant is 30-some. These guys are 20s. You know what I mean? These guys are in their 20s. Caleb Plant's like 29, 30 this year. I think he's 30. So
Yeah.
It was good for him to take the loss. You know what I mean? So I like how they're moving Zepeda, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They really are moving him right good, man. Hopefully his next opponent's really much like better. What can I add, bro? Fucking, I think he needs a strengthening coach, bro. Zepeda needs a strengthening coach, definitely, bro. He needs to get buffer, bro, bigger, so he can, sit down more, so he can feel more his punches, bro. That's what I think. I think he beats. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think in like 1 or 2 fights more, bro. I think he beats everybody in that weight class division, bro. Like on my true assessment, bro. Give him like a year, bro.
Who
Like
would you
a
line
year
him up? Who would you line up Zepeda with?
for his next fight.
Yeah,
That's the
to
thing.
like if you're his manager, like what would be a good fight for him to build up what he's doing for Zepeda?
It's just fuck, man. He's on Golden Boy, bro. Fuck, that's a good ass question. Huh. I need to think about that one, bro. Fuck, man.
Right, because like that's
But
the thing. Like,
easy one for like an easy one.
no, he just fought JoJo. He can't get an easy route now.
No. I mean, an easy choice. I mean, just for the name and shit. Like, I would fucking give him Cambosos. You know what I mean? But I mean, he's on Golden Boy, bro. So I'm trying to be like, who the fuck does Golden Boy have on the roster at 135? You know what I mean? So he can't.
Right, he's got limited opposition.
Yeah, bro. He can't, like, he's not on top rank. I mean, if I wanted, bro, and he was on top rank or PBC, bro, I will man. I would love to see him against fucking Cruz, bro, or Tank. You know what I mean? One of those kids, bro, definitely. But I don't think that's gonna happen. What would you who would you set him up with next?
My bad. I gotta go. My bride's here. I'll be back.
All right, bro. Who would you say?
Yeah, man. Well, what do you think about Zepeda, bro?
Oh yeah, Williams Zepeda, man. Yeah, man. I was picking Williams Zepeda to win the fight. Man, just to me, Jojo Diaz, he just never really lets his hands go. You know what I'm saying? I feel like in the Devin Haney fight, the first half, he didn't really let his hands go. He starts a little too slow, and that's just a bad idea against a guy like Williams Zepeda because he throws so much punches, man. Williams Zepeda is a workhorse, bro. He has so much output. And, bro, it was just beautiful, bro. He just kept hitting the body, bro. Every combination start off with the body or he'll finish by hitting the body. Each and every time, bro. And Jojo Diaz, he looked a little bigger in this fight. I feel like he came in a little bigger because he knew that he was going to have to take a lot of fucking shots. He knew that this nigga was going to throw hella punches. That's why he came in big.
He came in big, bro.
And Zepeda, man, he just did what I thought he would, man. I just thought it was a bad style matchup for Jojo Diaz, man. I couldn't see him winning this fight. Zepeda's a real deal, man. Ever since I seen him beat Hector Tanara, that's how I knew he was a real deal, bro.
Yeah, bro, that kid ain't no fucking joke. That kid ain't no fucking joke. Oscar de la Hoya, bro, like 2-3 years ago, bro. He fucking said in an interview in Spanish, like, who, like, do you, like, from your whole stable, like, who, like, do you have high hopes for, and who do you really like? And he said, William Zepeda. So, yeah, man. Well, shout out to him, bro. He said William Zepeda before fucking Ryan Garcia. You believe it? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. Like, what would you improve on fucking Zepeda, bro? Like, I'm trying to think if you were to improve something to make him that much better, what would it be? You know what I mean? That's the question, right? That's the question, right? Because that's what the coaches are looking for. Like, what can we improve this kid on? You know what I mean? That's.
I don't know, maybe a little bit more in the defensive end, but I can't really say anything else. I mean, he doesn't have bad feet. He's got a good jab. He throws good combinations. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely the defense for me. Definitely.
Yeah, it's his defense. I think that would be it.
A little bit, ¿verdad? Porque he's not even like that bad. Just a little bit.
No, it's not.
A little bit, ¿verdad? Nomás un poquito.
Yeah. Just I wouldn't even know. I would have to look more at his film, but it's just like in the Alvarado fight, he was getting hit a lot. You know, with Jojo was like just trying to survive, so that's not a very good litmus test. But yeah, just defense. I would say shore up the defense.
Yeah, because Jojo counter him. You know what I'm saying? LT, I remember you was making a point earlier. You was saying that a guy like William Zepeda, when you throw a lot of punches You leave yourself open. That's very true. You do leave yourself open when you're throwing all those shots. You're susceptible to getting countered, bro. Definitely, and that's what JoJo did. But Zepeda had a chin, and he just took it. And what he do? He came back and did the same exact thing, beating up on JoJo, throwing a bunch of punches, and he kept it up the whole fight. His trainer said he has 4 lungs.
Yeah, bro. He might, bro. He fucking might have the fucking lungs of fucking Chava, bro. What's his fucking name?
Salvador Sanchez.
Salvador Sanchez, bro. Yeah, he might have that fucking lung, bro. Boy, non-stop, bro, non-stop. Yeah, yeah, man. Like, I'm like, that's why. Like, if you fight, like if you're a coach, bro, you can't try to take away what he's really good at. And what he's really good at, he's very active, and you know, he throws punches and bunches and on combinations, right, bro? I counted. I saw the replay like a while back, like 2 hours ago. I counted 17 punches straight, bro. A 17 punch combo. Can you believe that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. That's what I love about him. He doesn't throw one at a
He
time.
broke the record. LT broke the record. Most punches thrown in lightweight.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
he broke the record. Yeah, he broke the record.
He was
bro.
throwing tons of punches, bro. That's
Bro,
why I know
he's
JoJo was
bro,
like, oh,
he's throwing
shit.
it, bro. The punches he was throwing is in the range of Chocolatito Estrada, the
Yeah.
little guys.
Yep.
That's fucking
And he's
crazy.
always been like that. Yeah, he throws tons of
You
punches.
gotta think about that. That's crazy, bro. He throws a lot of punches. And just to keep up the output the whole fight.
Exactly.
What the fuck? It makes no sense.
Yep.
It makes no sense, bro.
Like,
But I want to see him in there with some other guys. He's a good one though. I always knew he was a good fighter, man. He just needed his shot. That's all. I've been waiting for him to get his shot. I already
Yep.
knew he was a good fighter.
Yeah, man. I don't think bro. This kid is gonna go. You know what I mean? Like, he's 25, bro. I even see him, bro, getting older and shit. I even seen him doing like a very good job at 140, bro. And I see his body gets, more of a man. You know what I mean? Thicker and shit.
He's big as fuck.
He's big as fuck, exactly, bro. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big, bro. He looked big, man, against JoJo. JoJo look little as shit.
He was 5'9" versus 5'6".
Mhm. Mm. So if I was like, I don't want to limit him from if I'm like in his team, like I don't want him to limit, because I don't want him to limit, on how much punches he throws, but that's very effective, bro. You know what I mean? Very effective. Not at this weight class. I will lean more towards like physical, like, you know what I mean? So he could take all that fucking power. So he could take, like if someone like counter punches him like JoJo did, like just have more of a physical strength, bro, to take that fucking power, So he won't get wobbled or anything like that. Just that, bro. On the neck, strengthening his fucking neck, bro, and all that shit. To be honest, bro, because if you tell him, hey, look, man, if you tell him you need to work on your defense, that means if you work on your defense, you have to pick your shots more.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? You're gonna have to pick your shots more, and if you're picking your shots more, you know what I mean. You're taking the strength of fucking Camarón, bro. You know what I mean? Just letting that fucking gun go. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like I would say just strengthening, right? Just
yeah, I see what you mean, LT. That's a good point. But in my opinion, I feel like he should just learn. You know what I'm saying? To at least pick his shots just in case, just to switch it up, just to mix it up against a different fighter, because you can't fight the same way every time, Every time he gets in there, it's gonna be a different style matchup just to mix it up. But he doesn't need to change his whole style, man. He's fine what he's doing right now, man. He's gotten to this point. He's still undefeated. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't lost, so he's doing good, bro. Till someone beat him, man, he's doing good right now.
Yeah, he's really doing good, man. I don't know, bro. Like, Like that was really fuck, bro. I was Oscar, bro. Like you want to get everything the best. You know what I mean? Like if you were Oscar, what would you say? Like, nah, man, I wanna help this kid, bro, and get like so. So you're
If
starting
I'm Oscar, bro, I'm pushing him, bro. Fuck Ryan Garcia. I'm pushing him and I'm getting him big fights. That's what I'm doing.
right, and then would you like try to give him a new coach or something, or
I mean, if he, I don't think, does he need a new coach?
I don't know, man.
I
Would
think
you?
he's good with his team right now.
Yeah, you're right.
If he's good with his, if he ain't good with his team, then yeah, we can probably think about changing. But if the coach is successful, he's doing good right now. He's been undefeated up to this point, LT. I don't think he need to change. I think he's good right now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's definitely a good fighter, man. I just want to see him fight somebody else, man. I can't wait to see him again, man. Yeah, I've been waiting for him to get his shot, man, because it's almost like people forgot about William Zepeda, man, because he hasn't fought in a while. And not only that, LT, his last performance wasn't that great.
Against that dude, that dude.
Yeah, that random dude he fought, the ring was slippery as hell. It was just a sloppy ass fight, man. It wasn't a good fight.
Yeah, man, but that guy like was undefeated too, bro. The last guy he fought, he was
That dude was
undefeated.
undefeated.
He was undefeated, man. So I kind of see. Yeah, bro. It was still a good fucking. He needed that fucking fight though. You know
No,
what I
he
mean?
definitely needs that fight for experience, man. Yeah.
He needed that fucking fight. Yeah, definitely. Shout out to the kid, bro. He deserves it. He deserves it, bro. The fucking Mexican family, we're all talking about him.
Say 150. Say 150, man. I'm plugged in, man. I'm plugged in. I'm just sorting out one little stupid business.
No, you good.
Hit the like button, man. Fuck that shit. Hit that like button, man. We don't give a fuck, man. Hit that like button, man.
Hey, man, I'll let you go 150. I gotta work tomorrow, man. I gotta start washing clothes and shit, bro. Much love, bro. I'll be listening, man. Peace out.
Say nothing, man.
All right, LT, appreciate it, bro.
Hey, big 150, fam. You get me, fam. What you saying, bro?
What's up, Cassie?
You good, fam?
Yeah, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm just playing the game and shit. Playing fucking Fight Night.
What? Do you have PS3?
Nah.
What are you playing on, PC or something?
No, I'm playing Xbox One.
Oh, swear down. One thing I didn't mention, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I would have fucked you. I would have fucked you up on Fight Night, blood.
Nah, man. I don't lose on this shit, man.
I'll beat your ass, motherfucker. I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Trust me, I'll beat you, man. Trust me.
Yo. What? You playing Fight Night Champion?
Yeah, I'm playing champion, yep.
Yeah, I'll definitely beat your ass, nigga. Give me
Nah,
Miguel
you won't.
Cotto.
Nah.
Give me Cotto. Give me Cotto, nigga. I'll beat your ass.
Give me Cotto. You said Cotto? Man, give me De La Hoya, Pacquiao. Man, I'm beating you.
De La Hoya, Pacquiao?
Yeah, man. Shit. Give me Chavez too. I'll use Chavez, man. I'll beat you with Chavez. Shit, Tim Bradley too, man. I know how to use anybody.
Don't get ahead of yourself now, 150. Don't get ahead of yourself.
What? What you mean?
Let me create
Tim Bradley
Mayweather.
decent on that game. He a 90.
Let me create Mayweather then. I'll beat your ass.
Mate, yeah. Shit, I got Mayweather on the game. I got him on here. I got all the players downloaded. I got Canelo on here. Triple G. I got a lot of fighters, bro. Everybody.
Yeah. Give me two. Yeah.
Andre Ward.
Shakur.
I got Shakur. Devin Loma. I got everybody. Tank. Ryan.
Now, how'd you get that? Now, you must be banging that still. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. Bro, people still play online, bro. I'm playing online right now.
Yeah, people still play online.
Yeah, on Champions. Yeah, people still play online on Champions, bro. There'd be like 2,000 people on the world right now. It's like 2,000. It's not a lot, but people still play though. It be active, bro. You gonna find matches. Trust me.
What? Can you play guys on P3 or not?
I'm not sure. I mean, I just play on Xbox One. I don't know if those PS3 servers are still on or not. They might be though.
Shit. I wanted to play thing. Oh my days. Who else? You said Chavez. I'll beat this shit. Eat you up, Chavez. Who else is on there that I can use to fuck you up? I don't know, Pacquiao, yeah, Pacquiao. I'm do some dirt with Pacquiao still.
Nah, man, I'm nasty with Pacquiao, man. Trust me.
No, Ricky
I'm
Hatton's
beating
shit.
so much people online with Pacquiao.
No, Ricky Hatton's shit. He's trash.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton's trash on there. He's like an 85.
And he's dusty still.
Yeah.
He was a,
But if you know how to play, you can beat people with him. I've seen people use him and beat people with him. You just gotta be good.
Yeah, I'm a
Gotta
king.
know how
I'm
to
a king of
maintain
Lennox
that
Lewis
skill.
though. I'm a boss of Lennox Lewis though. You get me? I'm gonna get you down. That's your division.
Oh yeah,
That's your
Lennox
division.
Lewis is good on there. Oh yeah. I be using the Klitschko's, bro. I be using Vitaly Klitschko, bro. He's good on that game, bro.
Yeah, I'll beat this shit. That's what I'm saying. The heavyweights, I'll beat the shit out of you. Mike
No,
Tyson,
no,
Lennox
you
Lewis.
won't. No, you
Mike
won't.
Tyson and Lewis, man. I'll
No, you
fuck you up.
won't. Mike Tyson, give me Holyfield, bro. I will beat you. I
No, you
promise
will
you.
not. No, you don't.
With Holyfield, yes, bro. Yes, bro. I go crazy on Fight Night
Mike Tyson
Champion.
head movement, and that power. Once he cracks you once or twice, you're dead. You're dead. 150.
Nah, man. All right. You say that now, man. I'll be jabbing your head off, man. I'll be jabbing your head off.
Facts.
Holyfield gonna be jabbing his head off, just like how he was doing to Mike Tyson in real life. Yeah, man. He beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, man. Let's be honest.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
Mike Tyson is a monster, though. I respect Mike Tyson, but he got his ass whooped, though, man.
Hey, 150.
He still put up a fight, though, man. Definitely. He hurt Holyfield. He dropped him, too. You feel me?
150. I'm coming to buck you, fam. One of these days, man.
What you mean, man? You trying to buck me?
Oh, you don't know what that means, innit?
Nah.
Oh, shit, nigga. Nah, buck you means I'm coming to link you one of these days, man. Link you, then I'm coming to Carolina, nigga.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, man. For sure, man.
Yeah, man. Then we man sit down and chop up boxing, spit a 1-2 lyrics properly. You see me?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'd love to do that for sure, man.
Trust me, 150, man. Hey, don't worry, fam. I got you, OG Carl, Outlaw. You get me? You already know the team. You already know what's going on, fam. Tony Boswell,
yeah, you already know, man.
Yeah, Mr. Boswell. You get me? YB and that. Yeah, you man are real G's, fam. I'm gonna come and link you, man. Though I'm gonna definitely come and link you, fam.
Yes, sir. Shout out Tony Boswell, man. Much respect to this guy, man. Tony Boswell. He's been around the YTBC since I don't know how long, man. You know, since I first came around, this guy's been around, man. And he's a big supporter of mine. You know, he supports my channel, my music, everything, man. Much respect to Tony Boswell, man. I love this dude, man. I love everybody on the YTBC, man. All my real ones, man. For real, everybody in the chat, everyone that came
man, I
through
need to go
today.
check out your music. Big Say So, man. I need to go see. Hey, need to get that new. Where's the new mixtape coming, man?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I got some more shit coming soon, Cassidy. I done got me a mic, man. I done up the quality, Cassidy. Trust me, man. I got more shit coming, man. Trust me.
Yeah, please, man. Yeah, please. You
Yeah,
man, everyone go get that Big Say So. Go listen to his music, man. That channel, man. It's some hard shit, fam. You get me?
Yeah,
Go check
man.
out that music, blood. Some real nigga shit, man. For everybody's ears to hear, even for the ladies. Get involved, man. Even the ladies, the lovely ladies.
Yeah, man. And man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start trying to get back more to dropping boxing videos as well. You know what I'm saying? I really went live today because, you know what I'm saying, my boy Lomachenko fought. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, as y'all know,
boy.
Y'all know Lomachenko's my guy, man. That's my guy right there. But I had to come up here today and speak the truth, not be a fucking fanboy and not be biased and speak the honest truth. Ortiz did his thing. Ortiz definitely is a future champion in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And man, he executed the game plan well, man. I was impressed. I was way more impressed with Ortiz than Loma, trust me. And if Lomachenko fights like that against Devin, he definitely ain't beating him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just keeping it real, man. You know, and I'm a fan of this guy. There's other fighters I like too. Like I like Shakur Stevenson a lot as well. That's one of my favorites. My second favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? I keep it real too. If Lomachenko get in there with him, I know Shakur will probably win that fight. I think that's a tough fight for Loma. You know what I'm saying? So I just keep it real, man. With all my fighters, with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Keep it on the even playing field. We don't call fighters bums and all that dumb shit, man. Not over here, man. Maybe other channels, you know, we let it slide. It's all entertainment. But over here, man, you know we keep it real, man. Shout out to my guy Sog, MSBC, man. He been around for a while too.
100%, man. You get me? We keep it positive vibes over here, man. No fat as a bum, man. No fat as a bum, man. Even Avenesia, he ain't a bum, man. I don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah, I never said Avenesian was a bum, man. I'm just saying I don't want to see the fight. I just feel like he don't deserve the fight at this point in time. I know he's ranked. I know he's been ranked for a while. He was number 1 in WBC. I remember. I was looking at the ranks. He was ranked very high. You know what I'm saying? He was ranked. You know, he was an underdog in his last 3 fights, I believe, and he won. You know what I'm saying? He's been on a 6 KO win streak. He beat Josh Kelly, a prospect that was very hyped up.
Exactly
You know what I'm
that
saying?
was in it, fam. Fuck that.
But what else has Avenesian done to really deserve the shot, man? You know what I'm saying? At this point in time, when another guy has 3 belts, they should have made this fight, man. That's all I gotta say. I'm not sitting here saying like all these other guys on these other channels saying, yeah, Bud Crawford is a bitch, this and that. Nah, we not doing none of that over here, man. We're not doing none of that over here, man. You know what I'm saying? These guys are fighters, man. These guys get in the ring, man. They sacrifice their fucking life. All we do is sit here on YouTube and talk about it, man. We could talk about it, but we not the ones getting in there doing this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like people just criticize too hard at times, man. And they just joke a little too much.
Even I'm a guilty peasant of that sometimes.
And I do it too, Cassidy. I've done it in the past my damn self. But as time went on, I just stopped doing that shit, man. It destroys the sport, man. It really does. It downgrades a lot of the shit. Like, for example, like, what's a fight I could say? Like, all right, let's say Bud and Spence get in there, right? Let's say Bud Crawford, right? For example, a fan of Bud Crawford, let's say a fanboy, super fan that loves Bud Crawford. He just says, yeah, Bud Crawford's just gonna beat the shit out of Earl Spence, knock him out in 3 rounds, some crazy shit like that. Like, that type of shit, that shit destroys the sport. You know what I'm saying? Or not even that, Cassidy. Or saying Earl Spence is trash. He's not a good fighter. Bud Crawford destroys him. He's trash. All that shit. Why would you say he is trash? All you're doing is discrediting Bud Crawford's win. So the fighter he fought was just trash, bro? He's not a good fighter? Come on, man. Like, what's going on with people, man? Why do people do this shit in boxing? Like, that stuff destroys the sport, man. I hate when people do that shit, bro. And then they act like they're not doing it, but they really is, though. Like, come on, man. You got to keep it real, man. Like, these two, man, if Bud and Spence get in there, you know what I'm saying? I think that's going to be a close fight, man.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked. I keep saying Bud and Crawford. That's how long I've been waiting for this fight for. That's how long we've been waiting. That's how long we've been waiting. 150. We saying Bud and Crawford now. That's how bad.
Yeah, exactly. You see how I just said that, right? Yeah. Yeah,
crazy,
man.
What it's crazy 150, man. You get me, fam. Facts. What the fuck do we have to do to get these big fights, man? That we want. What do we have to do? Bud and Spence can't get that. How many years now to blood?
I just hope the sport offers Haney and Loma, man. I think those two gonna fight. I think that's gonna be one of the biggest fights we're gonna have. Hopefully, Tyson Fury and Usyk get in there.
Man. I don't want to see that, man. Lomachenko looked defeated when he was standing next to Loma. When he was standing next to Devin Haney, I could feel his. Not I could feel. Sorry, I mean, like, I could sense his energy was just not that. You know what Devin Haney's gonna do to you? He can beat the shit out of you, and you know it. I don't want to see that. I want to see Haney and Tank. I want to see Haney and Tank. I want to see Shakur Stevenson against Lomachenko. I want to see that. So I want to fucking see.
Nah, man. I
I
don't.
don't want to see
Think.
Haney and Lomachenko, man. Devin Haney's gonna fuck him up, man.
Nah, man. Nah. I
Brad
don't.
said he's a
Come on,
heavyweight. What
Cassidy.
the
Come on,
hell?
Cassidy. Come on, man. You can't say you gonna fuck him up, man.
No. I'm saying the Lomachenko that we just saw yesterday. That's what I'm saying to you, 150. Not because
Yeah.
Lomachenko the
Yeah. The one that we saw yesterday is losing, bro. He doesn't
man.
beat Devin Haney, man. Yeah. I agree.
Destroyed.
I agree, man. But this time he gonna have a full training camp, Cassidy. They got to get in there and make the fight. Loma actually has a full training camp. I think he'll be sharper.
And you got Bob Arum saying something different. You got Bob Arum talking about he ain't ready yet. The fuck's Bob Arum? What's old man Bob talking about?
I don't even know what Bob was saying. I don't even. You feel me? Loma
Don't know
got
why?
in there.
Because but you don't know why 150. He's been in the sport for almost about 70 years or whatever it is, 60 years. He understands that Lomachenko ain't ready for Devin Haney. He gonna get the shit beaten out of him, and that's his rusty bullet that he's got left in the 38. Rusty bullet left in the 38. Lomachenko. Because that's his favorite fighter. That's his favorite fighter now. That's why I say he's got one rusty bullet left. That's his favorite fighter. Because he doesn't care about Shakur Stevenson. He don't care about Devin Haney like that. He don't care. He cares about Lomachenko.
Cassidy, this is what I say about this, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney and Lomachenko close fight, man. Not only that, man. We're not even gonna talk about the fight, man. But Bob Arum, man, you know what I'm saying? He always does this shit. You see how he's talking about Lomachenko not ready and shit. Look at the Bud Crawford and Manny Pacquiao situation. It's the same thing, man. You know what I'm saying? The older guy that's been in the sport for a long time, that's done so much things in the sport. Bob Arum loves those fighters, man. It's one of his favorites, man. You know he don't want to see those guys get whooped or beaten.
He doesn't want to see him get whooped. So I'm saying to you, Manny Pacquiao, he loves Manny Pacquiao. He said, fuck that. I'm not putting him in there against Terence Crawford. He's going to whoop him. He's going to whoop his ass.
You know what I'm saying? So
these promoters bubble wrap these fighters, man.
But with Haney and Loma, man, they getting in there, man. They gonna fight.
That's fine, but I ain't looking forward to that, man. I can obscure the outcome. And anyone wants to bet me or 150 or whatever, I already know. Yes, I am saying it. I don't give a fuck. I am saying it. I already know the outcome to that fight.
Okay. I think something different, but we'll see, man.
I'm telling you, if that's the same Lomachenko on that night, yeah, I already know the outcome.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the same one, Cassie. It's gonna be different, man. It's gonna be different.
Did you watch the media workout to this Ortiz fight?
The media workout? Nah, I didn't see the media workout.
Okay, that's what I'm saying to you. I watched the media workout a bit. He was looking a bit rusty, you get me? He was looking a bit lethargical and that, you get me? So if he look, I don't know, I need to see if he does fight Devin Haney next, I need to see him at the last weigh-in. I need to see the workout, the media workout. You get me?
Yeah, he looked rusty, man. Yeah, Cassie, he only had like 7 weeks this time for training camp, man. It was a short ass training camp, and the thing is, like, Ortiz was a sparring partner, but they only sparred for 5 weeks. It wasn't like he was a long time sparring partner. Loma was sparring him for a while. It wasn't like with Wilder and Hellenius. You know what I'm saying? And Ortiz was imitating Comey. That's the reason why they brought him into the camp. And he was unorthodox the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So when Lomachenko got in there, bro, he was pretty much he was doing the shit on the fly, man. Honestly, he was doing it on the fly. He was just adjusting to his style the best way he could. And he edged it out, but it was still tough for him. You know what I'm saying? The youth, the size, the game plan of Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Everything he did in that fight.
Go ahead, 150. Go on.
No, I'm saying everything he did in that fight, man. He just executed the game plan well, you know, touching Lomachenko with the jab, pushing him back. It looked like the T.O. fight at first because Lomachenko can't fight going backwards. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz was turning with Lomachenko. He negated Lomachenko. He was negating what he was trying to do. You know, Lomachenko likes to turn around, lean to his right. You know what I'm saying? Turn and spin the opponent, but Ortiz was spinning
Use that,
with
use
him.
that, use that pivot, use the pivot a lot. Yeah, it's a pivot.
Yeah, exactly. And then Ortiz, he's a strong guy, you know what I'm saying? Roughing up Lomachenko in the clinch, hitting him with the uppercut. You know what I'm saying? And keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. He got in the ropes a couple times, but he always kept the fight at the middle of the ring. That's another thing. He never really let Lomachenko get him to the ropes. You know what I'm saying? He clinched. He was trying to clinch Loma. You know what I'm saying as well, but I don't think that really worked out, especially in the second half.
Once you establish your range and you establish the dominant, the dominant lead hand on Lomachenko, and you establish the power, not the power. So you establish your presence on him, make him know that you're the bigger man. You know what I'm saying to you? He ain't gonna be pushing you around, because that's what I'm saying to you. When him and Devin Haney do fight, I don't see him pushing Devin Haney against the ropes, or Haney will have a problem with the finding range on Lomachenko. Do you know what I'm saying to you? He'll be able to use his drop step a lot better again, because Lomachenko, do you think that he's gonna be moving way more than Kambosos was? Because Kambosos looked way better in that second fight.
Nah, man. Yeah, he's gonna move weight, man. He's way better than Kambosos, Cassidy. Look, man, that's gonna be a way tougher fight for Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney's never gotten a guy with a guy like Lomachenko. He's never seen that style, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time he's getting in the ring. We can all talk and see, and he can look at the film and stuff like that. But till he get in there, bro, we'll never know. I'm not saying he won't have his success. Not saying Devin Haney won't win or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm happy about my man Ortiz as well. He upped his stock. You know what I'm saying? He put on a great performance to me anyway. Upped his stock. I want to see him there with him and Kambosos. Him and Kambosos would be a great fight. Great fight. Great.
What are you saying, Butch Cassidy? You think it's gonna be an easy fight, bro? Is that what you're saying, bro?
Yeah, he's saying Devin is washing Lomachenko. He said he knows Lomachenko's gonna get fucked up already.
Yep.
Let me tell you something, Butch Cassidy.
I got one asterisk. got one asterisk to it though, YB. I got one. If he's looking like how he looked yesterday, he's getting washed.
What you mean how he looked yesterday?
Looking lethargical, looking rusty in the beginning. Because Devin Haney don't lose. That's one thing I say about that. He doesn't lose rounds. That's one thing I gotta say about Devin Haney.
Hey, he gonna lose some rounds against Loma.
Yeah, man. See, that's the thing. We talking about yesterday. Yes, the one from yesterday will lose to Devin Haney without a doubt. That you can't come in the ring looking like that. But like, as we was talking about earlier, YB, he only had 7 weeks, man. Right? You said 7 weeks.
7, yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7 weeks, man. Yeah, a little bit less than 7. He wasn't prepared all the way. Lomachenko looked rusty from the beginning, man. I knew he was rusty from the beginning. He did not look like Lomachenko.
Of course, but let me tell Butch something. Yeah. Washing Lomachenko ain't gonna happen, bro. Yeah, it ain't. Like Lomachenko getting washed. Like he might lose, he not getting washed. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he getting washed, man. Trust me.
Washed?
He ain't getting washed. You crazy, Cassie.
He gonna lose, but I mean I favor Devin to win too. But to say washed, bro.
Yes.
You don't know.
Devin Haney's only getting better. He's only getting better. That's what I'm saying to you. He's only getting better. Devin Haney. Lomachenko's reached his ceiling, nigga. He's reached his ceiling. He ain't getting any better. He ain't getting no better. Teofimo Lopez comfortably outboxing. I don't hear about Lomachenko's injured. I don't hear about that bullshit.
Say his name right, bro. Kingpin Tio, fool. I think you mispronouncing his name, bro. It's Kingpin Tio, bro. Around these parts.
You say comfortably outboxed him. Man, what, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, he ain't comfortably in boxing.
Yeah,
that's my boy.
That was a good ass fight, man.
I had it as a good ass fight to me.
That was a good fight. I'm saying that Lomachenko made it a good fight. Later on,
I gave it a TO 7.5, man. I gave it TO 7.5.
First half, listen, 150. First half, Teofimo Lopez made that a boxing clinic. The first half, boxing clinic. When it got to 7, 8, 9, Lomachenko tried to come back. It was too late by then. It was too late, mate. You lost the whole fight. You lost a bit. You lost majority of the fight by then anyway, man. It was too late by then. You not gonna lie to me? You gonna lie to me?
No, man. I think I gave two. What's the name? I think Loma won round 2, bro.
Then he got fair enough. Then he got dominated ever since then. Round 2.
He
Okay, fair
won
enough.
round 2. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Then he got dominated
landed.
all the way up.
There was really nothing they landed in that round. I remember that it wasn't really none. Lomachenko landed one good shot.
Then domination all the way up to throughout round 7. To round 7. Then he tried to put
Them body shots wasn't no joke though. See, the thing is that you got to do the Loma. You got to throw them body shots. T.O. was lifting Loma ass up off the ground with them body shots. and see, that's the type of Loma's only intimidated, and it's not that he's intimidated. He just Loma worries about power, bro. And
We hit the nail right.
If you ain't keeping Loma honest, even Salido had power, but Loma and him was a dog fight. Like Salido was just dirty with the shit, but he did what he did in a good. I mean, he did what he did in some spurts. Like he would hit Loma on the hips and was low blowing Loma. But Loma to me showed heart in that fight because he fought back. But with T.O., he fought back too. But he saw T.O. starting to tire out a little bit, and that's when he really went for his move. He was trying to get T.O. ass up out of there. He was trying to stop him. He thought he was going to be able to stop him in 11th or 12th because he started turning up the heat in the furnace. And T.O. showed that heart of a champion that he did against George Kambosos. After being, came back and dropped George, I mean, he got the surgery. He got the hand problems, the wrist problems, the can't breathe, came in there and still put man on the ground. But I ain't going to speak on it. I don't want to big up my guy. But,
Yo.
Hey, he showed a gear that Ortiz didn't show, bro. T.O. showed a gear that Ortiz didn't show, bro. To close out the last round.
Okay, man. Hey, man. Teofimo, man. He was doing well with them body shots, man. Them body shots. Hey, Ortiz is going to the body too now, YB. He was going to the body too against Lomachenko, man. He was hitting that body. He definitely was, man.
He had that dude jumping off the ground, bro. But see, Ortiz, if he would have had what T.O. had in at the last couple rounds to me, he would have won the fight, bro. He didn't bite down in round 12, bro. He kind of gave it up to me. I feel like he gave 11 and 12 up.
Yeah, he gave those last. I think, like I said, I think Loma won those last 4, man, or at least the last 3. You know what I'm saying? So, like he like you said, YB, he gave up. I think Lomachenko just figured him out. He figured out his rhythm. He started landing the more cleaner shots, the more eye-catching shots. And yeah, man, Lomachenko, he was just loading up a lot in that fight, man. I just think Brian made up a good point. He was saying that he was loading up a lot to really trying to hurt the guy, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get the judges on his side, really trying to land more eye-catching shots because Lomachenko wasn't really throwing like how he usually does in this fight. He was loading up a lot, you know what I'm saying? Because he already knew he was so far behind in the fight because he was struggling trying to get in the inside. You know what I'm saying? So Ortiz is a real one, man. That dude, much respect to him, man, for sure.
Hey, and look, I don't want to hear experience because T.O. had less fights than Ortiz when he beat Loma.
Hey, man, but Teofimo knocked out a champion though, YB. Ortiz ain't never done that.
Jamel Herring was the champion that Ortiz beat too.
That's true. He beat a former champ.
He got in there with a former champion before he fought Loma. Even though Jamel Herring ain't. Who you think is better out of Jamel Herring and Coleman?
I would say Herring because Herring was a long champ. He was a reigning champ at 130, longest reigning champ.
Yep.
He held that belt for a while.
But then again, Herring wasn't that good at 35, so Ortiz did beat him.
Yeah, he wasn't that good at 35. Yeah, I don't want to say he's a weight bully, but he at a weight class where he's fighting bigger guys, I feel like he will struggle more. But when he's at a weight class fighting smaller men, he'll be more successful, like he was at 130.
Jamel?
Yeah, Jamel, man. Yeah, because at 35, man, he really didn't do anything, man.
Yeah.
Those guys are different. He said he actually fighting guys that's his size, man.
Yeah. Yeah. How you feel about that, Cassidy? Yeah. Yeah, your boy Terrence Crawford fighting the guy that Mean Machine already knocked out and Lamont Peterson already beat. But I don't want to speak on that because Errol Spence beat Lamont Peterson. But I don't want to speak on that. I don't like talking about that stuff, man. That's old stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't like beating a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? I like, hey, Cass, tell your boy Bud Crawford to sign the contract though, bro. Not for BLK.
Get your bitch ass
Not
on
for
with that
BLK
bullshit,
Prime,
nigga. Get
but
your bitch ass on with that,
not for BLK Prime, but for this undisputed fight, man. Get your ass beat.
Yeah.
Yo, Andrade going with BLK Prime?
Well, shut down that contingency shit, nigga.
Is Andrade going with BLK Prime? Is he really doing that?
No,
I mean, it's for all the fighters that had a little buzz that trying to, you know, it's for them type of. I mean, it's for the Broners, the Andrades,
the Spencers. Check by check.
You said the Spencers.
Check
Come
by
on,
check.
Cassidy.
Hey, no offense to BLK Prime, but look, no offense to BLK. Hey, Cass. Look, I might do you a favor, bro, and go to that Omaha fight to see the great Terrence Bud Crawford in this retirement fight.
I thought you was.
Look, this is just either this is his farewell fight or he got one more fight left, and I think he's gonna call it a career, bro.
Listen, YB. I'll put towards you going to that fight.
YB, you think he's gonna retire?
I'll put towards you going to that fight. I'll send you $100. I'll send you $100.
Either this is his last fight or next fight is his last one. It's probably gonna be against Virgil. I don't see nobody else. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see nobody else doing business with that guy, bro.
Oh, fam, he's going to fight Spence at 154.
I heard, like, for real, there's a lot of people that say, man, like Bob Arum don't want to do business unless it was the Josh Taylor fight, but he felt like Josh Taylor lost stock with the Catterall performance. So Bob Arum doesn't really want to work with the guy. And Eddie Hearn said he wouldn't sign him because he don't have the opponents to pay Terrence Crawford the money he wants to get paid. So
yeah, you do, you little fucker. Yeah, you do, Eddie Hearn, you fucker.
But in PBC, he already couldn't deal with them because he's Bud Crawford wants to get a $10 million guarantee to fight Avanesian. So, imagine the guarantee he might want for a real challenge like Errol Spence. But I don't want to speak on that. Hey, he told everybody, I agreed to everything. It's them that's the hold up. And then he went and took another deal.
You joke, man.
Hey, 50. He said, I agreed to everything. All their bullshit. And then why you take another deal? Can you answer me that, Cassidy? That's the question of the week, bro. That's the question of the week, bro.
This is the question of the week. Did they treat Terrence Crawford with the right respect that he should have been treated with? Yes or no?
What? Give Crawford? Well, Crawford wanted $30 million. Give him 25 million.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Give him 25 million, bro. Yeah, go ahead. Crawford, go ahead. It's a blank check. Give him some of your. Because you sell out everywhere. You do more than 150,000 buys with everybody.
Get a plastic bag and cut some
you
of the
do Canelo money.
Off of them
you do
houses
Canelo
on
numbers, Bud Crawford.
Put it back. You know what they wanted to do? You know what they wanted? Al Heyman that wanted to do? They wanted to cut off some of the strands from Errol Spence's houses on that ranch and put it in a plastic bag and give it to Terrence Crawford and turn it to fighting. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they wanted to do. You try to
defend him to the end, though. At least Bud Crawford got a couple real fans out here that's gonna defend him to the end.
Yeah, Cassidy's a real one for sure, man.
Because look, if I was a Bud Crawford defender to the core, but if I was on this shit 150 and I seen him acting like this, I would have had to jump off the bandwagon. But Cass ain't going to. He going down with the ship.
Yeah, that big fish came
I've been chasing you. Hey,
I've been
chasing you my whole life. I want this fight for. Spence, get your tail out your butt. But then I'm gonna hop the fence and go somewhere else.
Yeah, if you don't offer me that money. Talking about, I'm gonna turn down.
You got a plan B.
I'm gonna turn.
So your favorite fighter got a plan B, and your other favorite fighter take plan B pills to get pregnant. Not to get pregnant. Yeah, you got one fighter taking fertility pills, and you got another fighter taking plan B. Ain't that something?
Yeah, you
They
got.
want to fight so bad. They want to fight so freaking bad, bro.
It's warm. You're just pissed off that Terence Bud Crawford didn't come take out the other retina.
Man,
Hey, tell Terrence to stop ducking, bro. Never mind. I don't use the D word. I can't use the D word, bro. We're not with the GOAT. Let me tell him to stop tap dancing, bro. Take the fight, bro. That's what you wanted, right? That's what you wanted, right?
His tail out his butt. Tell Spence to take his tail out his butt and Fat Thurman, man. Fat Thurman will get the franchise, nigga. Well, your boy gonna get franchise, YB? A big say so. You gonna get franchise, nigga? Huh?
Yo, stop bringing
Suleiman gonna make a belt for his
that
ass,
franchise
right?
at 147, man.
Suleiman gonna make a belt for his ass, right? Huh? Yeah, YB. Yeah.
Yo, don't curse the 147 division.
Hey, 150 schooled you earlier, bro. 150 schooled you earlier, bro. He told you. He said, "Why your favorite fighter got a plan B?" But he wants to fight.
Is that what he said? Is that what he said? 150.
Yeah, man. I said that earlier, man. Cassidy. I'm saying if he really wanted to fight, why did he have a plan B, man? Earl Spence had no plan B. Everyone was saying, what about Earl Spence? Who is he fighting? Hold on, Cassie. Hold on, Cassie. All the Crawford fans were saying, who the fuck is Earl Spence fighting? Who is he fighting? Bro, he had no opponent. He wanted to fight Bud Crawford, bro.
Get on his neck.
He wanted to fight Bud Crawford, bro. He had no opponent. Bud went off and got an opponent within 2 days, Cassidy. Bro, I watched the fucking Fight Hype interview.
Yeah. Blue Blood said it. They had made him an offer weeks ago. He just kept saying, "Nah, I'm gonna go with the Spence fight," and then he gonna hit him up. "Nah, man, what's up with that 10? Yeah, it's gonna take 10 million to get me away from Spence." Yeah, it's gonna take a large number to get me away from Spence.
Hold on. So hold on.
So you took the money.
150. So you believe? So you
all money?
This is the big question I want to ask you.
All money ain't good money, buddy. Let me tell you something.
Look, YB's off the Spence poppers. He's off the Spence poppers again.
Yeah.
He's popped another Spence peel. He's popped another Spence peel.
Keep it for the judge, bro.
He's popped another Spence peel.
Court is adjourned, bro. You found guilty for being a Bud Crawford fanboy.
You keep popping them Spence opioids, nigga.
You are found guilty for being a Bud Crawford fanboy.
Yeah, they're worried that Spence gonna look like Kanye. Hey, Big say so. They're worried about Spence gonna look like Kanye in another year, boy. If you don't get fat, but you gonna look like Kanye. You gonna look like Kanye.
Hey, and they worried about Bud Crawford retiring, bro. Off to do it. Hey, Bud Crawford gonna be out there fishing, doing everything but catching the big fish. That boy came back with a Swedish fish, a goldfish, and an Avenesian. We ain't asked you for that. We asked you for the big fish.
The Swedish fish. Oh shit.
I got some goldfish for you too, Cass. I'm gonna send you some. I don't know if y'all can eat those in the UK. Y'all
we couldn't find. Big say so. We couldn't find Dallas dolphins. We couldn't find
your government don't approve everything.
We couldn't find no dolphins in the sea, nigga.
Yeah, how about
we couldn't find no dolphins in that sea, nigga. We couldn't find no dolphins there.
How about that?
That contract was buried. That contract was buried. The real contract was buried underneath the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. That's where it's buried there.
Hey, the same place that Bud Crawford wouldn't fight? Because he said, didn't he say this too? Didn't he say, Spence, you're not from Dallas, but I won't fight you there? Oh, what's some sucker shit? Hey, why you telling a man he ain't from Texas but won't fight him in Texas?
That's
I thought he's not from Texas. I thought he's not from Texas.
I ain't ever gonna fight Keith Thurman.
He said,
gonna fight Keith Thurman. You cunt. You said that's the biggest fight in the division. When you had a belt. Get out of there with that bullshit, man.
Because he want to fight Terence Crawford for all the belts, bro. He want to fight Terence Crawford.
Why would you? So why would you not want to beat the shit out of the guy? Why would you not want to beat the shit out of him?
Why don't Bud want to beat the shit out of Errol Spence, bro? Why don't Bud want to beat the shit out of Errol Spence, but he want to beat the shit out of Avenesian? What did Avenesian do to you, bro?
You got him a big payday, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, big payday. There you go. Go ahead, Cass. Go ahead, make an excuse. Make an excuse for the duck goose. Make an excuse for the goose.
Cassidy, you the main one talking about legacy fights, man, with Tank Davis and shit, man. Come on, man.
No, look.
Hey, Bud Crawford 8 years older than Tank, but give Bud Crawford that same treatment, bro. Give Bud Crawford that same treatment, bro.
Cassidy, you the main one talking about legacy fights, man. Come on, man. Now you talking about
150. You see with me, yeah. respect.
Come on, man.
Respect. Listen, respect your moral compass as a man comes first before any money. If you ain't respecting me, if you ain't respecting me as a man, and you're not coming to the table correctly with the right negotiations with what I want, then what the fuck? Because the show can't continue without me. I'm half of the show. You ain't 80%. They've been lowballing the man from the beginning. Errol Spence said we're gonna give him 70, publicly embarrassing Terence Bud Crawford. I'm gonna give you 70-30, 80-20, whatever we give him. Okay, whatever we give you. All right then. All right. Okay then. You didn't make the fight happen because you tried to give him whatever you fucking gave him. So it didn't work. How about that? And you want Terence Bud Crawford just accept crumbs and just say no, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, man. Come on, man. He's paid his dues. He's had undisputed fights. Tank Davis, they had no undisputed fights. They had what? Pedraza. Oh, okay, cool. Leo Santa Cruz. Oh, okay, cool. That's it. You ain't done shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me tell you something though, bro. I like Spencer's resume, bro. If he can go and get Stanionis on it and then get Fundora, your boy, because I said he called out Fundora too.
So I'm talking about. Yeah, YB. Yeah. You see YB.
So when Spence go beat up on Stanionis and Fundora, what's the lack of respect you gonna have for him?
I'm not gonna have no lack of respect. Listen,
because you keep blaming him with Bud Crawford stuff, bro. But Bud Crawford is taking another route.
He moves up. He moves up in the pound for pound.
Look. Errol Spence said, "Why not take the easy route?" Bud Crawford did take the easy route. He went to BOK Prime. Yeah.
Oh, you're funny.
So Bud Crawford took the easy route with Avanesian because he knew Errol Spence is a tougher fight, bro. Errol Spence might beat his ass.
How can a man talk about easy route?
He took the easy top rank route, bro. Like your boy Hart the Shark said earlier.
It didn't even exist. How can you talk about easy route?
Why would he leave that top rank deal when he was making all that money, Cash? And now you just doubled down and said BOK Prime was good money. What you talking about, bro? Like 150? Did you hear that shit? 150?
It didn't exist. It didn't even exist.
Did you hear it? 150? We talking about money, bruv? Is that what we worry about as boxing fans? Are we YouTube accountants?
When you're gonna lowball me and disrespect me as a fighter?
We don't worry about money, man.
No.
Hey, 150. When Cash start worrying about money, bro? Now I'm starting to see your fanboy tendencies.
Don't let him chat shit to you.
Okay. Can I get a word in edgewise?
Go ahead, Uncle EJ. We ain't see you come back, man. Go ahead. Stop the madness with Butch Crawford.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The madness is with both of them. I was a Crawford fan, but right now, as of a couple of weeks ago, when I found out about the Avanesian fight, I don't want to hear shit about either one of them. I told you that if they didn't fight this year, in my mind and my heart, fuck them both. There's no reason that fight should have happened. And that shit didn't happen because both those motherfuckers were too prideful. One wanted to get over the other, and then one wanted to get over the other. So it's like, fuck them both. You guys are nitpicking. There's no reason this fight couldn't have happened. And that's both their faults. And it's a pride factor. Fuck them both. They don't get my attention. They don't get my money. I won't watch their fights. I won't even, if I get it pirated, I wouldn't watch their fights. I'm done with both those two fucking losers. That's how I feel. Fuck them both.
Ooh, Uncle EJ.
T.O. spoke, man. Shout out to but look, I speak for yourself on that. I'm going to the EJ fight. If he fight Stanionis in Cowboy Stadium, I'm out there, man. It's my city.
I'm not
Dallas ain't my.
I know you're a fan of. I'm a fan of boxing.
Nah, but I would go to Crawford's next fight if it wasn't Avanesian. Like if it was Virgil Ortiz. If he fights Virgil, I'm going to his fight too.
There's no reason that he should be fighting anyone other than Spence.
That's how I feel too. I do. No, Uncle EJ, I agree with that. I told Cassie earlier that both of them.
But I ain't gonna put the blame squarely on Crawford. I'm gonna put that blame on Spence too, because the games both of them were playing. To try to save face is a stupid fucking game.
But well, this the thing though. They, back then it was only on Spence. You get what I'm saying? So now Crawford is starting to feel some of the heat, and now people don't like it.
Oh no,
But
they're
back
both.
then it was all.
I don't. That's just it. I ain't giving either one slack, man. Neither
No,
one.
I know you're not Uncle EJ. What I'm saying is Cassidy's so used to blaming Spence for everything that now he can't blame Crawford. Shit, you get what I'm saying? And that's what I don't like. That's why I'm trolling him. That's why I'm trolling that.
I'm going to tell you like this. Cassidy is a fan. He's a fan of Crawford. Yes. All right. But he knows what's up. He knows what's up because him and I have talked about this too. Didn't we, Cassidy? Cassidy.
Hey, look, his fanboy Wi-Fi dropped. Nah, his Earthlink, he couldn't hear you, bro, because his Earthlink Wi-Fi was not working.
Didn't you and I talk about this whole situation before? And we talked about it in depth. In fact, I think that fucking idiot Ben Israel was there. And we were talking about
fuck
this.
that. Fuck that guy, man. We ain't talking about that guy. Fuck him, man.
I know, but you know what I'm talking about. We had discussed this in depth about this whole situation with them playing these games with one upping each other and shit like that. And I know you both parties are fucking to blame to this shit.
Yes.
So but yeah, neither one of them get my like right now. I feel dirty. I might have to go take a shower just because I talked about it.
Hey, Uncle OG EJ, man. This is what I'm saying to you. I blame both parties. You're correct, but I'm saying to you that let me ask you this, and Big say so, and why fucking Spence contingency? Why contingency Spence? Whatever you want to call him, man. The first line of defenders are there already. You get me? But let me ask you this, Uncle EJ, man. Who had the most power? Who had the most power to make this fact?
Right now? Spence.
Not right now, but in the beginning of everything.
Well, once Spence captured once Spence gathered up his belts, he had the power.
Exactly. It didn't get made, correct?
It didn't get made.
Okay. So then
he made an offer. He made an offer that was in Crawford's mind ridiculous. And then Crawford made a ridiculous counteroffer. So yeah, I mean, think about that. If it was you or me, all right, but we some broke motherfuckers. So yeah, we take what we can get. But again, where is the money? The money is if you got all the belts. The money is in your corner if you got all the belts. So do what the fuck you got to do to get those belts. Haney did it, and I don't like Haney, but I respect him for that. Haney did it, and now he's who? He is the man at 135. So again, it's a pride game with both of these motherfuckers.
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there, Uncle EJ, man. You're not wrong there at all. I'm just saying to you that, like I said before.
I love a point.
Yeah. You wanna rebuttal that? Why contingency?
I agree. I agree. Terrence Crawford's pride is why he took the BLK Prime deal. I call it BLK Pride because he took it for pride reasons. The show, like his boy said yesterday, we left Errol Spence in the dust. That's what his friend said.
Yeah, we left him in the dust.
Yeah, see, and be bragging about it. That shows that y'all don't really want to fight.
You know what he did? He left Errol Spence in the dust, and he left his fans in the mud.
Yes, he did. Because his fans want to see that fight. His fans want to see it too. And I'm upset at if those contract offers are true about what Al Heyman and them were offering Bud Crawford. I don't like that either. I don't like the no guarantee for either one of them. I heard that no guarantee was for Spence and Bud. They didn't get a guarantee, which
exactly.
Which to me is
so
pretty.
why be? Is Broner lying? Was Broner chatting shit? Huh?
No.
First of all, both of you motherfuckers are funning around. It's not like y'all are serious, so I know y'all. Because first of all, y'all got love for each other. Number one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we talk all the time.
Yeah, y'all gonna talk all kinds of smack because you can do that without hurting each other's feelings. But the thing is, even though Crawford left his fans in the mud, you know what Spence did? Spence left his fans in the middle of a fucking fire, and what's he doing? He's fanning the fire with us trapped inside as fans. So what does that mean? We got burned.
Well, damn, I think
you got first degree burns,
Look, I would think Crawford left the fans in the fire because
no. Uncle EJ hit the nail right on the fucking head, nigga.
Crawford left us.
Nah.
Talking about.
I disagree. I disagree
because somebody kicked us to the dirt, kicked us to the curb, left us in the mud, and the other one just put us from the frying pan right into the fire, and we get burned. We don't get what we want.
Yeah, facts.
So which one is it, YB? Which one is it, YB?
What if I
did Spence sweep us to the side, or did he put us in the frying pan and fry us? Which one did he do?
Spence jumped in the fire trying to save the fans.
Why are you doing this? See? Why are you doing this?
Bud Crawford left out the house. He jumped out the window. Look, Bud Crawford left the babies in the house without trying to save him. Spence grabbed one. Spence grabbed the baby, fell on his back. Got burned a little bit. And
you guys are fucking.
You say he took Al Heyman. He took Al Heyman before he took the kids. He took Al Heyman before he took the kids. He took Al Heyman before he took the kids.
Hey, Uncle Al feed the kids.
How you doing?
I can't leave Al in the fire. I can't leave Al in that building. I can't leave Al in the box.
What's up, brother?
Nah, for real. Honestly, I'm disappointed in both of them, man. It's bullshit, bro. We should be getting the best fight at welterweight right now.
Yeah, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, hey, 150. Real shit, I'm disappointed in both of them, bro. Like Uncle EJ said, pride is a motherfucker, man.
I agree, bro.
And pride comes before the fall, bro. So that shit is honest to God true. That pride, man, that shit ain't nowhere. And for both of them.
YB and Big Say So and Uncle EJ. What do you think about the audio, man? What do you think about that audio, man?
The audio showed me.
Yeah,
go ahead, Uncle EJ.
No, you go ahead.
You go ahead first.
Look.
No, it just showed me that he really wanted to fight, bro. Because, people that were skeptical, I think the audio showed that he really wanted to fight, and I found out the date of the audio. Well, it was this month because his little Ivy's birthday, the one that when he said I was coming back for my daughter's birthday.
Yeah.
Her birthday was October 2nd, so he was out there in Disneyland in early October and came back. So that audio is fairly new. It was this month. So of course, when he said the fight might not happen until January, I figured that because it was already gotten to October, and it was gonna be tough to make a November 19th fight without a contract or without any of them agreeing and signing contracts. They can't promote the fight yet. So I kind of figured that January might be a day. So that audio didn't prove to me that they were trying to make Bud and force him out. It just showed that they were having trouble making the fight. So that's all I took from it. But y'all, that's all I gotta say.
And the sad part is there should have been no trouble making the fight because those fighters at the end of the day have control or have final say so in what goes on. Yeah, they're gonna take advice and listen to their team for the most part. But if the two of them really wanted this fight and wanted to please the fans, then they both would have done whatever the fuck it took. Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. The reason why, and it's the reason why. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, that was my wife. She was giving me a kiss.
Oh, okay. I was about to say the reason why I kind of give Spence a little bit more love than Bud in this negotiation is because Spence had no idea. I think Spence kind of was out the door. He was like, "What's taking so long, man? What's up?" Trying to figure out what was going on because he legitimately wanted to fight him because he agreed to his part back in the end of May, early June when they first started negotiating. He agreed to every offer they sent him. So he was just like, "Man, give Bud what you can." But if I between me and Cassidy, if I was able to furnish you the type of money that Bud was asking for in audio form of him saying it, what would you say? Like if it was crazy, like crazy outlandish? Because when I heard it, it was crazy. So when people say that he wasn't getting offered a guarantee, that's false.
Wait,
Him and Spence were both offered a
wait.
guarantee at
Hold
first.
on. Why Bizzle? I'm not, like I said, I hate talking about these side of things, but like I said, I want to repeat it. I hate talking about the business side of things. You get me? Because I have no idea of nothing. You get me? I don't have a fucking clue, but man has to speak about it because this is what blocking this fucking shit. I have to speak about this because this is what's blocking this shit. So,
Yeah.
what is an outrageous? What's outrageous though? How can you tell the man? How can you tell somebody what their like? How can you say to him what he thinks is his like price is outrageous? Like, how can you say that? Just say that we can't pay. We're not going to pay that. You can't say it's outrageous. Like, what is outrageous? I know he didn't ask for no 50 million. So what's outrageous?
I mean,
You give it
like
Canelo.
you,
Canelo ain't shit right now. He ain't fucking shit. You giving him? You wanted to give him 50 fucking million.
what? Canelo ain't what? What you say, bro? Canelo ain't shit. What you mean?
No, I said he ain't shit right now. Come
What
on,
does that
YB.
mean, though?
He ain't popping right now. What is he? Is he popping right now?
What?
He ain't
Canelo
popping
got
right
one
now.
more fight, and he's got to
No
fight.
one fucking watch that Golovkin fight.
What do you mean?
What you talking about? He ain't popping, man.
He's got one more fight. His contract was for 3 fights.
We ain't even seen
But
Canelo for another 6-7 months. He's in the dirt. He's in the dirt right now. He's in the
Who's in
Happy
the
Bowl
dirt?
Good
Who's
Time
in the
chamber
dirt?
right now.
Who's
said
in the
Canelo
dirt?
ain't popping.
Who's in the dirt, Cass?
Canelo ain't popping.
Yeah, he in the
He said
dirt.
Canelo
Man.
ain't popping.
He
He
in
said
the
Canelo
dirt
ain't
right
shit.
now.
How's
Oh
Canelo?
yeah, right now.
How,
Right now.
Cassie? How?
Canelo just fought like a couple months ago. Not even
Against what?
about a couple months ago.
Against Triple G.
He fought in September, bro. What are you talking about, champ?
Yeah, against Triple G.
Yeah,
Did he put in a world class performance?
he won the fight, bro.
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked, did he put in a world class performance?
Hey, bro. Hey, look. So this
No.
is what we gonna do. When you fight people, who? And I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but who? Since you say Canelo ain't shit, who on Buzz' resume is as good as Dimitri Bivol?
What do you mean as
Nobody.
good? What do you mean as good? What do you mean as good as?
Who on Buzz' resume is better than Erislandy Lara?
Kell Brook.
Erislandy Lara would have watched Kell Brook, man. Stop it.
What's Erislandy Lara's best win?
Paul Williams.
Wow.
He got robbed in that fight.
You say Paul
Paul
Williams? He did.
Yeah. Paul Williams is a good fighter, bro.
Pull over, boy.
Paul Williams.
Pull your ass over,
Williams,
boy.
Austin Trout. Hold on. Austin Trout, bro, and Gulo. A lot of people, bro. Like Lara beat everybody, bro. That he fought some for Jerry Hurd, in my opinion.
Austin Trout and then Gulo is not better than Sean Porter. Or even Amir Khan to that extent.
Bro, when Amir Khan fought Kell Brook, bro, they both were like out the fucking.
Here we go.
Bro, how many times had Amir Khan been knocked out when him and Kell Brook fought though, bro? That's what.
Does that distinguish his resume, like his credentials, that? Because when Anthony Joshua steps back in the ring, what is that? You get me? That's what I'm saying. When you get me?
All I know is by the time Spence and Crawford fight, Crawford would be having, instead of water in his corner, he's gonna be having Geritol or Ensure, and and Spence is gonna be being rubbed down with Ben Gay. That's how long it's gonna be for those people.
Yeah, but back to that.
Yes, they're gonna be looking
at. Because I love Bud Crawford, bro. I know
Bud you
Crawford.
do. That's the thing. I know you do.
I like Bud Crawford a lot, but like when you say this like Canelo ain't shit, and I'm not even the biggest Canelo guy, but who on Bud's resume is better than Miguel Cotto?
Nobody. He said 150. Who should Canelo fight next?
I said he ain't shit. Right now.
Canelo Alvarez should fight David Benavidez next, in my opinion.
Yeah, that ain't happening. 150. That's what I'm saying to you. That ain't happening. That's what I'm saying to you. That ain't the fact. That's next.
It's a toss-up between two people. It's either going to be Benavidez or it's going to be Hubu.
It's
He
gonna be
ain't
Bivol.
fighting those guys.
No, it's not
He
gonna
gonna
be
fight
Bivol. It's not gonna be Bivol. I guarantee you, it's
He
not.
gonna fight if Bivol beats Gilberto Ramirez. Canelo's fighting.
He's gonna get
I'm gonna
fucked
tell
up
you right
again. He's gonna
now,
get fucked. He's gonna
YB.
get fucked up again. He's gonna get fucked up again.
Canelo's not gonna fight Bivol again. I'm
So I'm
telling
saying to
you.
you, man. You don't
It's
say,
not gonna happen.
oh, Canelo, he just fought. No, he just fought.
He gonna
Yeah,
fight
when he
him, bro.
comes
I'm
back,
telling you.
when he comes back, I want to see him fight the top guys. No one else. No John Riders. No fucking.
He gonna fight Bivol. But
No,
look, but Bud Crawford can fight. Hold on, John Ryder better than fucking Evan. He just beat Danny Jacobs.
No. Listen. Canelo Alvarez wasn't trying to make one of the biggest. No, hold on, YB. Hold on, YB. Canelo Alvarez.
Bro, he fighting Evan.
Okay, look, YB. Canelo Alvarez wasn't trying to make one of the biggest fights in boxing, was he? He ain't trying to make no Benavidez fight. He ain't trying to make no Charlo fight. He ain't trying to make no Munguia fight. He ain't trying to make no fucking other fights, is he? He didn't try to make those fights, and then that failed, and then he went to go fight some John Ryder. He better not come back and fight no fucking John Ryder or nobody else like that. Fuck that.
Bud Crawford, hold on, bro. So Bud Crawford can fight Evan, but Canelo can't fight John Ryder.
Yes.
John Ryder arguably beat Callum Smith.
Arguably, he lost.
Bro, watch that fight again. It was close as shit. It could have won these fights.
Listen, YB, I know that Callum Smith, you can arguably say he lost that fight. But the fact is, the dub is on the paper. The dub is there. The dub is on the paper.
Okay.
I always say this to this day till I die. Triple G won that first fight against Canelo Alvarez. That's a loss. He lost that fight. He lost.
Bro, look, Cassidy, Cassidy, I want Canelo to fight Benavidez and Charlo. I wanted him to fight. Look, when PBC was offering that deal, Cass, I wanted him to take the deal, bro. I didn't want him to go to the fight. I didn't want him to fight Triple G again and Bivol because it was a tough ass fight, bro, that you don't get no credit for. If you lose to him, they're gonna be like, oh, bro, nobody knows Bivol. And if you beat him, they're gonna be like, nobody knows Bivol. You lost. You beat a guy that nobody knows. Even though he was really good, even though Bivol was a crazy good fighter, people weren't gonna give him credit for it. And then, you know, when you lose to a guy that's kind of unknown like Bivol was when he first fought him, you know, like besides the hardcore fans like 150, like Uncle Shelton, like us, like Uncle EJ, like you, Cass, like me, like people that actually love the sport and watch the light heavyweight division, a lot of people didn't know how much of a threat that Bivol really was, but he was a fucking threat, bro. And for me, I felt like if he would have fought Charlo, that's a bigger fight, bigger money fight, and Charlo's actually a middleweight. He's moving up, so I feel like Canelo would have had a better chance at beating him than Bivol. And I feel like with Benavidez too. I feel like Benavidez is a good fight for him. So I would have loved to see that, Cassidy, but he took the other deal. But I'm not gonna diss Triple G because who on Buzz resume is better than Prime Triple G?
Nobody.
You get what I'm saying? Triple G was on the pound for pound list when Canelo fought him the first time. No? So and Miguel Cotto had just won the middleweight belt when Canelo fought him. He had just beat Sergio Martinez. So I look at it all the way. I'm like, damn. And then when he fought Trout had just beat Miguel Cotto. And Trout was undefeated when Canelo beat him. And had just came off his biggest win, upset over Miguel Cotto. So I look at it like that. So I'm like, damn, you know, this is some good fighters he fought. Even though I'm not the biggest Canelo guy, I gotta keep it a buck. Like Bivol, a lot of guys ain't taking that Bivol fight. A lot of guys ain't just running the Bivol. Like Zerto, he's a big motherfucker, but a lot of guys that ain't just running the Bivol. Like maybe Better Beeve would. I believe Better Beeve will fight anybody. I believe Better Beeve will fight a grizzly bear. But shit, anybody else, ain't nobody running for Bivol.
Yeah, man.
I feel like Canelo's a bad boy, man. I really do. I think Canelo, he might have overachieved in his career.
He is. Listen, he is, but
I don't think he beats Bivol. I don't think he's gonna fight Bivol again, man. I don't think he fights Bivol.
He's not fighting Bivol again.
Damn, y'all really believe that?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I
respect it, dude.
Honestly, I would put money on.
I don't respect that.
He's gonna lose.
Nah.
Again. Why? He gonna lose again, man.
I believe it. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I favor Bivol again, but I think Canelo will fight him. I mean, to him, a loss ain't shit. Like, he lost to Mayweather and was still the biggest star in boxing. I don't think a loss is shit to him. I don't think a loss is it kills Canelo.
Here's the thing. All right, let me give you my train of thought. He took the chance on Bivol before, right? Because he was moving up in weight class. He had nothing to lose. If he lost, he had nothing to lose because he wasn't going to lose his belt, and he still he had those 168 belts undisputed. So that's his meal ticket, right? But if he goes back up to cruiserweight, was that cruiserweight, right?
No, light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. If he goes back up to light heavyweight, right, and he loses again to Bivol,
he's fucked.
Then that brings down his. He's fucked. He's fucked. That brings the only way that he'll go back up. Let me tell you, the only way that he'll go back up, all right, to light to light heavyweight. It's light. God damn, I can't remember the names. Anyway, the only way he'll go back up to that weight, right, is that if Callum Smith gets a fucking gets a belt, and he will fight Callum Smith.
Well, I'm looking at the DAZN. I'm looking at the DAZN landscape, and for his last fight, there's no, for his last fight, I don't see a more credible guy than rematching Bivol if he beats Thurdo. I just think it's a big fight, and I think Canelo won't be looked at because of how people are looking at him. Yeah, how people are looking at him, like how y'all talking. Like he won't take it. He won't take it. I don't think Canelo as a competitor. I don't think he will. I don't think he likes that shit. That people really believe he won't get back in there with him. Even though Bivol beat him handily to me, I thought Bivol won 8-4-9.
It's not fiscally viable for him. Fiscally, that it's not financially viable for him to go back up unless he's going to fight somebody that he knows he can beat. And I know that sounds fucked up, but it's not uncommon. I know.
But
everybody.
This the thing. But this the thing. This is why I disagree, only to a different degree. Because I feel like okay, you look at it that way. I'm looking at it, okay, I look at Wilder. I look at Joshua losing to Usyk, who was a cruiserweight, who was the smaller guy beating him. See, at least Canelo lost to the bigger guy. So if he goes up there and loses to the bigger guy again, people going to say he's not a light heavyweight. But see, for Joshua...
Yeah, he lost once. Yeah, that's okay. There's no loss to his reputation there.
Yo, YB.
But if he goes back up there and fights again, and he loses, that's gonna hurt him.
Let me explain what I'm saying. Joshua, no, it's like Canelo can come down. See, Canelo can lose again and go back down to super middleweight and still be undisputed, like he did when he went to fight Bivol the first time. He still fought Triple G and defended his undisputed belt. So for me, I look at it like he can go back up to Bivol, win, lose, or draw, still be undisputed at 68. Whereas Joshua lost his belts and lost him to a smaller guy twice, and it's not like his big ass can move down and wait and be a champion again somewhere else. He has to live with the fact that he can't beat Usyk, and there's nothing that he can do. And see, there's no other division he can really, manipulate. Like Canelo could still control the chessboard without ever being a light heavyweight again. But that's how I look at it. I still look at Canelo's stock. Will he take a hit if he loses again? Yeah. But would Charlo and Benavidez still be big fights? Yep. Because he's still undefeated at super middleweight. He never lost at that weight.
Yeah, but I do think his next fight is going to be at 168, and I forgot about Charlo. So it's going to be either Charlo, Benavidez, or Boo Boo. It's going to be one of those three that he fights.
Okay. Well, yeah. People. They better not. Yo, talk to me. Big 50.
Yo, this is my opinion though. Here's the thing, man. I feel like no one's talking about. I feel like Canelo Alvarez is really holding up the division, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do not agree with that. I do not.
Yeah, he's really holding this shit up. These guys like Caleb Plant, Benavidez, they're not gonna be able to fight for no belts, man. And people talking about Canelo being out for a year. I understand he's got to get surgery because he said he was hurt. I understand that. Yeah. And he said he needs to take a break. I understand that too, because he's been the most active fighter. No matter how much people hate him or whatever, he's been the most active guy. So yeah, he deserves to take a break.
Even though he is the most active fighter, you know how I feel about that, right? If he's gonna be gone for more than a year, those belts should be taken away.
Nah, he's coming back in May, so he won't be gone. He fought in September. He'll be back in May. He said. So
Nah,
he's
he
damn
won't be
sure.
gone for a whole year. Nah, I don't think he will. I'm just saying if he would. That's what people were saying.
Yeah, but it's the thing though. So Benavidez got a fight with Uzcategui, and then there's rumors that he's fighting David Morrell in June. So by the time he's ready, and Canelo's contract will be up in May. By the time he's ready to fight in September, Canelo will be ready on his normal date in September, and they can fight in Mexican Independence Day or Mexican Independence Weekend. Benavidez and Canelo for a huge fight.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying he's holding up the division. He's going up to light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like these guys can't even fight for the belts. They can't even get no opportunity, man.
There is too many monsters up at fucking light heavyweight for him to fucking.
Yeah, man. Like there's no point of fighting Bivol again. I feel like it's like I feel like he'll lose the fight. And not only that,
the only one that I think
he doesn't belong in the weight class.
The only one I think he could actually beat at light heavyweight is Callum Smith, and that is it.
I think he'll fuck Joe. He'll fuck up Joe Smith too.
I don't know about Joe Smith.
You think he could beat Zurdo?
That's a tough ass fight, but they got sparring history. I think Zurdo's too big though, bro. That's a big ass boy, but see that 850, that's a big motherfucker. I don't know.
That's a big boy. Yeah, honestly.
I don't know, bro. But Canelo got at 168. Who do y'all favor over Canelo?
At 168?
Yeah, his division. Y'all favor Benavidez? Do y'all favor who do y'all favor over?
Nobody right now.
Let me see. Who do I think has the possibility of beating him? Let me think about that.
The only guy that would beat him, I think, would be David. But still, David still has a lot to prove, man. I'm not even sure if he beats Canelo.
I have not been impressed with David with Benavidez' last couple fights. So there's way too many holes in his style to get fucked up. Yeah, he's got fast combinations, he's got hard hits, but you know that's nothing that Canelo hasn't dealt with before. The one thing he does have that Canelo's going to take complete advantage of is that he got some bad footwork and bad head placement. Canelo would make mincemeat of a David Benavidez. Now, the only one that I really do think that can negate some of Canelo's arsenal might be Charlo or Boo Boo.
I think it would be Charlo, man. That jab.
I would love to see the Boo Boo fight because I really believe that. But if Canelo beats him,
Boo Boo's mouth shut.
I think Canelo beats Boo Boo, man.
I think Canelo beats Boo Boo.
There's a lot of people that think Canelo swerved him, and because of that, I would love to see it so that if Canelo does beat him, I want to hear the excuses afterwards. And I'm gonna be honest, Canelo will fuck Boo Boo up right now. But
for fight
people are gonna make a lot of excuses for him.
For honest to goodness fight styles that might be able to negate some of Canelo's arsenal, it's either Charlo or Boo Boo. Definitely not Benavidez. Benavidez would be a fucking punching bag for him.
But
I think Benavidez' output could give Canelo trouble early on, though.
It would give him trouble.
Yeah, man.
Sure. Benavidez and Canelo's a tough ass fight to call.
Benavidez would have to fucking take out.
But I think Canelo will chop down that tree, though. I think he's gonna whack that body.
Benavidez would have to take down Canelo in the first 1 or 2 rounds.
I just don't like the way Canelo fights now, man. I just don't like how it's one power shot after another power shot. I want to see him box more, man. I want to see the old Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? Like at this weight class, like I'm not saying everyone can take his power because I'm not saying everyone can't take his power because he hasn't gotten there with some of the guys, but most of the guys he's fought, they just couldn't take his power, man. He's so used to bulldozing guys and stuff like that. Like, look when he fought Bivol, man. He fought Bivol the same way he fought every other fight. You know what I'm saying? It didn't work. And it showed. It showed, man. It really showed, man, how like Canelo looked tired, man. He looked terrible in that fight. That was one of the worst performances from Canelo. I've seen.
I don't think that's so much Canelo's fault, other than more
Yeah,
than
B-ball style too.
yeah, more
Yeah,
than
we gotta give the
B-ball
B-ball
style.
credit. Yeah.
B-ball is a fucking
Canelo
anomaly. He's an anomaly.
B-ball was pushing him back on the ropes. When Canelo's in trouble, he goes back to the ropes, man. He puts himself back on the ropes. B-ball, just like Brian was saying, bro. Brian made some great points, man. Like when Canelo was going back to the ropes, B-ball is just so damn disciplined, man. Canelo's luring him in. He's telling him to come in, but B-ball says, nope, I'm not fighting your fight. I'm gonna fight my fight. I'm gonna stay in the middle of the ring, and that's what he did.
And that's the thing. A lot of other boxers that he's fought, other than maybe Mayweather, that isn't as disciplined as a B-ball. You know, think about that for a second. You know, a lot of these fighters now they're not that disciplined where they can control their urges. You know, and that's one of the main reasons why I feel fucking Benavidez is just his life choices in general tell you he doesn't have fucking just basic control. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think Morrell is unexperienced, but I still think that's a good ass fight, man. Like, does he even get it? Does he even walk out that fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, does Morrell win that? You know, like, man, that's a tough fight. There's two young guys getting in there, bro.
Between those two, somebody's gonna get stopped.
That fight's not going the distance. I don't think that's going the distance.
Somebody's gonna get stopped.
Yeah, with the way Benavidez fights and Morrell, I do think unless Morrell goes back to the old Morrell, it's gonna be a stop. I'm not saying David Benavidez is stopping Morrell. I'm saying if he sits down on his shots like he's doing now, yeah, it's definitely gonna end in a stoppage. Or either or. I don't know who right now, but I couldn't pick right now as far as that. But I would definitely favor Morrell if he uses the game plan that I think he should. But Morrell been wanting to be entertaining. Morrell been wanting to fight. You know, he's telling me I want to get people out of there because you know I want to be a name. I want to be a star. So Morrell says that. You know, he wants to sell tickets. He wants your household name. And he wants to shed that label of Cubans being on the back foot all the time.
Okay, Ralph says 150. He said, I think Plant can outbox Benavidez. What do you think? I think Plant. I think he can give David some issues, but I just think that's a bad style matchup for Caleb Plant, man. You know what I'm saying?
Benavidez gonna beat his ass, bro. I like Plant 150.
Yeah, and Plant, like, he doesn't really have the best gas tank. I don't think he'll be able to keep up with that output, man. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely think he'll give David some problems. He's slick enough. You know what I'm saying? And he's sitting on his punches more. So I think he can even hurt David this time around. But still, I don't think he'll win that fight. I've always said David beats him, man.
David will beat the dog shit out of Plant. After round 7. After round 7, he'll take over that fight.
Look at this handsome boy.
Caleb Plant started gassing after 7, 8. You know where he's still dangerous, but he's not the puncher that Darrell showed. You know what I mean? He sat down on it, but Darrell's 38, bro. This 25-year-old young monster. He ain't coming to play, bro. Benavidez I keep trying to tell people 50. Benavidez is not the guy to play with. And I think once he gets in there, and once somebody gives him a chance, like Caleb Plant, we're gonna see. And I want Charlo to give him a chance. Since Charlo said he'll break his neck, I want Charlo to give him that chance. Yeah, Charlo said I'll break his young ass neck. You know, he's too young. Like, get a COVID test. And I like Charlo, man. And like Ronnie is my guy, but that shit looks so fishy, man, when you called him out first. And then you telling him that he's too young and shit, but you said he's gonna break his neck. So I want somebody. Yeah, I want Boo Boo to get in there with him.
I want my dog.
I think Benavidez. Yeah. Shout out to that.
Yeah, this guy's gonna fight Canelo. Sergeant Major is gonna fight Canelo. Does he have kids?
But shit, at least he's in there with a dog. Because some of these guys that got opponents, some of these guys getting paid to lay down. It looks like, are they picking guys that shouldn't be in the ring with some of these guys? Yeah. Hey, but 50, I think Benavidez beats Plant though. I think Plant the first 6 rounds is gonna be tactical. But once Benavidez starts walking through that shit, Benavidez ain't gonna have no respect for that dude, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that fight early on, that Plant would definitely give him a lot of trouble. I think he will. I think David won't look spectacular, but later on in the fight, as the fight slows down, Plant slows down. David Benavidez ups the pressure and the output. Man, he beats Caleb Plant. Man, he beats him, man.
And even though Plant in his prime and his great one of his best fights, I think was Uzgatiki. And Uzgatiki is not the pressure fighter that Benavidez is. And I just think, and that doesn't have the size either, or the hand speed that Benavidez has. I just think, but Benavidez is even more accurate and more busy than Uzgatiki. And I feel like after Plant dropped him, but I feel like Uzgatiki made it tough on Plant the last few rounds of that fight. You know, Plant took a lot of punishment against Uzgatiki. I think Benavidez, man, is different, bro. Like if you're a boxer with decent pop, but not enough to make him want to box you, you're not gonna, man. Look, Benavidez, and if you get tired in there after 8 or 9, Benavidez gonna torch you in them championship rounds, because that's just something that, you know, that's just his way of fighting, bro. He's high volume, high intensity, and he got the size advantage on Plant too. Plant is a big 68 pounder, but not to Benavidez.
Yeah, man. Like, I just don't see Caleb Plant keeping up with that output, man. No way.
Bro,
no way he keeps up with that output.
He's sitting down his punches against Darrell, bro, and they was trying to have a boxing match. Darrell's 37-38, bro, and he hadn't done anything in the past 2 or 3 years to deserve that fight against Plant, to be honest. People were kind of mad at the fight with Darrell, to be honest. What did Darrell do to get in to deserve that shot? Just like we were critical of Benavidez fighting Lemieux. That Lemieux fight wasn't warranted to me. Just like Darrell wasn't warranted for Plant. The only reason why Plant fought Darrell was because he got knocked out by Canelo, and they were trying to see how Plant was going to be give him a confidence builder coming off the TKO. Stop it. See if he was the same. So yeah, bro. Like, trust me, bro. Trust me, Ralph Unreal. Plant. I know a lot of people that spar Plant. He was sparring Devin Haney's little boy, Amari Jones, this 19-year-old. And he was sparring Carlos Adames, the middleweight. And the middleweight, Adames was holding his own. And Amari Jones was holding his own. So, and I know sparring is sparring, but man, look, Benavidez is a different breed, bro. Like, too strong, too big, and just too relentless for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant sit down and on the shots with Benavidez, he's gonna be a sitting duck for that type of fight. And that's not the fight that he's gonna win. He's not gonna win trading with Benavidez. He's gonna get stopped. Now, if he tries
he's not doing that. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, he said he's sitting down on the shots more. Well, that makes him more of a target. You know, Plant is sweet feet, sweet hands, and you take away one of his greatest assets is his feet when he sits down. That makes him more hittable. So I disagree. Like, don't let the Darrell fight, you know, go over your head and make it seem like he's a way different fighter. Now, Breadman's a good trainer, but Benavidez will force him to fight, and that's not something that he wants to do.
Yeah, Breadman is a good trainer, man. You know what I'm saying? He was teaching Caleb Plant to sit down on his punches. He got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just like Wabi was saying, that's not what he's gonna do against David Benavidez. He's not gonna sit down on his punches against him. Nah, man. He's gonna get stopped doing that shit. He's gonna fight the way he knows how. He's gonna try to outbox him. Move around, fight on the outside. Try to keep the fight in the middle of the ring.
Facts. And as far as Andre against Benavidez, he said Andre could win against Canelo, and I want to see Andre and Benavidez, or Andre and Morrell. I think Morrell beats the shit out of Andre.
Yeah, I think he beats Andre.
Who said that?
Yeah, I'm with you with that.
I said
no. I'm talking about no. DJ, I'm talking about Ralph Unreal in the chat, my man, my boy down there.
Okay.
Yeah, he said Canelo. He said Andre could beat Canelo. I think he can too. He has a chance, but
his style is better capable of beating a Canelo than
Yeah, but he has to be on that bike the whole fight though. His movement is kind of, I don't know if it's me 150, but it looks like he slowed down a little bit.
Who, Andre?
Yeah. It looks like
Yeah. He looked like he slowed down to me. Yeah, definitely. I don't
you
think
didn't see you didn't see the walker he uses in the corner.
No, I didn't see that.
EJ being funny. Yeah. But nah, he's slowing down a little bit as far as his pace, and you know, going up at 68, man. I just think like that's what we see from these fighters, man. As good as Bud Crawford is, he's not the mover he was at 35 and 40, and I think, and people just think it's because he's getting a knockout. He's become more of a puncher because he's sitting down on shots, but it might be because to sustain that movement for a whole fight going up in weight is a little bit more difficult than people think. You know, that's like I don't think like if you take example, if Bivol was to fight at cruiserweight and have to keep that same movement he kept in the Canelo fight at cruiserweight, he would be a tad bit more flat-footed 50. It takes a little while to get adjusted to going up in weight, and I think Bud Crawford is completely adjusted to welterweight. And you know, he's getting these stoppages, but he's definitely fighting a different style than he fought at 35 and 40 as far as his explosiveness and his feet. You know, he still has that explosiveness when he needs it, like in the Porter fight where he would change angles and move off an angle and pivot. But he could do that the whole fight at 140 like he did with Postal. He fought that whole fight on the move, damn near, and just sat down on it. Like Andre, we haven't even seen him at 68 yet. So I don't know what he's going to be. And they prolonging his comeback too, because he's supposed to fight Zach Parker. Then he got hurt. He got hurt, and then it didn't happen. So now we going all the way into October without, you know, Boo Boo's next fight.
He called out Caleb Plant. He was at Caleb Plant's fight.
Who, Boo Boo?
Yeah, Boo Boo. Yeah, he was at the Water fight. Yeah, he called out Caleb Plant. I seen the fight hype video.
That's a hell of a fight. I like that fight.
Yeah, he was like, I want to fight Caleb
fight?
Plant.
Who'd you rather see fight? Charlo and Plant or Boo Boo and Plant?
I'd rather see Charlo and Boo Boo, damn it. They both middleweights. That's the one that really makes sense.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'd rather see those two as well, but I don't. Yeah, they're not fighting.
They not ever gonna fight, man. That's the one that really should have happened. 50. Them two dudes moved up from the same weight classes, 54 and 60. They both had the same career trajectory too, so they should have met. But I'd rather see Boo Boo versus Benavidez though, because of the style matchup. To see if he can handle that pressure right now. Because if he beat, to me, I think more than I feel like if he beat Benavidez, that would say more than beating Plant at this stage, in my opinion. 150. What do you think? If you put the first loss on Benavidez, I think he can grab that Canelo fight if he did that.
You saying if Andre beats Benavidez?
Yeah, because he's saying which one do you want to see, Boo Boo against Plant or Boo Boo against Benavidez? I said stylistically, and I think the bigger reward is beating Benavidez for Boo Boo. I feel like if he was the one to give Benavidez his first loss after all these ducking claims that he ducked Johnny Beck. Remember this 50? We were saying he avoided Johnny Beck. If he fights a guy that's quote unquote avoided at 68 like Benavidez, and he beats him at a bigger weight class, then I think that kind of restores his reputation. You feel me?
Oh yeah, 100%, man. If he was to do that, man, all these dudes would be praising Andre right now. 100%.
If he was to beat a Benavidez, right? If he was to beat a Benavidez, I think that would solidify a shot with Canelo. I don't consider that far-fetched at all. But here's the question. Here's the bigger question. Can Boo Boo survive? Listen, very important. Because you know Boo Boo can get tagged. Can Boo Boo survive combination shots from a Benavidez?
That's what I'm saying. That's why if he beats him at 34, going on 35 years old now, and his first, you know, him moving up to his third division, which is 68, fighting Benavidez, who's 10 years younger, who's a lot of people consider a avoided fighter. And two avoided fighters fight each other because people said Boo Boo was getting avoided. You know, they say Canelo avoided him. They say Charlo's avoiding him. They say, you know, Billy Joe, Pop Dirty. They say a lot of guys don't want to fight Boo Boo. They say Triple G avoided him. So if he goes up there and beats a guy like Benavidez, I think that does a lot for his brand. I think it does a lot for his name.
Is
and his
Benavidez?
legacy.
I'm trying to go off of memory. When Benavidez combination are they mostly headhunting shots or are they body shots?
Both. He
They're
throws
both.
a lot of both. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he bothers people, because he'll throw 5 or 6 shots and 2 or 3 are to the head and 2 or 3 are to the body. That's one
Yeah,
thing
that's
about
right.
him. He mixes.
Isn't Benavidez really good at on the spot switching from going to the body right to the head?
Yeah, that's what he does though. That's why he's relentless, because he throws to the body and the head kind of evenly. So, and on the spot too, he'll change it up. So that's why he does that.
That's what I'm thinking about. So I'm wondering,
he kind of bothers people with that. Yeah.
So I'm wondering if a Boo Boo can fucking survive a combination like that and do it with his fight style. That would make for an interesting fight. And if you can beat
Stylistically, that's what I'm saying. Like Boo Boo, if Boo Boo used his footwork and was, that southpaw stance and was slick, man, and was able to make Benavidez miss and make him pay, then you got a great fight. So it would be good, man. It would be a good fight for Boo Boo to prove that why he's avoided and why he didn't swerve Johnny Beck, because a lot of people looking at him different about turning down Johnny Beck. Especially my man 150, because he's a big Johnny Beck guy.
He should have fought him.
150.
He should have fought him, man.
150 is the one that got me into following Johnny Beck. I mean, 150 was the first one to talk to me about Johnny Beck. When I started watching the videos, I said, that motherfucker's a monster.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. Johnny Beck's a good fighter.
Boo Boo should have fought him, YB. He should have fought him, man. His plan he was trying to do backfired on him, man. He's in a tough spot right now. Does he even have a promoter right now, bro?
Well, he signed with Dimitri Salita, 150, with no, not a major promoter, no. I mean, not saying Dimitri Salita, he has Carissa Shields and stuff, but like as far as the Zone, PBC, Top Rank, no. Nobody offered him anything.
Yeah, man. See, that's tough, man. And this is a world-class fighter with a lot of talent, man.
And that's why you asked me, was he going to be okay Prime? And I don't think you were being funny. I think you were actually like, I mean, I know it was a joke, but it was actually a weird question, because
people were saying that. Everyone was saying that. That's what I was hearing around here.
Yeah. A lot of people were saying Boo Boo to be okay Prime.
I mean, it would make sense, man, especially for him to go at this point. It really would make sense.
That's but no. I mean, Showtime was like, man, that ship is sailed with Jamal Charlo. We offered him a contract before. They said they offered him a contract.
Deal, but that's it. BOK Prime's the real deal. I don't even know if that shit's gonna flop or not, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, are people even gonna get their money back if this shit don't fall through? I think
Bud Crawford
BOK Prime, bro. What is this shit, bro?
Like if you want to be real, how many pay-per-views? And I'm not. Do you think Bud Crawford is going to do with BOK Prime?
I don't know, man. Like, how much people gonna buy this shit, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, see, that's why Bud Crawford took that guarantee, because he don't have to do shit. He don't have to promote it, to sell it, or nothing. He already got his money. So Bud is sitting pretty. Like, fuck BOK Prime. If our numbers don't do well, shit, I'm a free agent again after this fight. He only took a 1-fight deal, so he said, fuck it. Yeah. So Bud Crawford said, this shit, that's their problem. He said, shit, if y'all lose money, y'all lose money. Cause I, be honest, I know it's only been a week, but the fact that Bud Crawford hasn't posted it on his social media and his Twitter or Instagram and said he signed with them and that he promoting this fight, it's kind of weird to me, because when you see fighters, as soon as they get an announcement, they usually post it on their IG or something. 150. I mean, am I lying?
No, you're not lying, bro.
As soon as fighters hear that they signed the fight and it's actually a go and they have a date, they usually post it. Most fighters post that on their IG or something, or their story or their Twitter, and let people know I'm back in the ring December 10th. Bud Crawford hasn't even done that yet. That's really weird to me because he signed a deal last Thursday, bro. It's been about a week and some change since the news broke out. So I just think it's kind of weird, bro. I'm like, man, that's bad for the numbers, bro. His numbers are not going to be good on that. And I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm just forecasting. I'm like, bro, that's a tough thing. And it's pay-per-view. You got to pay $40 to get it. To buy the Wonderboy fight.
Wait, what's it gonna be on?
BOK Prime. Yeah, they're new. There's a new platform called BOK Prime. It's like an app. You gotta download it and stream it. It's a streaming service.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, people, this shit sound janky as fuck, man. Like, I don't even think that shit's real, bro. Like, BOK Prime, bro. What the fuck is that shit? This shit came out of nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell happened with Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer? You know what I'm saying? They had a janky ass promotional company trying to promote that fight, and the fight didn't even fall through. They didn't even fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? So that could be the same thing here, bro. Bud Crawford, just like YB said, bro. First off, they took the fight off of BoxRec. It's not there no more. Second off, Bud Crawford never announced the fight. Never said he was signed with BOK Prime. Is this shit real? Is dude even gonna fight him? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
you just telling me he just said, I just want the fucking money, man. That's
yeah,
what you do, bro.
Hey, he said, fuck the money. Fuck the fame. I want the money. I'm a simple man. But Crawford said, fuck all that. Shit, y'all promote that shit. I'm getting the bread. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying, 50. That's why I know Uncle EJ saying fuck both of them, but I'm looking at Bud a little bit worse than I'm looking at Errol today because of this BOK Prime shit, bro. Because of the money grab, because of the lack of wanting to promote this fight, even though they paying this man, quote unquote, 8 figures. So it's like, bro, you getting paid 8 figures and haven't done no promotional work yet, haven't posted it, haven't told people to go get the app, nothing. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, I'm looking at Bud like, man, this motherfucker just want to fight. He don't care about nothing that come out the ring, which is weird. I mean, not saying that, you know, that fighting isn't the only thing with being a star, bro. I want to be that guy. I want it that comes with that comes with the sport, bro. Like, it's a lot of other duties that come with it, and I just think that Bud Crawford doesn't care about those things and that. And I don't know. I think even Errol Spence, who has a dry ass personality, I think Errol Spence has a dry ass personality too, just like Bud. But man, this shit. At least Errol Spence would announce his shit. Like, all right, I'm signing the fight standing on this Dallas Cowboy Stadium. Get your tickets. Something. Bud Crawford ain't did that. I'm like, damn, bro, what are you doing? Like, bro, do an interview with Fight Hype or something and say, yeah, man, I'm fighting on this day. This is what happened.
That is kind of fishy. I ain't gonna lie.
Something, Uncle EJ. That's all I'm asking. Bro, Bud Crawford, the first words that he's put out on any social media since he signed was, man, 117, 111 from the Loma fight is kind of wide. That's his first words, 150. Since Bud signed to BOK Prime, besides that little weak press release ESPN dropped, he hasn't his own words on his social media account. That was the first thing he said was 117, 111 is crazy. And people were like, man, shut up. Nobody want to hear from you, bro. What's up with this fight? People was attacking Bud, bro. I'm telling you, Uncle EJ, they were going crazy on Twitter.
Hey, why Avanesian?
Bro, this is what I'm saying, man. Dude, I literally watched the video with his promoter, man. Avanesian said they made this shit. His promoter said they made this shit in 48 hours, 2 days, no hesitation. He said it was very easy. And he said the offer was offered to the team Avanesian a long time ago. They just didn't take it at the time.
It was offered to him, bro. Hey, what he say, 50? Offered to him what?
They said they offered that. They offered the Avanesian fight. The Crawford fight was offered to him a long time ago, but they just didn't take it at the moment. And now they got it because they got caught up right after the negotiations with Spence fell through. Yeah, man. That's his promoter, man. That's what his promoter said. That's Avanesian promoter. I watched that Fight Hype video, bro. I do the research.
I saw that too. That's what I'm saying.
I know you seen that, YB. I know you did.
That shit look weird, don't it, though, 50? That's what I'm saying, bro. Did it look like Bud? Bro, he didn't even let them know I was moving on. That's the little things I'm looking at, like the little details. Like, bro, I'm negotiating with somebody else. I'm moving on, like nothing. Because he was getting offered stuff from BOK Prime a long time. Like it wasn't just, it took 2 days to make, but the offers from BOK Prime were legit, like a month or two. Like when he was at the Shakur fight, he was getting offered that BOK Prime shit. Back in September. It was just him deciding to talk to them and actually really negotiate. And he was like, "Nah, I'm good." You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with the Spence fight. That's what Blue Blood was saying. He's like, "Nah, I'm gonna take the Spence fight." He said he would ghost him for 4 or 5 days and not respond. The same thing that Espinoza and them said. He ghosted us for 2 weeks. So was that during the 2 weeks that he was like, "Man, I'm gonna take this BOK Prime deal and what's up with Evan or get me an opponent?" And this is what it's gonna take. This is what type of money it's gonna take for me to come over there. So I don't know, bro. There's just it's some janky stuff, and on both sides, Al Heyman and them, if they did what they did, that's bullshit too. But at least tell them, hey, bro, we going the other route. So Spence and them can start getting their opponent too.
Jed, what's up?
Yeah, that's some weird shit to me though, 50.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Jed?
Boxing, man. Jet Kyle, what's good, bro?
Billy? What's going on, lad? What's doing, brothers?
What's up, lad?
What's doing, bro?
Yo, Jed, man. So look, since you here, man, we might as well start with the fights from last night, man, because I know you don't want to talk about Bud and Spence, man. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go. Yeah, cool, bro.
Yeah, man. So you watched any of the fights last night, Jed?
Yeah, I seen the Lomachenko fight.
You see
Jojo
Zepeda?
Nah, I didn't see that one, bro. I only seen Loma and or Ortiz. Is that his name, bro?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, man. What you think, man?
I had that fight kind of close, bro. I think I had like Loma 7-5, and I had him probably winning the fight in like the last 3 or 4 rounds, bro. I had that fight probably even, or maybe even Ortiz slightly ahead before the last 4 rounds, and then Loma just took over. I think Ortiz tired out a bit with like the work Loma was making him do with his feints and moving around just tired him out. He wasn't used to a fight like that, so Loma kind of. But yeah, I think like you were saying, Fiddy, I think the stance switching and just Loma always struggles with the range at 35. Takes him longer to get in. Loma even at featherweight and the lower weights takes the first round or two. Yeah, and he takes the round or two to have a look, and at lightweight it takes even longer, bro. He needs to like have more of a look and the range. It takes him like really 4 or 5 rounds to get established. That's why I think he has so much problems at 35. That's why I picked Lopez to beat him, and I picked Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney will beat him as well if they fight next, bro.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah, I mean that's true, man. He definitely does struggle the range at 135, man. I mean, Jermaine Ortiz, man, he impressed me, man. He impressed me more than Lomachenko. Lomachenko,
he's a good
I
fighter.
think that was
Good fighter,
yeah, he's a good fighter, man. Definitely a future, man. He's definitely the future for sure. But Lomachenko, man, I think that was one of his worst performances, man. I think that was the worst performance in his whole career, man. In my opinion, that fight right there. I feel like, man, in that fight, like, Ortiz, man, he just set the pace early, man. He was just hitting Lomachenko with a jab, pushing him back, turning with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about this shit so many times. Like, Ortiz it was a beautiful game plan by him, man. But like you said, Jed, Loma came alive late in the fight. Ortiz started opening up a little bit more, and the experience came in, and Loma figured out his rhythm and started timing him. He couldn't miss with the left hand in the championship rounds. I agree. I think he won the last 3 rounds, you know what I'm saying? But it was still a tough fight. It was still a close fight. I don't agree with the scorecards, man. That was bullshit. They was capping for Loma. That was straight bullshit.
That was too
115, 113, that sounds reasonable. But the 117, where was it?
The 117, I think it was 117, 110.
117 from 117, 111?
Yeah, they had it 9-3. No, hell no. It wasn't no 9-3. Fuck that. Nah, man. That was 7-5 Lomachenko, man. That was a close fight, man. Ortiz brought it, man.
That's another thing, bro. Loma's angles don't work as well at 35 because they're so much bigger than him. He just doesn't have that power, So it's like if I'm sparring a shorter guy, like a smaller guy, and he's moving a lot. I just move with him because I'm not really worried about getting hit from like awkward angles. You know what I mean? Because the power that so Loma doesn't have the power at 35, so his angles don't really work the same. Lads just firm with him and aren't really worried about anything. You know? That's why I've never really liked Loma at weight.
At this weight class, he's challenged himself, man. He's at a disadvantage with the height, the reach. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, with Jed, another thing is, man, these guys at his weight class, and I'm speaking to top guys, all the top guys at this point, they're just as fast as him or have just as good footwork, or if not better, or similar footwork to Lomachenko at this point, man. You know what I'm saying? And these guys are younger, bigger. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough, much harder as well. Yeah, it's tough for him at this division, man. Definitely, like it's gonna be tough for Loma, man. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I still think he still can edge it out against Devin. I don't think Lomachenko, that version of Lomachenko that fought Devin Haney, Ortiz would not be Devin Haney. I think with a longer training camp, I think he will come in different. It'll be a different fight. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a different style matchup overall.
Yeah, Loma, like see, I was like what HLD said, how at first glance I thought it was a draw last night. At first glance, like my man Jed said, 7-5 is shit one swing round away from being a draw. So when I first saw it, I said, man, it's a draw. Then when I rescored it, I said 7-5 Loma. I think he did the cleaner work in one of those swing rounds. And like you said, man, HLD said after 8 he had it 6-2. I had it after 8, 5-3, and I felt like Loma swept those last rounds 9 through 12. So that's why I had it 7-5.
Yeah, I agree. He swept those last rounds, man.
I feel like he swept.
He had Ortiz figured out at that point. Ortiz wasn't ready. He's never been in deep waters. You know what I'm saying? So,
and he ain't that boy from Brooklyn. But yeah. Hey, but I like Ortiz too, man. I was rooting for him, be honest with you, at 150. Even though I like Loma, I was rooting for the young kid. I was like, man, it would be crazy.
YB, I was impressed with him, man. I like Lomachenko, man.
For him. I said, man, they need some new young blood here. I like
Lomachenko, but I can't get mad at these young kids, man. These young guns, like some of the young guns right now, like Keyshawn Davis, the big babies, they just look promising. We just got to see.
How old was Ortiz, bro? How old was Ortiz?
26.
26, yeah. So I wanted, I want to see.
I don't sleep on fighters, man. I don't do that, man. I didn't sleep on Ortiz. I never say he was a bum, man. I always said Ortiz would give him good work. I thought Lomachenko was gonna stop him, man. That's all. That's what I thought.
Yeah, like me, like round 3, I gave it to Loma. Round 3, HOD says he had round 3 as a swing round. Nah, round 3 was Loma's. To me, like I don't know. Like, I feel like that was a clear Loma round, to be honest. When you watch the work that was done, I feel like Loma landed the better shots, the cleaner shots. And I feel like he was more accurate, too, in that round. But Ortiz did land some flashy shit, so it's like when you rewatch it, though, you see a lot of shots that they both missed. But after 9 through 12, Loma to me controlled them. And definitely 11 and 12 was easy Loma rounds. I feel like 1 and 2 were Ortiz rounds too. It was nothing that you can give Loma in the first 2. I feel like Ortiz was up 2-0 after the first 2 rounds. Just thinking about it now, it was a really good fight because of the fact that
it was a chess match, man.
That people thought Ortiz was gonna. The betting odds had Ortiz like plus 1,500, bro. Like plus 750. You know what I mean? So he was like a 7.5 underdog, like that's crazy.
Yeah, you said round 3. Yeah, Loma. You can say Loma won round 3. I can say you can give him that round. I think
he did, Ralph. Yeah, he did do decent work. He landed some flashy shit in round 3, but I gave it to Loma. Especially watching it again, I gave it to Loma clearly. I didn't have a hard time scoring round 3 after I watched it twice. I was like, nah, that's Loma.
Yeah, Loma won that round. He won that round, but Ortiz did some things.
Yeah, on Bovada, he was like plus 750 Ortiz, but yeah, Loma was like a minus 2,000 on certain sites, and then minus 2,500 if you're looking at a crazy book. but most books had it like minus 1,200. I mean, minus 1,500, minus 2,000.
But man, I just what's the name, Ralph? Ralph on real, man. I stopped sleeping on fighters after what's the name, TOB Kambosos, man. That's when I stopped sleeping on guys, man.
Yeah. After Keith,
Trust me, man. I was not sleeping on Ortiz, man. I was watching film, man. You can ask Mad Chad, man. I sent him the film, man. I sent him a video of him fighting Adorno, and I was telling Mad Chad, yeah, no way this guy beats Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? But he came up there and he definitely did some things I didn't think he was gonna do. I will say that.
Hey, when I met him at the T.O. fight, and I had just found out that weekend he was gonna get this fight, and he was out there in Vegas, and he was auditioning with at the Top Range Gym. He was working with Boot strength and conditioning coach, and I was like, damn, that's a big ass man. He told me, he was like, man, I said, bro, how much you weigh right now? He said, if I told you, you would be like, what? How do you make 35? And so I was like, yeah. He said, bro, he said, like he was 165 when I seen him at the T.O. fight. So, you know, Loma's a little motherfucker. Loma might walk around at 35, 40. You get what I'm saying? He don't have to really rehydrate. Loma come in that mug. Loma walk around probably no more than 43.
Yeah. I'll see what Ortiz would beat Kambosos right now. They made that fight next.
Jed, we were saying that all day today. 150 been on 6 hours, and I think that's about the 20th time I heard it. Real shit.
Yeah, everyone kept saying.
I thought I was coming with something original, bro. I thought I was coming with some new.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Jed, like Ortiz. No, what I'm saying is the fact that people. That's how much people think of Kambosos now that Haney washed him twice. You get what I'm saying? People, and that's how good of a show Ortiz put on yesterday. That people think that Ortiz could beat the former undisputed lightweight champion. Like right now, people really believe that he could. Like the fact that you think that. I said it at the 152. I said, man, Ortiz will wash Kambosos. I think he'll beat the shit out of Kambosos. And then 50 said yeah. And then, bro, who else was on here saying that shit? 50. The fact that we all agree, that shows you, bro, that.
Yeah, that's the fight everyone's calling for right now. I think everyone
want to
wants
see that Kambosos and
Ortiz. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. That's what I've been hearing all day, bro. Today. I think he beats Kambosos right now, though. Definitely.
Oh, hey, Jed, remember people was asking you about crocodiles and
he
shit?
might even stop him, man. I ain't gonna lie, because Ortiz is relentless, man. He can fight in the pocket, man. He's gonna open up against Kambosos. If he pushes him back, he's gonna stop him, man. I think he'll stop Kambosos.
My boy Ralph from Real says Kambosos beats Ortiz. Nah, bro.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, bro. Ralph loves that Greek lad for some reason. I don't know why, bro.
Ralph, the way Ortiz fought Lomachenko last night, you think that dude Kambosos beats him? No way, man. No way, man.
That's true. Hey, HLD. That's why he picked Ortiz, because he knew that Haney was probably going to be his next logical fight. And that's why he took that fight with Ortiz, because of the athleticism, because he's an orthodox fighter. That can switch to southpaw too, but also because of the hand speed, the punching, the jab. He picked that young kid, and plus he's undefeated, knew he had nothing to lose and everything to gain. So he wanted a tough fight, even though I think he thought it was going to be easier than that 50. I damn sure did, but
yeah, he did, man, because you could tell, bro, Loma looked discouraged in there, man. He definitely did, man. He looked in there, like I was saying earlier, YB, he wasn't prepared fully all the way, man. He was shocked.
No, he was, bro. Because when you bring a kid in for sparring, they supposed to emulate who you fighting. They don't necessarily show their hand, but you're showing your hand. Like Loma was being Loma in training. Loma was being Loma, but this kid right here was being Comey. So he didn't know that. I mean, he knew the kid was athletic, but he didn't fight his style. He was trying to emulate Comey. So he never switched out. He never switched southpaw one time in camp. Like he said, he never did. And he said that he was there to emulate Comey, but I mean, when this kid is that athletic in boxing, of course, I think if Loma was just sparring him just to spar him, not bringing him in to emulate a style, I don't think Loma would have chose him to fight last night. I don't think Loma would have picked that kid, because he'd have been like, man, that motherfucker athletic. Oh, well, why am I gonna give him a chance for what?
Yeah, HLD's right. He did say, Loma said the fight was gonna be difficult. Loma said when he sparred him, he said the kid was. He said he was a good fighter. He said he understands boxing. He said he already knew. He already knew that it was gonna be tough, man. And after the fight, he said that too. Right after the fight, he said, "I told y'all Ortiz is tough, man."
He is tough, bro. Igor Klimas said it. Like walked up to him and told him, like, hold your head up. I do think the kid. I'm gonna be honest. If the kid had a bigger name, I think it would have been a draw yesterday. If it wasn't Haney on the table, I really do. I think
that is a good point.
Right? No. So like that's the thing. You get an opportunity. It's your time to show out. You know what I'm saying? Like what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like you have to impress. Like that's the thing. Some people just come in and just fight regular smuggler, but this guy came to impress. He came to fucking prove a point. You know what I'm saying? Like win, lose, or draw. Ortiz came to bring that shit, and that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? So that is what you want. The fighters to fight. You don't want somebody that's gonna fucking just kneel down and fucking give you a win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and what? Hey, Kazi, what we saw last night is what I think about the welterweight division as well. And it's not because, and shout out to my boy HLD, and shout out to my man Kazi. But Kazi, you know what that looked like last night to me? Was that, man, it's a whole bunch of these young lions coming at 47. The Virgils, the Boots, the Stanionis. They have they have some young lions that, when you start looking at Crawford and Spence, you like, man, these dudes are damn near 10 years younger than you. Like, that was what we almost saw last night. Loma's going to be 35 in February. This kid is 26. It's damn near it's like a generation gap. 10-year decade is shit. When you start,
that's a whole generation, bro. That's a generation.
Like we expect these young.
When he fight Haney, Haney's going to be 11 years younger than Loma. Loma's turning 35 and Haney's turning 24, bro. Like, and he's bigger. He got a longer reach. People would say he's more athletic. He has quicker feet, people think. People think he has fast hands. So this dude is big. He's a decade younger. And Loma's fighting an uphill battle because those dudes are already bigger than him. So I think that's what Crawford and Spence need to understand. You keep waiting around and not taking the fights that you're supposed to take. You get in there with a guy like Boots Ennis, who's bigger than Bud, bigger than Spence and Ortiz. These kids, man, look, they damn near, you don't know, you might get old overnight. Or you might be like, damn, I could pull the trigger, but it's not the same as it was 2 fights ago. Like Bud is at that age. He's 35. He's 35.
Yeah, these kids are frustrated too. They're like, hey, I want my shot. You give me my shot, bro. Ortiz came with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Like Ortiz, like I like the inside. No respect for Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Like the inside fighting, I love that. You know what I'm saying? Like, those little short shots, the little short combinations, the little uppercuts and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he gave Lomachenko like a work. He gave Lomachenko work. You know what I'm saying? Like that was good. That was great.
And you know what? When somebody's hungry, Kazi, when they go to camp, they may not show you their full hand, but they're watching every move you make. So like a kid like Ortiz, he seems like an intelligent kid. So he knew that he could possibly face Loma down the line. So he's in there picking up, soaking everything up like a sponge, while Loma's just looking at him as just another kid, another sparring part of that. Loma's in that motherfucker.
Yeah, you could tell he had Loma's style down pat. He knew how to fight Loma's style from the sparring experience. Like he knew all Loma's tricks.
Yes.
And
real quick.
Dad, it was no filling out process for Ortiz. Ortiz came out jab, front foot dominant, trying to push Loma back immediately because he knew.
Yeah, he knew what to do from jump.
Yeah. And hold on. Let me say something real quick. I prefer Ortiz's performance over Lomachenko over Roland Romero versus Tank Davis, because like Tank Davis had success. But Ortiz, he really knew, like there was moments where Lomachenko was hitting him flush with straight hands that most fighters would just be reluctant to and fold, but he was still in there. He knew how to handle Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew how to handle what he would do in certain ranges. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, mi gente?
HLD, my champ. What's up, brother? What's up?
What's going on, everybody? Panaman, well, thank you for allowing me on the show.
Yeah, talk to me, HLD.
Yo, man, you guys are negating the one thing that Ortiz had up his sleeve, man. He had a 5-minute training session with the former trainer of the year, Teofimo Senior. If you guys didn't catch that,
Oh shit!
in the lobby, you see what I'm saying? And so that,
Hey,
Ah, man, get that shit out of here. We got J Lo. We got J Lo.
hey,
You kept telling him
but
we
it's
got
facts.
J
I
Lo
got the video,
for
man. I
5
got the
minutes. He
video.
said he told him we got J Lo for 5 minutes.
Hey, J Lo, we still got her though, bro. Fuck what you talking about?
Hey, HOD, I seen that video, man. I seen that video. I was laughing my ass off when I seen that shit, man. I'm
HOD,
like,
you the only
Theo's
person.
dad, man. Of course he would be. Of course he would be doing that shit. Of course he would. Of course he would.
Hey, man, he's the mastermind. He's got the code.
Yeah, he was talking to him in the lobby, and bro, in Vegas when Ortiz was there at the Teofimo fight with Campa, or Lopez was like, I got something to tell you. I heard you fighting Loma, like real shit. He was like, I want to give you some game. Like he was really rooting for your boy Ortiz. That shit is real.
Yo, this kid at least proved what we thought was gonna happen not to happen. Everybody thought he was gonna get knocked out sometime in the fight.
Yeah,
you know.
he thought he was gonna be.
And I'm so glad that he proved everybody. I mean, that's only praise to the young man. I was pissed off with them scorecards yesterday. I mean, I really was pissed,
Me
bro.
too.
You know, because I'm like, I was ready for this young man to go say, yo, I'm next. You know what I mean? They would declare that fool the winner. Yo, I'm next, Haney. But
you wanted to see him versus Haney?
Oh, I would have loved it. I would have loved it because I think this kid has got the size, he's got the twitch, he's athletic. I mean, the kid's nice. But rewatching the fight, definitely Loma just smoked them from 9-12, and that's all she wrote. I just wish that they at least wouldn't have disrespected this kid by making these crazy ass scorecards. But it still, everyone may be. I have always said that I would wanted to see this Loma fight to see what my prediction would be for Haney. And I thought that if we would have seen the Loma versus Coleman and Nakatani, I would have had Loma sparking Haney's, 70-30 on that fight. But after last night, I definitely got that like a 50-50 fight. And I might actually edge Haney because he's the young champion. And you know that once you become champion, there's that aura that you get that you don't see on paper, you don't see in there. It's just, he's the champ. And that means something. So at this current moment right now in time, it's a 50-50, and I might edge Haney might be, he's got the goods to beat this Loma. Definitely this Loma that we saw. Yeah, he has at least the goods to beat him. Am I gonna say he's gonna be a wash by either or? No. But it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that Loma last night gets UD. He gets UD'd 8-4, 9-3. The Loma that we saw last night.
But now Jed, how good is it? Okay, now how much improved can Loma be? Because do you think that Loma will be more improved because he didn't spar Devin Haney? Number two, he's going into a camp right away, whereas he came into a layoff, had a lot of, could you attribute it to a lot of things going on outside? I don't want to give nobody no excuses, but can you attribute it to, okay, he had a shorter camp because he just got back in America mid-August. He didn't have his mind wasn't preoccupied with boxing. He gave this young guy a chance who is really, really, like HOD said, twitchy, all that shit. You know what I mean? He got twitch, got power. He studied the dude for 5 weeks in camp with him. Do you think that Loma might be better with another camp, going right into camp and staying active at this age? Because maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to find a safe, trying to find.
You could be right, Billy. Possibly, but he'll have to be because, like I said, if it's that same one last night, I think it's pretty wide UD for Haney. But one thing as well, this Ortiz kid does. He throws in combination fast than I think Haney does. So that's something that Lomachenko won't have to worry as much against Haney. So I can see why this kid's style did cause problems, he's a different style to Haney.
Why be? But let me ask you this, okay? So and it's look, these are not excuses. When there's factual shit, it's not excuses. The guy was in a war zone. He just came in. He hasn't fought in a year, basically, almost. It's not about excuses. It's just, these are the things that I gotta improve on. So will the camp help him out better? Absolutely, it will. But The only thing that I don't see that can improve is father time. Is he gonna get faster?
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? You see what I mean? Is he gonna get faster? So what is he really gonna improve on? What are we talking about that he's gonna improve better on because he cannot start slow with versus Haney. That's one thing I'm gonna say. He can't do this. Oh, I'm gonna wait, to the later rounds to try to. No, he can't. You're not gonna be able to do that with Haney. You got to really get at it because it's.
But he always does that, bro, at 35. He always does that at 35 because the guys are so much longer than him.
Well, because I know it's a strategy to try to wear these young fighters out, you know what I mean, and try to get them in the later rounds. But that's not going to work with Haney because this is what Haney likes to do. Haney will win it on the cards. He'll win it on the cards. He ain't going to whoop on him, but he'll do a Cambosos on him. You know what I mean?
That's what I said, bro. Haney will bank early rounds and he'll just win a wide UD, 8-4, 9-3, something like that, bro.
Yeah, so, he'll be. My boy Ralph Unreal says 34 isn't that old, but he'll be 35 by the time he gets in there with Haney, and he's a smaller weight guy too.
And it depends on his reflexes and stuff like that. He's got a very athletic style, bro.
Yeah, he got a reflexive style, and he's giving up height and reach. He can't just depend on his IQ. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't have the intangibles and physical attributes that these guys have. Like you said, Jed, like it's when you age and you got 73, 74 inch reach like Mayweather, who damn near had the reach advantage on everybody at welterweight, even though he was aging. You can kind of depend on IQ and things like that. But Loma has to fight an attacking style just to score points because everybody he's fighting is bigger than him. So, every little thing matters, like HOD said. Now, is he a little bit slower than he used to be? Yes. To me, I see visible signs of slowing down.
At least we saw that yesterday. I did. Now, I don't know, like I said, can we attribute that he just didn't look as fluid as he did with Comey because the layoff? Well, it's hard to be. How do you quantify that? How are we going to find that out? We'll see. Hopefully, he doesn't go back to Ukraine.
Yeah,
hopefully he stays.
I think he look rusty.
He needs to stay and do a full camp. He cannot go back to Ukraine if he's expecting to beat Haney if he's going to fight him next. Because that's
we'll find out, bro. When him and Haney fight, that's when we'll find out. I guess that's when the questions will be answered.
Yeah, and that makes it to me a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? It's not the same. It's not. I'm not gonna go into this fight thinking like I used to think of Loma because of what I saw yesterday. It has to play a factor. Can he improve on things? Not being rusty, okay, but how much? How rusty was he really? I mean, the guy still did his performance as what we know he does. But these early round stuff is troubling. It's troubling, and there's no shoulder excuse now.
There ain't no shoulder excuse, no. Like
hey, real quick, man. What do you guys think about the Cepeda? Man, that kid is a machine. You know what he did?
Cepeda's a fucking dog, HLD.
Dude,
machine.
Let me throw the stat out. The kid broke the all-time CompuBox record at lightweight. He threw 1,536 punches, landing almost 400. That is like Chocolatito numbers, man. You know what I mean? Those
at lightweight, at fucking lightweight. He's a fucking monster, and he's a southpaw too. HLD.
Oh and my god!
And he goes from and he throws head, body. Mixes up his. It's not just all head hunting either. Like
what's his defense? His defense is his offense.
Yeah, bro. HLD. He was hitting JoJo with so much shit. To the body. I was like, I don't know why JoJo. If you stand in front of Zepeda, he's gonna chop you. Like now, like I was saying earlier, man, him beating Hector Tanahara and beating JoJo, having these names on his resume, I feel like he's in that zone. I want to see him and Pitbull.
Oh, I would love it because you know what I said. Haney threw 600 punches versus JoJo, and this guy almost tripled that.
True. I know. Like you said,
and Haney is supposed to be right. Haney is he's the pedestal guy. He's the guy up on top, and this guy threw almost and landed almost 4 times as much as Haney.
So how many did he throw, bro? 1,500.
1,536 punches.
Damn, that's like 130 a round or something, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. I couldn't see. That's why when I was watching the Ortiz fight, I couldn't really focus on it because I was watching this kid's performance. I'm like, damn, what the hell is this guy's on? And you find out he trains in Mexico in the high altitudes. and that's what it is.
I would love to see him I would love to see him versus Pitbull. I would love to see him versus. Can you imagine like what he'll do to a guy that likes to exchange and like
He's a big kid, man. He's a nice sized kid. You know, he's not small.
Man, who would y'all like realistically? Because of the
Garcia, bring on Garcia with this kid. Let's see what happens.
Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan.
That's a tough fight. I think you know when you throw that many shots though with as quick as hands as Ryan has, if he could take Ryan's best shot, he'll give him a problem.
He's gonna be a problem for anybody. I'm not gonna say he's gonna smoke anybody, you know, but I'm just saying that just to perform. Look, for any lightweight, I don't care who you are, you throwing over 1,500 punches. That says something about this kid's natural attributes, and nobody's just got that. I mean, he's the only guy he's the only guy who's got that at 135. Ain't nobody got that. Not even close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but give credit to JoJo, man. The guy's he was just all heart. He ate. He didn't get dropped. He didn't get knocked out. You know, and that's and I'm not gonna say it's because the guy is because Zepeda's got power, but you know you got to give credit to JoJo. He was all heart, and he's always been that guy with all heart, fighting like he's constipated. But
yeah, JoJo was a bad dude. I mean, JoJo's a tough guy. But yeah, man, you know what, Jed? You Australia's a nice looking place. Oh, he fell off. Hey, 50. Yeah, he must have fell off. Must be internet. But you know what though, 50. That I would like to see Zepeda and JoJo. I mean, not Zepeda and JoJo, but Zepeda, Ryan Garcia, Zepeda, Pitbull. I know Ryan's at 140. But Zepeda, shit, even Zepeda and Michelle Rivera, that's a good ass fight to me. Those type of fights.
That's another good fight. But see, I mean, unfortunately, we know the politics. If one is on the zone, the other one's over there. We can even, you know, those are super fantasy fights because they're not gonna fight. That's never gonna happen. So, what you guys think is Haney gonna take this fight with Loma, or is he? Yeah, I was in the ring. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to get the fight, but then because my dad's sending me to the doctors, and you know they're checking up on me, blah blah blah, and they said I can't do the weight no more. You know what I mean? And so is it a front?
I think he's gonna fight HOD. I think he didn't come there for no reason. I think he came there. I think he wants to fight, and I think he's looking at this opportunity like he's grinning right now. He's looking at this opportunity like, oh, this is a blueprint to beat Vasily Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's even better now. It's even better now, right? Like we saw the vulnerabilities, you know what I'm saying, outside Lomachenko. Like before, Lomachenko was crafty and he could utilize his skills to get inside. But like if you can keep Lomachenko on the outside, you can beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where Ortiz was very good and he does rough you up on the inside. And he was Lomachenko's sparring partner. So he does know what to do with a guy like Lomachenko, right? But that's going to be the difference between Haney and Lomachenko. Can you do that against Lomachenko? Are you going to be able to? So it's still a credible fight. It's still a good fight, in my opinion.
Yes, it's still a good fight. I agree, man.
I think the business of boxing, I mean, outside of what we're seeing is that, you know, this he's obligated to at 135 a 3-fight deal. But if he drops the belts today to move up to 140, the stipulations got him on the hook for 2 to 3 more fights with Top Rank. So he could exit now with 3 fights. He completes the contract, but if he drops the belts and goes to 140, he'll be on the hook with Top Rank for another 2-3 fights. So does he want to get out of here? And this is the exit out, and maybe we take the belts to the zone.
What's wrong with that, though?
No.
What's wrong with that?
With which one?
What's wrong with what's wrong with Devin Haney still continue to do business with Top Rank? Because like a lot of these promotional companies, they're not doing what they're supposed to do. They're not making fights. They're not forcing the fighters to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a promotional company that has fighters and they can make fights, then what's wrong with doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like
Because
we have a stigma.
it's them.
Hold on. We have a stigma with promotional companies, but these promotional companies are not doing. They're not moving the fighters along, right? They're procrastinating. You know what I'm saying? I remember my boy YB. He said, PBC is procrastinating boxing champions, right? We don't get the best fights from other networks and other promotional companies. So, but if you do have a top-ranked promotional company, they can give you Lomachenko, they can give you Shakur Stevenson, they can give you all of these guys, or they can give you guys at one fucking at 140. What's wrong with that?
Because it's not about I see nothing wrong with it, but does Bill see something wrong with it? See, Bill's the one who's always shitted on Top Rank, and you don't know the conversation behind the scenes about it. So it's upon that.
From what I've heard from other people that speak with Bill, they're saying that they're good and they're comfortable with doing business with Top Rank.
Well, let's hope so.
You and I know the people that speak to them, and from what we have heard is that they say that business is good, business is well.
As long as they see that way, that'll be great, because then we can have him fight all these guys at 140 that all belong at Top Rank, right? So, him going to anywhere else, going back to Eddie, Uncle Eddie, doesn't make any sense because Uncle Eddie doesn't have anything for him over there.
Of course, Uncle Eddie is not an uncle. He was an opportunist. If you're talking about fucking the zone and shit like that,
right? Eddie Hearn, Uncle Eddie's the only Eddie.
Eddie Hearn is not your uncle. He's just fucking a guy that saw business opportunities. He saw that he can capitalize on shit, but then he didn't have anything behind that. Therefore, it all collapsed. Therefore, these guys are going to move forward, right?
Well, if they're okay with it, then I mean, I'd be honest with you. If they're super, let's say they are okay with it, then I would say is it worth them, trying to drain your son again down to 135? We saw how the kid looked like. If they're okay with it, I don't blame them for not taking the fight with Loma and dropping the belts and go to 140. But if they have a problem with it, then dropping the belts means they gotta have to stay with them for 2 to 3 more fights, and that's all I'm putting out. But if they're okay with it, then I would drop the belts. There's no reason for him to have to fight Lomachenko and drain yourself, because he might run into the same problem that Teal did. Teal dragged himself out for another fight, one too far long, and look what happened.
Yeah, but Haney is literally that guy at 135, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Why let it go? Why not continue to hold the
I just said why.
down, right?
Health.
Why not,
I mean, you guys don't understand what cutting weight really does to a person, man. It's the most brutalest shit ever, man. And especially when you saw how big this kid is. Haney's a big dude, man. He's not 5'7". He's 5'10", a solid 5'10".
Yeah, hell yeah, man, 100%, man. Devin Haney, man. I mean, but I think he'll get in there, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he's willing to make the weight one more time. But he did look bad in the weigh-ins, man, against Kambosos in the second.
He did,
fight.
And I mean, look, I mean, if the one thing I did not hear is that he didn't feel bad, and he looked like he performed well versus Kambosos. You don't see no effects from that, so that's the main thing. Yeah, you may look emaciated, right? But if you feel good, that's what's important. You know what I mean? And if he felt good, then that's okay. You may look like like beef jerky dried up, but on fight night he looked well. So and if he felt well, then that's all that matters.
Yeah, he said this is one of the easiest cuts. I said, what? Like I heard him say that. I said, this was one of the easiest cuts he had recently. I said, what? Looks could be deceiving, bro. Because that shit
I'm telling you, it
too.
does. I mean, in the wrestling game, which I'm involved in, we have kids who do that, but it all comes down to how you feel, and if you feel okay, then that's what's That's what matters. You know, I mean, but if he's feeling like Munguia did that day that we saw him out passing out and crap like that, then that's a different story. I don't know if you guys caught that interview with his nutritionist guy who does the thing for Haney, and he spoke very well. He said we didn't have to do no extra work, you know, to get to this. And what he means by extra work is the crazy stuff of, you know, rubbing alcohol, Epsom salt, hot baths. That's to suck water right out of your body. To have to do the, you know, multiple sauna with the suits, you know, and they didn't have to do that crazy stuff. So if he was able to do it just based on nutrition and normal sweating routines, then I mean, and if he's good to go, then he's good to go.
Yeah, he said he didn't have to put on the sauna suit like you said, but man, and yeah, looks could be deceiving, HLD. Like you said, man, you're more involved with it than me, and 150 for sure. That shit just looks. It looks worse than probably what it was, you know.
It is. I mean, I think in this case it is, because like I said, we didn't see the effects of that in that fight with Kambosos, and you know he was himself throughout all 12 rounds. I didn't see like, oh shit, damn, he's looking really weak. You know, he looked like himself. I mean, I didn't see no deterioration or that I noticed. I don't know if you guys did.
No, he looked like himself too to me.
So, yeah, I saw he looked great. He looked great.
And if he could do this again, he needs this fight as far as in the legacy status stuff, so that his best one is not a Kambosos. You know, beating Lomachenko solidifies it. Gets my fucking respect. I know that. You know, and I can say, all right, he's the man. He's the man at 135. And plain and simple.
People because Kambosos beat the version of Tio that we saw. On paper, people keep saying, well, Kambosos beat the guy and Tio beat Loma, so Devin Haney don't have nothing to prove to Loma. That's what people tell me.
Well, I mean, to each his own. As far as wanting to get my respect, because respect is by individual basis. At least mine. Yeah, he beats Lomachenko convincingly the way Tio did. You have to give this young man all now the respect. He's the 135 champion. He would end up being better than Tio at 135 because he would be exiting without a loss. So that's that. I mean, you know, a lot of people think I hate on the kid. I just want to see him. Yo, show me. I want to see the goods. It will be his first 50-50 fight. Let's make it happen.
And to me, to the betting odds, I think he's gonna be the favorite in this one too.
I think so. After tonight's, I think after last night, I wouldn't be, but it won't be by much. I don't think it's gonna be like a Kambosos type of thing. I think it'll be a plus 100 or something like that for Loma, maybe a negative 100. You know, it'll be 50-50. It'll be very close. You know, it's close enough to say it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey, 50, what you think the odds are going to be on Haney Loma?
Sure, I expect Haney to be the favorite. I was thinking he would be the favorite regardless, even before Loma getting in there with Ortiz, man. You know what I'm saying? I would expect him to be the favorite, but just like HOD said, it's not gonna be wide. It's not gonna be 13-1 like Kambosos. Definitely not.
You ain't making no big money on this fight. Let's put it that way.
No.
Yeah. Nah, you're not making money off of this fight. That's not a fight I would personally bet on. I wouldn't bet on.
I want to just watch it. That's how I'm gonna do. Watch
I want to see it exactly.
I don't want to have no distraction about money or anything. You know, I want to see that. That'll be a fight I just want to watch. And if it is pay-per-view, I'll be buying it. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna fund this fight.
I don't think they're gonna pay-per-view it.
The thing is, man, there was no money, man. I mean, from what I heard, when Punchy was at the fight, he said it was not a sold out crowd, and they were actually, you know, giving tickets away.
Damn, for real, Punchy. Oh yeah, it was at the Hulu, wasn't it?
It was at the Hulu. He was actually clowning because they said they gave tickets to a few bums, bro, and there was a bum that was stinking up the joint.
What?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So both guys don't sell shit.
Man, I wish I was there. Shit, I would have took that ticket. I want to see it.
No, absolutely. I mean, it was still a had a good few prospects on the undercard.
Yeah, man.
Did you? But yeah, he was saying they count some tickets, and there was the guys, the scalpers were selling tickets for like $10 or something like that outside because it wasn't.
That's crazy.
It wasn't so. But that, I mean, Haney in Vegas, he barely did barely did 5, I think, over there. That's his hometown.
With JoJo, yeah, like 55. But people were saying Tio fought at the Little Room, but he sold that bitch out against Kambosos.
No, yeah, he did.
And in that Resorts World, when he fought at that Compa, that shit was stacked, HLD, because I was there. People can't lie to you and tell you or tell anybody that Tio didn't put no asses in seats that night. That shit was him and Xander had that bitch lit. Like Xander and Tio had that motherfucker.
And if you could, this is what I'm saying. And people want to think it's about hating, it's about doing it. No, Tio did the same numbers with Campa, no belts. He did the same numbers as viewer wise as the undisputed fight.
Oh, ESPN, yeah, it was similar, yeah, about the same numbers.
Thing across same numbers. I mean, maybe Kambosos Haney was maybe by 15,000 more, but it was still 920,000 viewers.
Yeah, that was insane. When I saw that shit, when Tio posted that shit, I said, "What the fuck?"
I'm thinking about going to the Tio fight on December 10th. I'm really, because the tickets come out on Tuesday, I think it is.
I really want to go, HLD. If you do, let me know for real.
It's a stacked card, man. It's a stacked card.
Xander, Keyshawn, Big Baby Anderson. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna, and then it's at the big house too. It's not at the Hoover.
The big house. Hell yeah. That's why he's fighting the Puerto Rican between. That's why he's fighting Pedraza, HLD.
Well, I know for a fact. I mean, Taylor's slick motherfucker, bro. Bob Arum did not want to make that fight, that Catterall fight. They were not interested at all on that fight, and he waited it all out till they got it, because Tio has a deadline. It's December 10th. He waited till they sent out the contract to Pedraza, because Sandor Martin, the breakdown of negotiations was down. Tio was not going to fight Barboza for the reason is he wasn't going to put that on TV. I mean, Tio's not going to take a pay cut to fight a Barboza. He's got nothing to gain with them. He'll take a pay cut like with a Lomachenko, like he did back then, because it's for legacy, it's this and that. But he's got nothing to gain with Barboza. Tio's already number 1 at WBO. So there was nothing to gain from that. So he was not going to take a pay cut so that he could fight this guy for what? No. And so that broke down. And so when he sent out the contract to Pedraza, then you hear, oh yeah, we're now signing the contract with Catterall and made it official. You're a slick motherfucker. But they were hoping they could make that fight with Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it
wasn't gonna happen, HLD. I knew
what
it.
up?
What's up, Hero?
Shit.
Budo, you were at the fight, weren't you?
Yes, sir, HLD. Yes, sir.
Yo, man, tell me about the machine, bro.
Which one? Cepeda?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He did his thing. He did what I was expecting him to do, man. He beat the shit out of JoJo.
Only thing he didn't do that I actually thought he could do was stop him. I thought he was going to stop him
as well.
I thought if Cepeda was going to win, Pete, I thought he was going to win by stoppage. But the fact that he beat JoJo on decision and threw that many punches, I said, damn, this motherfucker is different.
You heard the record he broke, right, Budo?
Yes, I did. They told me right here on What Did channel.
That's crazy, bro.
It is
crazy.
The
kid is a machine. I don't get whether he's great, blah blah blah. Just that athletic ability, yes, dude. Over 1,500 punches, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. He wouldn't stop on those combinations, bro.
It was 8-punch combinations, bro.
Yeah. He has quick in his hands too, man. That shit is not it's not something that people giving him credit for when they describe Cepeda, but his hand speed is pretty elite. Like he has a really good hand speed. He's quick and he's deliberate, like, and he changes up the combinations too. Like he'll triple the hook. I was like, he's tripling the right hook. This shit, and with an uppercut, he threw two two hooks to the body and slid up an uppercut with the same hand. I said, this motherfucker Zepeda is pretty, has a nice IQ with punch placement.
Yeah.
When he was one of the guys that out. You remember YB when Bill was trying to push Maxie Hughes and shit. And
you called them maxi pads.
I cooked them throughout. I cooked them. I cooked them throughout everything. I cooked them on Twitter with, and I put all the guys that were available, and it was Pitbull. But at that time, it was Michael Rivera, Pitbull Cruz, Camarón, Zepeda, a couple of other names that I had put out there, and because I know the kid had the goods, but I didn't see him doing what he did last night. That was crazy. He wanted to redeem himself from his last fight, because it wasn't too good of a performance in the last fight he had.
It
was a bad performance his last fight, to be honest.
Hey P, that's a tough style for those pure boxers. That style right there, that Zepeda fights. Oh my God, if you don't have pop, that motherfucker.
How does Haney do with this guy throwing that many punches?
If Haney doesn't throw in combination, he'll lose.
It's just incredible what I saw, bro. I'm like, damn.
That's the thing with Haney, man. He needs to start putting his punches in bunches.
Hey P, that motherfucker that's a bad boy though, P. That shit, sure. Man.
Yeah, man. We're saying that for a cool minute.
I was just mentioning I would like to see him against Garcia, man.
Yeah, Ryan or Tank or any of the 135s, you know.
No, but I mean, as far as the political thing of it, since he's
because they're both on the same side,
right? That can happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's an easy fight to make.
Yeah, but that's the thing about Golden Boy or any promotional outfit, for that matter. They don't like to fucking put their top boys against each other, especially when they have an O.
I think Oscar likes to test his fighters. I don't. Well, let me take that back. No, let me take that back, man. We got Munguia over there with almost breaking Mayweather's record, and
like Munguia, like Rocha too. Rocha would be good against Virgil, man. I would love to see that fight.
Alexis Rocha, man, that's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there, man.
That's a hell of a fight. I like that fight. I think Alexis Rocha. I want to see him and Rashidi running back, but Rashidi went to PBC. I like that one. Him and Rashidi is a hell of a fight, man. That was a good fight when they first fought. It was a lot closer than the cards had. I thought it was close.
Yeah, people sleep on Rocha, man. Rocha's good.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Blair Cobbs, who just styled on fucking Maurice Hooker. Styled on his ass.
Yep.
Dropped him 3 times. Had Maurice Hooker looking like he was an out of shape uncle in there. That shit was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Maurice Hooker had a beer gut and shit. I said, man, Blair Cobbs is toying with this motherfucker. Hey,
that was a good comeback for Blair Cobbs. You know what I mean? I was happy for the kid, bro, because I mean, after all that shit and embarrassment he had to go through, and that he right off the bat took this this big fight. Kudos for him, bro. Kudos for him.
I agree, HOD.
Yeah, my bed says Virgil smashes Rocha. Virgil smashes everybody that's not, in my opinion, and I know that's my opinion because I think he smashes everybody that's not Crawford, Spence, and Boots. I really do. I think even
maybe we still got to see it.
Yeah, we still got to see it. But that's just my thoughts. But why not put him in there though?
Ooh,
Alexis Rocha.
Boots, man.
Hey YB, man, if you're not gonna go, if you're not gonna go to the Teal fight, are you gonna go to Omaha, Nebraska on December 10th?
Who?
If you're not gonna go see Teal, man, are you gonna go to Omaha, Nebraska man, on December 10th?
No, I'm at the Teal fight, bro. I think that's the real card. Shout out to the card. Shout out to the real card. Hey, HOD asked me was I on stimulants earlier when I was going off on Bud, but I was just trolling.
I saw that in the chat.
Yeah, I said I'm not even gonna respond to this motherfucker HOD because he know what I was doing. Hey, HOD be trolling me though, especially about Spence and Bud. But no. My honest opinion though, I'm not going to see that weak ass card. Fuck no.
It's not gonna even happen, guys.
I mean, is there anybody else on the card yet?
Dude, there's nothing going on.
Don't you think it's about to be November? Shouldn't they have a press conference soon?
Hey, I got a timer posted, bro, with the countdown at 42 days and whatever how many hours it is. That fight ain't happening, guys.
It's 6
Yeah, I
weeks
don't
away
know.
now.
I'm not gonna pay for that pay-per-view until like 10 minutes before the ring walk.
You can
Hey,
could
P,
go. Yeah,
I'm not
you can
paying
get.
for it. Period. I'm watching T.O. Fuck that. Might go to T.O. fight. I might meet up with HLD. Might actually see what HLD look like in person. And not expose him. I ain't gonna take a picture or nothing with HLD because I know he Inspector Gadget on this motherfucker. He 007. That motherfucker HLD got the Born Identity.
But you could get the Crawford tickets, bro. They're selling it next to the farmers market, bro. It's in between the corn and the beets. You know what I mean?
Shit, yeah, the farmers market. Which cornfield I gotta go to? Because I'm telling you, fuck that shit. Yeah, I said, yeah, I told Cassidy be getting mad at me. I said, Bud called the best Omaha since Peyton Manning. Man, that motherfucker. Like, fuck you, YB. Forget you. Fuck you, YB. Yeah. Cash be on my neck, bro.
That was the most unexpected audible of all time. Dang.
Bro, that was the most bizarre audible, shocking audible ever in boxing, I believe. Signed with the BOK. I mean, no offense to BOK Prime, it was just out the blue. I was just like, what the fuck?
BOK Prime ain't jack, bro. That dude. Don't be surprised. We end up hearing from the Department of Justice and the Attorney General next week.
Oh man, I hope not, bro. I hope not. I'm actually rooting for him, man. I mean, another platform.
You know, from everything that you could look for, bro, it's janky as janky it is, bro. There's a lot of funky shit going on with that company.
Shit. Hey, 150 said it was janky too. I'm not. That's.
I ain't rooting for him. They ain't giving me no money.
I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him, P. I'm rooting for every platform, P. I just gotta have that positivity, P. Come on now, P.
No business.
The only one in that. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying. No business license. No. Out of the blue, they were merged with another company in the UK, which got dissolved last week. Where's this money coming from? Oh, that Silicon Valley EFC doesn't even exist. Where's this money coming from?
Where I think the money's coming from HLD is from from Queensberry.
Hey, Callis said, Callis said the Smoke said the founder was a high school principal.
Yo, it's not a lie, bro. The Smoke did some badass work. A couple other channels I looked at everybody in the roster, bro.
Hey, bro, y'all look crazy, bro.
Real estate agents, hospitality people from hotels and apartments, former principals. Now, like, what the hell? It's crazy, bro. It's just crazy information. Yeah. So that's why. But you know what? That's a good one, Puro. But through Queensberry, money coming from that guy who can't come to the United States.
I don't know. I'm just basing that on Bob's last interview. That's
right.
Kind of how he worded it. That's kind of how he worded it.
Well, he said that what he said was that the money is already in escrow for David Kardashian.
No, I'm talking about a previous interview before that one.
Hey, HOD, what's his name?
David Kardashian.
Hey, these motherfuckers, bro, don't have no.
So I actually think this card's being promoted by Matchroom.
David Kardashian. I heard David Amnesia, David Avon. Bro, I heard a lot of different shit, but his name. I said, damn, these motherfuckers. Yeah, they called him David Aspirin. I said, God damn. David Amnesia, David Kardashian. I said, damn. Hey, HOD, I like the Kardashian the best though. That shit funny as fuck. Hey, he said that motherfucker was a high school principal. He said, man, Smoke said I went by the building and it was boarded up.
Dude, there were leaves blowing, bro. There were leaves swirling on the door, bro.
Hey, and Rachel Donaire was helping him and shit. I said, Rach, you better stop helping him. He was like, yeah. She was like, yeah, I did some research with Smoke. I was like, Rach, chill out. She was like, man.
Well, it was only public information.
Hey, and then that boy Smoke said I went by and it was boarded up, and he said it was like a boarded up storefront. Then I found out that it was like a vice principal of a high school. Yeah, is the founder. I said, what the fuck?
Let me ask
Smoke
you
is crazy.
Let me ask you this, bro. when you got a contract deal with a gangster, let's put Suge Knight, and you got to deal with him. You got a written contract, but let's say for whatever reason that contract got messed up. Do you think Suge Knight gives a shit if the contract got messed up? You gonna pay me my money or not? What you think Canahan is doing over there? You think he's gonna be like, oh yeah, man, whatever you owed me, it's okay. So I mean, there's a lot of loopholes. He could sell the debt contracts to other people, and they could loop it all around. So who knows, man? But for everything we're saying, they're not promoting this fight. There's no promotion. There's no nothing. No nothing. You go to the date at the Shai Stadium over there. It just says private event. They don't even have anything on it. So who knows?
And then, like you said, with Bud Crawford, bro, I was like, you know what, HLD, I was trolling Cass. I said, man, I've never seen a situation where you signed to get 8 figures, and you didn't even drop the little press release on your IG or your Twitter or something, where a fighter is not promoting it either. Usually when they announce a fight date, they always put it out. That's what I was saying, like Canelo, everybody, all the top guys, they get a fight announcement, they usually drop the date on their social medias to let the fans know.
Nothing, and they're not nothing, But Crawford, what he did, bro, is bogus, wrong. There ain't no way around. There's no way of justifying it at all. You got a guy in Lomachenko saying, "I'll go anywhere, Devin, anywhere you want for undisputed, whatever. You are the A side." And you got this guy from Omaha, Nebraska, who only want to go to Dallas for undisputed. I mean, come on now. It's foul what he did. He totally foul. And if he doesn't even get to fight this year, because he needs to get a payday, and so he can take care of his family. Yeah, granted, I respect that. But if he doesn't get to fight this year, so he blew everything away for what? He left PBC at the altar for the ugly chick on the side? You think PBC is gonna take him back? Hell no.
That's a hell of a situation, though. My man Carl said they got that wrinkled ass banner too with the AB. That shit was crazy, bro.
Oh no, hold on, man. In the history of promoters, have you ever heard Bob Arum, Don King, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, whoever else in between, Triller, have a 45-minute delay of just dead airspace, and the next thing you hear is, we got over 1,000 people. We got to get them likes up. We need 1,000 before we start. We need 1,000. We need 1,000 likes before we start. I mean, that's crazy ass shit. Crazy ass shit. But you know what? If you saw that video with AB, man, I feel bad for that dude, man. He does not look healthy, man. He needs help. Like I'm not talking about, diabetes type of unhealthy. I'm talking about that, that street unhealthy stuff, man. And he didn't look well, man. He didn't look well. I hope he gets help, man, because he did. To me, I saw the what you see in the streets.
That shit's real. That shit's true.
Hey, YB.
That shit's true, bro. Yo, P, talk to me.
Anything? Do you guys hear anything new on Tank Ryan? Is it dead? Is it?
Man,
pending?
I'm hearing that Tank might have a new opponent, bro, and that he might be fighting December 17th, bro, in Atlanta.
All right.
Amares, is it for real?
Martis ain't the one. Martis ain't the one. I heard Pitbull and another guy that y'all ain't gonna expect, but it's not a bad opponent.
Who?
Man, I don't know if I can say.
If you can say. Okay, if you can't, no, don't even trip. I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you, bro.
It has to be a top 15 guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Yeah, definitely. No, actually, top 10 guy.
Top 10 guy?
Yeah.
And we all know that. And the guy, well, if it's a top 10 guy, he's got to be a PBC Showtime guy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he ain't gonna fight Michelle Rivera. We know that.
Check it, HLD on his Sherlock smoke shit. The storefront.
I was chatting with Michelle yesterday. I think it was.
Oh, really? How is he, man? He's a good fighter, man. But
He's a
but
good
yeah,
kid, man. He's a good kid, but he really clearly understands that this is all a business, and the hopes and dreams about being a champion is so secondary. It's not how we the fans are, because he knows it's a business. It's not what he himself saying. It's not what I expected it to be. I want to be a champion, this and that, and then you learn that it's this bullshit thing of just making money, and it's not. It's kind of like a doctor. He goes to school for 12, 15 years, becomes a doctor, thinking he's going to come and help people, and then he gets into the system and he finds out that it's not really about helping people. It's about, making money off the people and running them like cattle. And so he understands that it's the novelty about wanting to be a champion, all that. It's so secondary. It's about getting paid.
facts. Khaled, it might be. If not, if December 17th ain't Tank's date, it'll go to Errol Spence. That's the two guys they have, and they're going to put Boots as the co-main. They're trying to get Boots. They're trying to talk Stanionis into fighting Boots, even though he can get a title shot with Spence, which is crazy. So what you think Stanionis is going to pick if Spence offers him to fight? So that's why you don't hear an announcement on Boots, because they're offering Stanionis a good amount to fight Boots, but he's like,
that's
fuck
a good
that.
fight. That's a good fight.
He's like, why the fuck would I fight Boots if Spence is offering me 3 titles?
Well, it all depends on what happens on this week's convention, because if WBC mandates order Thurman as is mandatory, then that changes up the game for Spence.
Yeah, that does. Now that's a big deal. What's up, B&B?
I'm chilling, bro. I heard you say that the Tank and Ryan thing is off, and Tank might have a new opponent.
Yeah, for real, B&B. That's what I really heard, and I heard that it's not off for good. I just heard they might take interim fights, and they might fight him.
And I don't think none of us on the panel was surprised that this shit didn't work out, right? And none of us are surprised that it didn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Or at least I don't think we are, but what I don't see is how do they get this far in negotiations and then it fall apart when the main issue is the promotional companies not working together. And that's the number one issue. So how do you get this far in negotiations? How do we go so long believing this fight? Oh, it's a done deal, tweeting after tweeting after tweeting. And then at the end, it's the same issue that it's always been. The promotional companies, the networks ain't going to work together. That's always the fucking issue. That's the number one issue. Is that it's always going to be the last issue. So I don't see how we get this far in negotiations, and then the promotional companies, the networks don't want to work together. Like, motherfuckers, we knew that shit. You guys knew that shit. Everybody knew that shit. In the last 3 months, they've been talking about fighting each other, and then now Ryan ain't got no opponent. And Ryan should already been looking for a different opponent. We shouldn't even be wasting. They shouldn't be trying to waste their own time or our time. And then, like us as boxing fans, like how many times we're gonna keep falling for this shit, like over and over and over again, falling for it, bro. Oh, this time it's really gonna happen because they tweeted it. Like, bro, these fucking networks got all the power, man. And if they ain't gonna let their dudes fight, they ain't gonna let their dudes fight.
Yeah, with B&B, like you said, bro, what threw me off, big bro, is when they came out with that shit, Ryan saying Tank wants to fight me, I want to fight him, and then I was like, oh shit, I was like, damn, this shit ain't gonna happen, bro. What do y'all think about us?
Hey, young Bill, you know what was a red flag to me is all the way in the beginning when Ryan was like, I'm gonna be transparent through all the negotiations. I'm like, bro, if you're already using the word transparent before negotiations even start, yeah, bro, all you're trying to do is expose some shit. That's all you're trying to do with this shit is expose some dirty business either in the sport of boxing or on Tank's end. Because if you're already using the word being transparent, bro, and negotiations haven't even started yet, bro, come on, bro, you're already going in knowing you're already knowing what's up. You know what's up going into this shit.
B&B, I didn't even think about that shit, but you're right. He was in the ring. He said that after he knocked out Fortuna.
Yeah, he used the word transparent a few times. Yeah,
he did. And damn, in the ring, he said that shit. I didn't even look into that deep because I think Ryan. My thing is, I actually believe that Ryan and Tank really. Do you believe him? Do you believe they really want to fight? Because I actually
Yes.
do. I don't know how you feel about it.
I believe that Tank and Ryan want to fight. I believe that Spence and Bud want to fight, but they signed their careers away to these promoters and to these networks, and they can't move the way they want to move. And then they find out, you know what I mean, at the end, like, oh, bro, you just barely found out, bro, that you signed your career away. You know what I mean, bro? You can't move like that, motherfucker. Like, what are you thinking? And until these dudes become true free agents and they you know, take their careers into their own hands, they're always going to be, you know, underneath somebody, underneath a promoter, underneath a network. And we're never going to get these fucking fights, man. But to me, like, I ain't tripping. Like, fuck, I don't give a fuck if we don't get that fight. I didn't believe it from the beginning. So my thing is, bro, just move on. Just fight somebody else. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the last 3 months of wasting your own time and everybody else's fucking time. Just move on, bro. Fuck it. Like, oh, I know a lot of people are mad at Bud because he moved on. But in my mind, bro, my opinion, I'm like, hey, bro, just move on, bro. What the fuck are we doing negotiating 6-7 months? Like, fuck it, bro. Move on, bro. Entertain us. As boxing fans, entertain us. And negotiations, that's just not entertaining to me. That's just not entertaining to me at all, bro. So entertain us, bro. Fuck talking about a Tank Ryan fight for month after month after month that we know damn well ain't gonna happen. Bro, just get in the ring with whoever the fuck you're gonna get in the ring with. Because to me now, all this is wasted time of their own career. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's what we're all here for, to watch these dudes' career play out. And for the last fucking 4 or 5 months, however long it's been, these fools trying to negotiate this Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight, you just wasted all that time in your career, man. You just wasted that shit. And I know you weren't going to be fighting in those months, but you could have been negotiating a realistic fight. You know, you could already got a fight, and you could have been fighting in December. I thought Ryan Garcia should have been fighting in December and November. You know, and now because he's fucking around with Tank, he's not even going to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? I was looking at possible names, and I like that Sander Martin fight. I think that Sander Martin is a good fight for him, for Ryan. Shit, after Sander beating Mikey and going on another good win, I like Sander. Look pretty, and Sander's a good fight for Ryan right now. You know, he has a good record. He put on a good show. So yeah, bro,
he wants top dollar though. That's gonna make that fight impossible.
Who? Oh, that's what happened with Tio.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't even know. You know what, HLD? I didn't even know he was really in negotiations with Tio till somebody came out and said, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, the first choice was always Taylor, but Taylor was dragging on this rematch that was never announced, only until he knew that Tio was squeezed to have to make a decision with the other fighters for the December 10th date, because he's the only guy who's got a true date. You see, so he played this all off. So Taylor fell off. The breakdowns and negotiations with Sandor Martin and Barboza, because these guys don't want. Teal does not have no need to take a pay cut at this point. He's already the #1 WBO guy. So why is he going to take a pay cut for these guys? He's not going to get anything out of them. So, you know, the business decision was, okay, then you guys don't want to take this type of money, then we'll just give it to Pedraza. He'll still sell well at Madison Square Garden.
What was the issue with the Barboza fight?
Money.
Because as a fan, the Barboza fight is a way better fight than Pedraza.
Oh no, as a fan it is, but Tio has no need to take a pay cut to fight this guy.
Yeah, I don't know about money, if you're taking a pay cut or whatever, who gets paid what, but I favor Tio to beat Barboza and then get way more respect for beating Barboza. You know what I mean? Like, I just think the Barboza fight carries more weight, you know? Like,
it does.
I heard him on TV yesterday. He did a quick interview and he was trying to downplay Barboza. And I'm like, hey, bro, like, I'm a fan. I know damn well
he fucked that up. He shouldn't, the way he spoke that, because he cannot talk about the business of boxing out on air. He can't do that, but somebody should have prepared him to say something better than what he said. And then, you know, you got Mark Kriegel digging in, and, you know, so he doubled in on it. And so, I mean, you know, Mark Kriegel kind of did him dirty.
I think he beats Barboza, bro. No problem. You know what I mean? I don't think he struggles with Barboza at all. And I think he'll get a lot of respect for it, especially from me. I give him a lot of respect for beating Barboza.
There wouldn't have been no doubt. I mean, if you saw Zorrilla almost knock the shit, you know, if it would have been a 12-round fight, Zorrilla would have knocked the hell out of Barboza.
Yeah,
He
and
was
if he
ready.
wants it, then give it to him. You know what I'm saying? He keeps calling for it, give it to him.
Hey B,
Yeah,
I
but
agree with you. I agree with. I wanted the Barbosa fight only to shut the kid up. You know, not to say that, and not to say Barbosa's not a good fighter, but I do think, like, I just wanted Tio to shut his fucking mouth because you get what I'm saying?
I called
HOD.
out. I called out his manager because he's a slick motherfucker, slick Rick, bro. But I, you know, I said, why don't you tell him what happened in the meeting, bro? You talking all this shit. Why don't you tell people what happened in the meeting? He ended up blocking me, bro.
What happened
So
in the meeting?
they break down negotiations, bro. It wasn't that you don't want to. It wouldn't take him competition wise. There's a business to boxing. And unfortunately, that it's pro boxing is a business driven thing first. Competition is second. And so we all get that, we're not gonna understand that. I mean, just number wise, like I said, look at the numbers that Barboza did on ESPN with this dude, and what the Teal did with Campa. You know what I mean? It just who's who's gonna bring what to the table, and it's a lot of what Ellerby says. What do you bring to the table? Because if you're gonna put up this much money for this guy, so this much money for this guy, it's got to bring in this much for the network and the promoter. And if it doesn't, the fights are not gonna happen. And that's just the business of boxing. It is what it is. We as a fans, when we only think about competition, it's very easy to make these fights. We know what we want, but is it going to support it? You know what I mean? Is there going to be the funds to make this fight so that it can make a profit? Because it's a business. Nobody's in here to give money away. So that's how it works.
Shit, man.
Taylor's going to happen next year, though. That's going to happen. Taylor got nowhere to go. There's no money for him at 147. As long as he beats Catterall, let's not even get past that. He didn't beat him the first time, as we all know. But that's the next play.
I want to look. Ryan Garcia and Tio would be a hell of a fight, bro. That shit would be cool. Like when De La Hoya attended this fight, I was like, that's something I was looking.
There were talks early on, few months back, but once again, it's the network. The network is what's killing boxing. The exclusivity of promotional companies signing up with networks is what's killing boxing. You have Showtime right now with Ryan Garcia and Tank. They don't want Showtime wants it all to themselves, and DAZN is saying, look, split it with us. You take the US market, we'll take the UK market. Well, Showtime doesn't want that. And DAZN is like, well, no, this is our star. We build this guy. We want to at least showcase our guy on our side. And Showtime is willing to buy them out money-wise, but DAZN knows that this is branding. You guys, they're when Showtime gave all that money to Canelo to fight, who did he fight over there? Plant and whatever. It was for, they didn't make money on that. You look at the numbers, they made a lot of money, but it broke even when you see what the guarantees were. So what they use it is branding. They expose their name and all that stuff, and that's what it's about. But so DAZN doesn't want to give that up. DAZN doesn't want to give up, the branding of Ryan Garcia on their network. And so that's why we have this standoff. And
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for that.
That's the same thing that happened with Munguia and Charlo. It was a done deal between the promoters. Money-wise, all that stuff is good, but then the networks don't want to work together.
Right.
But hold on. But didn't they say that Golden Boy, Ryan Garcia, they were actually trying to cross that other path? Because like unlike PBC and their fighters, like Golden Boy can actually negotiate and still make fights with on Showtime with PBC.
So Ryan Garcia can. Ryan Garcia is not. I heard that I heard he's not actually signed to. I mean, he's not locked into a DAZN exclusivity deal where he can. Ryan Garcia can travel. It's just that
Oscar's the one who is.
Yeah, no, but this is the thing, actually. I actually think that Golden Boy let all that shit go, because from what they were saying is that they were all with whatever negotiation was. You know what I'm saying? Like they were willing to go over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go do it over there. And which Ryan Garcia does have the ability to do. And Golden Boy has also done business with Showtime. So it wasn't something that wasn't possible. I think it was possible. I just think that they just want more. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, it's just a network issue. The networks are they're not willing to twist their arms to each other, and whether there's ego involved with that and all that, but it's just a network issue. It's not Oscar. That's why when Oscar said about Munguia, when they pulled out, it's because the zone is telling them, no, we need this fight also on our side, and and that's why. And so Oscar De La Hoya is the promoter who signed to this network. He ain't gonna go to war with its network, so he's like caught in the middle.
Right. Well, I think HOD. I would agree with you with the Munguia situation, right? But I just think that Ryan Garcia really wanted this fight, and I think they were able to. So Ryan Garcia is signed to Golden Boy, and I'm pretty sure that Munguia is signed with the Zone. So it would have been a more complicated situation. Whereas Ryan Garcia with Golden Boy and Showtime, they could have negotiated and made this fight happen. I'm saying
you need to listen to Espinoza if you have watched Espinoza speak yesterday or the day before yesterday. I've also heard him on some other personal conversations that he's involved in. That he grants his time. It's all a network issue. It's not that Ryan Garcia doesn't want the fight. You guys got to understand, the fighters have so much authority of what to make the fight or not happen. It's the guys above them that have to make things happen.
Okay. HOD, but this is the thing, right? So if you want me to listen to Espinoza, isn't Espinoza the guy that makes these fights happen? Isn't he the one that's negotiating on behalf of Showtime? So he is the network. Right? Yeah, exactly. He's the end all to everything, right?
To his side.
To his side, right? So I think the negotiations, if you're trying to say that I think that they let go of the negotiations as far as trying to make a fight cross promotion where you would have DAZN and Showtime trying to make a fight, right? I think that the fact
you think or because I know what Espinoza said.
So I'm basing it off of what I think, right? So what I think is that they were trying to make it on Showtime. I think they didn't think that it could happen on a cross promotional basis, and they wanted to make this fight happen. And it's procrastination. Like they're not making fights happen.
My man, you're I don't know what you're saying because it's everything I said except that Showtime wants it all to themselves.
Right.
The zone wants their half on their side. Showtime is willing to buy out the zone. The zone is not willing to take the buyout, and that's where we're at. I don't know what anything else you're talking about.
So let me ask you something real quick. So when you say negotiation or you say network issues, does that mean unwillingness to co-promote? Does that mean like one of the co-promotional companies that say one of the
Showtime doesn't want to work? Showtime does not want to work with the zone. Showtime wants to just buy them out. Let
me ask you this. Is Top Rank willing to work with PBC and the zone?
I know that Bob Arum is willing to, and he has.
So is the zone willing to work with PBC and Top Rank?
Yes.
But so the PBC is the company that's not willing to work. So
no, it's not PBC. It's Showtime.
Oh, Showtime.
Showtime is the one who they're the network. They're the ESPN, for an example, right? So they're the ones who want this fight only on their network. And the zone says, no, you got to share it with us. Well, Showtime's telling them, well, no, we don't want to share it with you, but we're willing to pay you, buy you out so that we can have this fight on our network. And the zone is saying no. And that's
okay. And real quick, HOD, I don't think that the zone is in the way of those situations, right? Because Ryan Garcia is signed to Golden Boy and not with the zone. You know what I'm saying? So they can move past that.
You can think what you like, my man. I'm just telling you what I know by facts. Okay, that's fine, man. I'm not gonna argue with an opinion. I'm just letting you know what I know as what's factual or what's going on.
The unwillingness to co-promote it hurts the fucking sport.
It is. Well, it's co-networking that's killing right now the business. So that's why this exclusiveness that we have with promotional companies to networks is killing the business secondary then to pay-per-views. But right now, this networking issue is what's killing boxing because these networks, they want it all to themselves. And so then the other networks don't, no, we want to share, or no, we want it also all to ourselves. This is our fighter. We groomed him. We made him happen. And so all that comes into play.
And I get it with the whole DAZN thing. Don't want to let Jaime or Ryan go because they helped build those motherfuckers. I get it, bro. They did. If it wasn't for DAZN, I don't think Jaime would be even anybody. Jaime wouldn't even be on the radar if it wasn't for DAZN. DAZN has a big fucking hand in these guys' success. Ryan, Virgil, even Haney. Like, if it wasn't for DAZN, these dudes would not be where they're at. So I get it, bro. DAZN don't want to let them go because they helped build them. And if they do go, then hey, we're coming with them. You know what I mean? And I don't see no problem with that. I don't see no problem with co-promotions. I really don't, bro. Like, fuck it. Or either a Showtime or a PBC fighter, go to DAZN and take PBC with you and put the PBC logo all over the fucking fight posters and all that shit.
Then even bigger behind all of this is that Showtime, I don't care what anybody says, they may get absorbed. If they don't put something out good that Paramount says, yo, you're worthy to stick around.
Right.
Paramount's gonna cut the legs off of Showtime.
Right. And I don't think like that's the thing, right? Like, we're giving too much credit to Showtime, right? So like when negotiations were happening with Spence and Crawford, we also heard that PBC was trying to negotiate with Fox Sports and other people that were going to possibly pay more. So we keep on saying that Showtime is in the way. So PBC as a company, I don't know if it's a promotional company, whatever they're doing, right? They're negotiating with whoever's going to pay the most amount, right? So like everybody,
PBC's got a deal now with Showtime. Fox kind of went out the way this past year, so that's why you haven't seen anything on Fox Sports from PBC.
They were involved in. So HLD, do you not agree that in the past we heard that Fox and Showtime were trying to negotiate for that fight with Spence and Crawford?
That was maybe so early on back then.
Okay.
See, right now that has nothing to do. That the fight of Spence and Crawford has nothing to do with co-promotion or networking or anything.
Right.
The biggest problem that there is right there is that Crawford doesn't have a promoter who can fork his half of the bill, and so his bill is getting all forked over by Showtime. And so this man is coming to the table wanting to do what he wants, how he wants it, and you're not our guy, my man. And the A side is Spence, right. So they're willing. My man, you got to let people finish. You with the I think and I think. I'm not just giving you that is a problem. Because if he had like Bob Arum right now, Bob Arum say, okay, I'll take care of your half of the your side of the deal, and we'll co-promote and make this happen. But because everything is falling on PBC and Showtime, and this man is wanting all these demands beyond what apparently seems to be inflated purse. This is happening on top of him not willing to fight where Showtime wants him. Showtime wanted this fight in Jerry's World over there in Dallas, Texas, and Crawford didn't want that. And so then we're having all these other issues on top of that.
But to be fair, when Bud did have a promoter and that promoter was trying to make the fight, they weren't fucking with him, even though they just co-promoted and they just did Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. They want nothing to do with Bud Crawford, and they were blaming Bob Arum. So, I mean, I feel what you're saying now, but just a few months back, he did have Bob Arum. And
you remember that Bob Arum sued them also.
It's known that they didn't want to fuck with Bob Arum for this fight. They weren't fucking with him, so he had to leave Bob Arum, and now he's over there by himself. And now that's the reason. Like, you don't got a promoter. Well, motherfucker, I had to leave my promoter to come over here. So
no, that's what we see on the server. You got to remember that Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya sued PBC.
Was it before or after the Wilder fight?
Can't remember exactly. I can't even front that. But I do know that they
but that was for different things. That was because Bob Arum was trying to sign PBC fighters, which were supposedly openly available to.
So then, if you sue somebody, you tell me, do you want to work with somebody who's suing you?
No,
I agree
they
with
still
you.
did.
No,
They
I
still
agree
did
with
business
you.
afterwards, though.
I
They
agree
still
with
did
you.
business
That's why I
after
asked, was it
the
before or
lawsuit.
after the Wilder fight? Because they had already worked together after, the Wilder fight was kind of recent, so the time frame, they would have to sue him after the Wilder fight, but before the Earl Spence and Bud negotiate. The time frame don't seem to make sense, but I agree with you. Once you try to sue somebody, you're not going to work with them after that. But I just don't know when he sued.
Even though right now Bob Arum seems to have now a better relationship with Al Heyman, and
yeah, that happens all the time. Like it's they like they're just like trying to like be like, all right, I'm not trying to cross your path, and you're not trying to cross my path. But if you do, then let's get it down to just let's get it down into the courts, right? And they still work with each other. You know what I'm saying?
no, my man, if you're suing with somebody, you're not working with them at that time, at that point in time.
HOD. We just
Afterwards,
hold on.
yeah.
Exactly. Of course, they
Yeah,
just
so not
all
during
the
it.
lines. Yeah. No, now they work with each other after the whole lawsuit.
Yeah, after Bob
That happened
Arum
in
won, after Bob
2016.
Arum won the lawsuit,
Of course.
by then settling.
Yeah, and they did
So
do a cross promotion. They did do a cross promotion, right?
my man, I don't. I'm trying to understand your logic, man, because it's hard to understand how you. I mean, if you're being sued, you're not working with that person during that time. Plain and simple. They settled. Now afterwards, we can shake hands and all right, man, my bad, and work. But in
Yeah,
the middle
that
of that
happened.
fiasco, while my girlfriend is cheating on me and shit, I don't love you right now. Once that shit finishes, then we can then
If
we
your
can.
girlfriend is cheating on you, HOD, that's your personal issue. What we're talking about is business, not personal.
Dude, my
fucking
man, all you've been saying is I
So
think
you're
so,
trying
and I
to
don't
attach
know, and maybe I think I do,
the
and
fact that your girlfriend is cheating on
that's
you.
all you've been doing on
That's
this
your
panel,
personal
man.
shit. It's
That's all
okay.
you've been doing, bro. You trying to
Yeah,
look for a
right.
debate? You trying to look for a debate?
Nah, it's easy work. Don't worry about it.
That,
Go ahead,
exactly, that's my
continue on,
point.
sir. Go ahead,
That's my
continue on,
point,
sir.
bro. That's
Go
my
ahead.
point. Be quiet, bro. You sound dumb up here.
Yeah, you brought the fact that your girlfriend was cheating on you, and you're trying to apply it to actual
Are you
business.
triggered, bro? Is that what happened to you, man?
Nah, not
I'm
me.
sorry,
You
bro.
brought you
I'm sorry,
brought up
bro.
your girlfriend, not me.
I'm sorry,
You
my
brought
man.
up your girlfriend.
I'm
not
sorry, my man.
to business negotiations.
I'm sorry, my
Fuck
man.
that
I'm
shit.
sorry I brought up some bad memories, bro.
That's on you.
Don't know shit and you want to talk. Next topic.
Right, HOD. So, are you ready to listen, or are you gonna keep on talking about your girlfriend? cheating on
There's
you?
nothing to listen about you, my man. I mean,
Are you ready to
I'm trying.
listen? Okay,
There's nothing to
okay.
listen about. You go
So
ahead, talk what you want
continue
to do,
on
bro.
talking about your girlfriend cheating
Go
on
ahead,
you.
my man.
Okay,
Go ahead,
you
talk. What
wanted
you
to
want to
bring
talk
it up.
about?
Go ahead, sir.
What you want to talk about?
Nah, it's okay. I want to hear the rest of the story. So this is the thing. Now they've crossed those paths, and they've actually done business. So now it's just a matter of people. So Terence Crawford doesn't have a negotiating partner to negotiate with. So if you're trying to bargain with somebody, you need to have somebody that has something to offer. That's how you negotiate. You can't negotiate a singularity. You know what I'm saying? You can't say like, okay, I have nothing to offer, but I want this and this and that, right? That I can agree with you. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to having somebody to have your back, like Top Rank and Chesbro Crawford, that's what Bob Arum was talking about. So when Chesbro Crawford comes to the negotiating table and doesn't have a stadium, doesn't have a network, then it's very hard to negotiate and come up with a compromise to negotiate a deal. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, when Terence Crawford was with Top Rank, right? And he could have his promoter say, okay, if you guys don't want to do it in Vegas, we can do it in New York. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to do it on Showtime, we could do it on Top Rank. I mean on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? So those are the logistics. These are the things that when fights fall apart.
Go ahead, man. Keep on talking, man. We want to hear this fantasy story, bro, that you came up with, bro.
Man, who over there chewing on them chips? That shit crazy, bro. Y'all
Right.
funny as
Motherfucker chipping on cornflakes over there, nervous as fuck.
Yo, y'all
Nervous.
are wild, bro. Y'all just want to. What the fuck? Where's 150, man? 150, bro. Your boys are crazy, man. You guys on the panel, you know, Cosby, HLD. That shit was funny as fuck. They both said,
It's all
man.
good.
Hey, Cosby said, man. Hey, Cosby, you looking for a debate, big bro? Tell me.
Nah, hey, I just got on here, man. It's just like I just want to, you know, what I'm saying, like, clear
Hey,
the pass
so,
up. You know what
hey,
I'm
look.
saying?
So tell me what happened because I really want to know. Because HLD was talking about this, man. Because I feel like it's too many fights. Like the Charlo Munguia was something I really, bro. When Charlo didn't get Canelo, and then I was like, all right.
We were all gung ho about it. We're like, yeah, finally.
When I found out it was going to be Munguia, I said, oh shit, I was excited. And then we saw the Selecki. I said, fuck. And then Munguia went. I forgot who he fought after that, but it was just like, man, like I'm just happy we're getting Zurdo Bivol. So because a lot of the fights that we wanted to see this year, or that we thought we might get before the end of the year, like B&B was saying, this one is actually going to be something that I'm excited, and that's why.
Right. And how fast did that happen? YB? How fast did that happen? Munguia, I'm sorry, Zordo versus Bivol. That should happen within like less than a month. They were negotiating, and then in less than a month, these motherfuckers were saying it's gonna fucking happen. I'm surprised that that should happen. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
hey, and not only that, real quick before you jump back in, young Billy. Not only that, you know, Bivol just comes off of beating Canelo, right? So Bivol got newfound fame. He's popular now. You know, he got a little hype. He got a wave going, right? Usually, you see promoters, you see him ride that wave, throw him in there with a couple light touches, start building them up even more. Kind of the same way they're doing Isaac Cruz right now. Isaac Cruz got a little bit of popularity from going 12 rounds with Tank Davis. So what are they doing? They're putting him in there with soft touches, you know, co-main events. They're riding that pit bull wave, right? So it's crazy to me. It's odd being a boxing fan and seeing how the sport works and how they move to see this situation. Bivol comes off of beating Canelo Alvarez and goes right back in the ring with a Zurdo Ramirez. You don't really see shit like that in the sport. You know what I mean? It's kind of odd the way they're moving them.
yeah, they maximize on the profit. They maximize on the profit. They're, you know, let's ride this wave. But that's the thing. I think that
Shit, that's fucking risky, Kazi, because damn, bro, Zurdo can knock him off his way quick, bro.
Right?
This shit can end next weekend. The whole Bivol fucking hype train, that shit could be over next weekend, bro.
Or he ends up being the fighter of the year after he beats Zurdo.
I'm picking him to win. I'm picking him to beat Zurdo.
Hey, so if he now that's a good question. Now, because remember, look, when you look at Ryan Garcia and Pitbull Cruz were negotiating before too. Remember that?
Well, I mean, again, they're on the same network, so it's easy, it's an easier fight to make. That's all it is.
No, he said Ryan Garcia. He said Ryan Garcia, didn't he?
Yeah, remember Ryan Garcia and Pitbull were in talks before the before the Fortuna fight, or I think it was before the Tago. I don't know which fight it was, but I think
Oscar
Ryan
offered the money to Pitbull, but that offer never got to Pitbull's, you know, because it's again.
Hold on. This is what Pitbull's team said, and I have the receipts. So Pitbull's team said that they wanted the money up front. They wanted the money up front. They like, okay, if it's 1.2 million or whatever, 50,000, 500,000, whatever, they wanted the money up front for the fight because they knew that Ryan Garcia would pull out and he wasn't going to be fucking fighting. See what I'm saying? So they didn't want to negotiate that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was from Isaac Cruz's father. He said that shit when he was interviewed. He wanted that money up front. He didn't want to waste that fucking time.
Money goes in escrows when it comes from a company that doesn't do the pay-per-views like that. So those money are put in an escrow. Yes, that's how that works. Unlike the pay-per-view style money that Tank Davis be getting, that it's a minimum guarantee with the backing from the pay-per-views and the gate. So yeah, Oscar De La Hoya would have had fronted that. That would not have been the issue.
That was the issue, and that's why they didn't do the fight. That's according to Isaac Cruz's team. And I pull up the receipts if you want them.
Isaac Cruz is not the one who runs his team. His father does not run his career.
His father is his manager, sir.
But who runs their career?
It would be what's his name from Manny Pacquiao's
Sean
team,
Gibbons.
Sean Gibbons, and they said the same fucking thing.
Hey,
Okay.
hey. Now let me ask y'all this though. While we talking about Bivol and Zerto, like when you saying that like B&B said, ride that wave. Man, the fact that Bivol was fighting Zerto and still talking about if he wins, he wants to look at Undisputed against Better Beef next.
Kudos to the man, bro. That's all you can say.
God dang, hey, B&B
Not-
saying
like
they should be riding that wave. That
Not
wave.
everybody's built for legacy, man, and he that's what he wants. Good for him.
Hey, but how long do you think they'll ride that wave? B&B. Do you think that they'll put him in there? Like, let's say he beats Zerto. Do you think they'll give him a Buatsi in between it?
Oh, I think if he beats Zerto, they have to push hard. If the timing's perfect, they got to strike while iron's hot. It's perfect time to go for that Better BF fight.
Ooh,
okay. You got to push it because he's not going to be much hotter than that. You know, his name will be ringing after he beats Bivol, and that's the best time to go for the fight.
At the edge that the Better Beef is, I mean, I would assume Byram doesn't have a problem wanting to cash out and see what happens.
And that's another thing too, is Better BF's already getting up there, so you got to go now, brother. Time is now. You got to get that fight now.
But if Bivol wins, beats Zerto, I mean, I got it a 2-man race fighter of the year. Is it going to be Bam Rodriguez or Bivol?
Bam put in some work this year. That's what
I'm saying. Those are the only 2 names I got for fighter of the year.
I don't know. Devin Haney becoming undisputed and defending it. That's something, bro.
That's a big deal too.
But hold on, B&B. This is the thing, right? Bivol beating Canelo and then beating Zerto. I'm saying that's big. That's big shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like
that is.
Bro. You beat the former pound for pound, the champion of the world, and then beating Zerto, and then going possibly versus Beterbiev. You're literally the second best light heavyweight champion of the world. That's insane.
Yeah, but none of those fights, Bam. I don't think Bam fought for any belts, and the Bivol fight. Oh, I guess Bivol was defending his belt, but they're not really belts on the line. Just Bivol's belts.
Didn't Bam take that Quadras fight on for a belt? That WBC.
Oh yeah, WBC,
right,
and then they franchised Estrada. So depending on how you want to look at it,
yeah, that's kind of the same situation Haney and Loma were in, wasn't it?
Yep, and it's the same thing. Depends on how you want to look at it, bro. You acknowledging the franchise or are you not, bro? It's up to you.
Yeah, that's the oldest argument in the book, man.
For me, for me in this one, it was kind of easier because I seen Bam beat Cuadras. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, Bam, you went in there and fought for it. So.
Hell yeah. I can see that B&B. That's true. And then Bam not gonna being the first guy to stop Rungvisai, that was huge to me. But like you said, Haney becoming undisputed and going back to Australia and defending it, that's a big deal too.
Becoming undisputed is one thing, defending it is another,
Yeah. No, I give him mad respect for doing it.
The whole travel thing, I think, is so overrated. We got all the other guys who've done it: the Lomas, the Usyk, the Taylors. I mean, the whole traveling thing, I think, is a pacifier. Here you go button. Defending it, all right, great, but the whole because I traveled, I don't really even get that.
If we're also going to throw undisputed in there, we could also throw in Jermell Charlo, right? Jermell Charlo had a close fight, and then he came back and had a rematch, and became undisputed. And Jermell Charlo did it the hard way, the long way. He didn't do it, beating one guy to become undisputed. He beat guys to beat guys to beat guys to beat the guy and to fight for a draw, and then to solidify and become undisputed. So we can't throw Jermell Charlo out of the way.
Well, I would only throw him out the way, Kazi, because of the inactivity. Not because he didn't fight, but because he's not fighting Tim Tszyu this year, and because it's going to be in January, it's going to be tough for him to get that fighter of the year with one fight. Because
you got to have at least 2 fights. But didn't Fury get fighter of the year with just 1 fight though?
When he beat Wilder?
Yeah, I think he did. And
that Castaño fight was good enough too. It was shit. It was
the year that it wasn't it the year that he shared fighter of the year with Tio, 20 when he did only 1 fight. I think it was.
I don't. Yeah, you talking about because he fought Fury fought Wilder in the rematch in 2020. I
That's the
believe.
same year Tio beat Loma.
Yep, that was done. Yeah, that was right before COVID hit. When Wilder and Fury fought in a rematch. That was in February of 2020, I think. I can't remember.
Maybe they did an exception that year because of the pandemic. One fight is good enough for it, whatever.
But yeah, but if Bivol beat Zerto, that's gonna be
That's huge, man.
Two top fighters in a row that you beat back to back. And like B&B says, man, that's a hell of a question though, Kazi, because Jamel did have a great win over Castaño. He right, a lot of people thought he didn't deserve the win, and he knocked him out in a rematch. And a great fight. That shit was a great fight.
Right. So what Jermell did was an accumulation of what happened this year, right? So like what Jermell did was beat every single guy to get all of those belts, and then you became undisputed, basically unified against the other champion. You know what I'm saying? Like unlike other fighters, right? Like Canelo, he beat every other champion, right? Then you had Devin Haney. He beat Cambosos to become undisputed, but he only had to beat one guy. Jermell had to beat all of these guys, had to have a rematch, and then had to finish this accomplishment this year. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on how you look at this the situation. So and this year Jermell became undisputed by finally finalizing his undisputed kingship, the crown, right? You know what I'm saying? As opposed to all the rest of the guys before, because Canelo did that last year, not this year. That makes sense.
What do y'all think about my boy? I know he's probably not gonna get mentioned a lot, but what about that Hector Garcia guy, man? He came out of nowhere, beat Colbert, and then he beat Gutierrez back to back. That to me, that was kind of like he had like a underrated year because nobody expected him to come on short notice and beat Colbert like he did.
You can't take nothing away from him. You can't take nothing away from him. But fighter of the year type of stuff, I don't think so.
Yeah. I just think that he had a good
credit. You got to give him credit.
Yeah, I feel like he had a good year.
Hey, Hector Garcia, he ain't that dude that fought Jamel Herring, and then did he fight Jamel Herring? Hector Garcia?
No. He fought Chris Colbert and he fought Gutierrez back to back. He
knocked out Chris Colbert, no? He knocked out Chris Colbert, right?
Nah, Chris Colbert ran Chris Colbert ran the last 3 rounds so he wouldn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
But who's the dude that fought Jamel Herring in the bubble, and then Jamel Herring took the easy way out and was like, "Yeah, I'm out." Who is it? You guys remember who that was? And the fight only went like 3 rounds, and it was going to be a rough ass.
I forgot, but I know he got a headbutt or a cut or something.
Yeah, he got a cut, and then he was like, I can't continue. They were like, "Oh yeah, fight's over." Then I thought that was Hector Garcia, but maybe it wasn't. I might be tripping.
No. Hector Garcia doesn't have a loss, so no. It was, and that was his first major step up was Chris Colbert, because he was a 126 pounder. Then he moved up to 30 on short notice and beat Colbert.
Nah, but you're right though, bro. Because really, bro, the conversation was Gutierrez and Colbert. Garcia wasn't even in the conversation.
And then he ended up.
I thought Gutierrez was going to beat Colbert, and then Gutierrez ended up pulling out for whatever reason. Garcia steps in and dominates that fool. So yeah, bro. And then he comes back and beats Gutierrez. So he wasn't even in the conversation. It was Colbert Gutierrez. He comes in 1 year and takes them both out. So yeah, bro, that's a good name too.
He did something. He did something solid. Did you give Usyk because he beat Joshua again? Like who else? What other guys did anything special this year? You get what I mean? Like
we're talking about them all, but now you got me thinking. And that kid Fernando Martinez, bro, he beat
Fernando Martinez with beating on Cajas twice. That was nice.
Twice, bro. He beat on Cajas twice.
Yeah,
the first one was brutal.
And if what about Chocolatito if he beats Estrada in the third fight after beating that young boy Ray Martinez? That's a good little.
I think Chocolatito with Martinez and Taylor Serrano are one of the front runners for fight of the year. As far as being like fighter of the year, I don't. It's beating Estrada. I mean, we saw how Estrada looked, bro. He's gonna get smoked by Chocolatito.
Man, a lot of people still are high on the Strata. Hey, but you know what? Like, what about once you said fight of the year? What about that Conlon Lee Wood fight? That shit was crazy too. When he knocked my
That
boy
was
out the ring, that shit
yeah.
was
Yeah, that was
insane.
crazy.
That was insane, bro. Like the action was insane, and Lee Wood looked like he was gonna get stopped in the first round or so, the first couple rounds, and then he comes back and stops your boy Conlon. That shit
But
was.
it was the fashion that he
But
stopped him
but
in.
but
At the end of the 12th round, knocked him out the ropes. That was wild.
but
Hey,
but
DMB,
why
that
why
shit was
why be
crazy, bro.
could we have fighter of the? Of course, we're gonna have fighter of the year, fight of the year. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, it's a shock in all value when it comes to that, right? You know, it's which one gave us a lasting impression.
Yeah.
And to me, the one that the two that stand out is Chocolatito Martinez and Serrano and Taylor. They
Yeah.
just stand out immediately without having to dig through my mind which other fight. So that's why I put those two as my front runners.
That
Some
was a good
people
fight.
put that. Some people put a fight from that same card, the Chocolatito Martinez card, the undercard,
Bronco Lauder.
yeah, the Bronco fight. Some people put that as fight of the year too, but it only went 4 rounds, but it was a wild ass 4 rounds, bro. That shit was crazy.
That shit was round of the year though. One of those rounds in there, B&B, that shit could be. You know how they have round of the year too when they be voting. That shit was insane. That
Yeah,
fucking
that shit was crazy, bro. That was a wild fight.
man, Lauder came back though. That fucking Bronco, he's a monster to me. I think Josh Warrington. I think a lot of those guys don't want no smoke over there across the pond with that Bronco, bro. He was clowning Warrington, Josh Warrington.
You also have the
Warrington got
performance
his
of the
hands
year.
full. Warrington got his hands full coming up, bro. That's all I know.
You also have performance of the year, and that's another category. And what I saw from Zepeda yesterday, bro, breaking the CompuBox record at lightweight with 1,500 punches, that he might get the performance.
That motherfucker fights like a swarm of hornets, bro. He just fucking popping you everywhere. Like, oh shit, he will not let JoJo come out of defense. JoJo just had to play defense the whole fucking night, bro. Like, damn.
yeah,
Bro.
that's
The
what
second
I
JoJo
saw,
tried to
too.
come out of defense, bop, he get hit. Anywhere he would open up, he's getting hit. Go ahead, Kazi. My bad, bro.
No, it's all good. That's what I saw too. Zepeda is definitely he's no joke. Like the way he's uses his the stick, which is the jab. You know what I'm saying? Like up and down, midsection. You know what I'm saying? Jab to the face. Jab to the midsection. Jab to the chest. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the three, right? Because like people think that you only have one jab. The jab is straight, to the face, but you can go jab, chest, stomach, jab, chest, stomach, chest, jab. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? And maneuvering and making JoJo. So you can also use your offense for defense, and that's what I think Zepeda was doing. He was just so active, and using that leverage and that distance with his jab. It was really, really good.
Yeah, my man fights like somebody's got a joystick and hitting the buttons all at once and shit. That's how he was throwing 7-8 punch combinations like crazy. I couldn't stop watching it. It was such. I was like, what the hell, man? It was just to me, it was just an incredible performance. Whether it's skill wise or is it more athletic wise, but 1536 was the exact number. 400 landed. That's beast mode.
Man, hey, what do y'all think? Okay, now would y'all put Bam versus Rungvisai in y'all performance of the year? Do y'all think he showed out on that one? Like, what would be some options for performance of the year where a fighter showed up and just did something that a lot of people didn't expect them to do?
Yeah, Bam was definitely a performance that I think people didn't think that he would be capable of doing for his young age, but he did that. Like it was very, very impressive.
Doing something you weren't expecting to happen. I tell you that I didn't expect Plant knocking out Darrell.
That might be KO of the year though. HOD.
Yeah,
I did not expect that at all, man.
With Taylor Plant Darrell, that might be KO of the year because of the fact that it was unexpected. It might be, bro. that might be KO of the year. The way people are going
or
crazy.
comeback of the year? Could you say comeback of the year? Because Plant came off of a loss and then came up and had a good knockout. Is that a comeback of the year? Could we say that?
No, not against that guy. Not against a 38-year-old man who's on his way
Right,
out. He
but-
retired, actually. He's retired.
Right, but that's the thing. If you're trying to give him credit for being able to knock out a guy like this, you know what I'm saying? And
It's
we
not
didn't
credit.
expect
It's just it is what it is. Nobody expected it. That's all.
it. Okay.
Nobody was putting money on that.
Hey, but when you're talking about performance, yeah, you brought up Rungvisai, but I think you performed better against Guardas. The Guardas performance was better to me. That was a hell of a performance. That was like his coming out party too. I like that one. That one was good.
Yeah, I like everything that Bam has done. Like it's very, very impressive. It's very like you could see that he's going to keep on growing, and like it's just like it's a coming out party for him. You know what I'm saying? For especially this year, what Bam has done this year. You know what I'm saying? Like he's really showed everything that he's capable of doing. So definitely he's standing out for this year.
Hell yeah. Performance of the year, could it be shit like Quadras was a hell of a performance though, BNB. I forgot about that one because of the Rungvisai was so fresh in my mind. But he did the Quadras shit first. That was even more unexpected because that was his first fight at, first time fighting for a title or even in that type of fighting somebody in the top 10, and to step in there short notice, bro, and put on that type of performance, like you said, BNB, that might have been even more impressive. But now what would be upset of the year?
Would it be the Bivol with Canelo?
Would it be Hector Garcia over Colbert? Because he was like a 10-1, 13-1. What about Mauricio Lara over? I forgot who the first person he upset. Who he upset? Who knocked out? Was it Kiko Martinez knocking out? No. Damn. Who? Yeah, Bivol was an upset, but.
I mean, it's not necessarily an upset when you are the champion and you are the bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was like both of you guys are the same weight class, you know what I'm saying, and then you're destined, like we know that you could beat this guy, it's not necessarily an upset. So Canelo moving up to 175 and fighting a bigger guy, I don't think it's an upset. It's just, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. I mean.
I tell you that Vegas lost a lot of money.
They were fools to not know their boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, do y'all not consider that an upset though? Well, shit, I think Bivol was like a 5-1 underdog or 4-1.
I mean, like numbers wise, it was probably an upset. But I'm gonna be honest, when I was watching it, I almost knew that. I expected it, I think Canelo's good, but I never thought Canelo was unbeatable. Never. And then when I did start to think that Canelo was unbeatable, that was around Triple G part 1. And then after that, I was like, oh yeah, I know this dude could be beat. This dude's hella good, and he gets all the respect and all the credit for what he's done in this generation, but the dude is beatable. So when I seen Bivol doing that, I wasn't surprised. So yeah, probably numbers wise, bro, it was probably a big upset, but I don't think a lot of boxing fans were surprised or shocked.
Yeah,
maybe they were, bro. I don't know, but I wasn't.
So for me, what I always saw, and I kept saying it's going to be a tough fight for Canelo, right? So what I saw with Canelo is that, and he believed this shit, right? So he believed that he could beat these big guys, based on what he was doing before. But with Bivol, he has very good fundamentals. He has very good boxing, and he's a big guy, and he knows how to, You know what I'm saying? Disengage when he's in certain situations. So he's not going to be there for you to just hit him with these big shots. And when Canelo was hitting him with these big shots, Bivol was taking him. And then Bivol was just sticking to, he was eating that shit like breakfast. It was like, you know, Scooby snacks for him. And then Bivol will just stick back to his thing, range finding, you know what I'm saying, stepping back, using his, it looks basic fundamentals, but he knew how to do them. And those big ass arms, you know what I'm saying, his size, you know what I'm saying, like he was just able to do it and push Canelo back. And Canelo was just like, all right, cool. I mean, he just couldn't fucking phase him with his big ass shots. You know what I'm saying? What he thought he could do.
I seen a highlight clip. I seen a highlight clip of him today. When he got the decision, bro, that motherfucker looked like he was 205 by the time that fight was over. He was huge, bro. That's a big ass dude, bro. That's a big ass dude, man.
But he was saying that he only hydrated like 10 pounds. And
oh,
shit.
Is that what he said? Oh, he looked huge. He looked big though, bro. I don't know. Maybe he did, bro. Maybe he did. But by the time the fight was over, that motherfucker looked big, bro. Big.
Hey, B&B
compared to Canelo.
And Zerto gonna make Bivol look small on Saturday.
Yep, he is, bro. He is. Zerto's another big ass
6'3",
dude,
bro. That shit is insane. And he came that last fight against Bozo. That motherfucker came in the ring at 204. I said, what the fuck? They was like, yeah, he hydrated like
still had a hard time.
Right, in YB, this is the thing, right? So when you have a guy that's Zordo's size, right? Zordo's like what, 6'3", 6 something.